I'll replace my team with your team, Mika. So I also have Hyunmin, I also have Kahlua, I also have Divide, I have DH on my controller.
I'm gonna put Meteor here on the side.
And my flex is, of course, the man himself. You got to get Primi in there. You got to get Primi in there. Yesterday, I did manage to win with both Primi and Kahlua, and that did a very great job for me. So I'm running with it again.
A lot of us have very similar picks today.
Hello.
Going for Patman. Now, Patman, he can be a weaker fragger because just there's only so many kills to go around, and you look at the rest of PRX, like they're usually running it down. He's usually throwing prowlers for them, but Patman has had some big games on Bind, so I can see some potential there.
Yeah, I mean, I've been stung by having Patman before, though. I don't want to
Chat,
go down
I
that
forgot
road
to
again.
get my
But all
cup
of us
for
very
water.
similar.
Be right back.
All of us putting our eggs in the Hyunmin basket today.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised about that. I very strongly considered something. The reason why I didn't go for something is I really do think Sunset has potential to be in the next veto.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see something on a drone and a dart like just not potentially fragging because other people are just running it down while he's, you know, sending in the util.
Right, the sub thing. I did also I did also think about it. No? What?
Is that a real thing?
No.
I guess it is now. It's a thing if you want it to be. Why not?
You didn't die, and then after I left, you died 2 times.
I'll throw it in the reject pile.
Wait, did I die 2
just
times?
like my built-in teams and everything.
Oh, yes, he says. I died 2 times, yeah.
You are just being patronizing at this point, sir. I have to call you out on that. But yeah, it's I think that all of everybody on this
Sound
stage,
is down.
stepping onto this stage, will be putting up quite the performance because again, this is day 2 and we have these important matches, and this first
Other people can definitely hear me.
Will give us our first winner that will be going to Tokyo. So let's send it to the stage.
Hope you managed to get enough rest. I rested a decent amount. I like woke up after like an hour or something, but then I went back to sleep. Chat, I think I might know what the issue is with the beeping or the high pitch. I'm gonna assume it's not always consistent, but I think I might know. I don't know if there's a good way for me to test it today. So tell me, yeah. Just if someone mentions it, please bear with it. If it's really bad, let me know. I can try to jerry rig something. Can you guys not hear the stream? You should be able to. Let me know if you can. All right, Snorlax, try refreshing. That would be weird if you're the only one who can't get like a certain channel, but.
DRX. Our upper bracket matches continue.
Today's PoE breaker, right? Not last. No, I'll probably. I mean, I'll play for a little bit. I just won't be able to play all night. I'll probably hop off at like 2 or 3 a.m.
They've been on the top of Pacific before with the kickoff trophy. Can they get the throne back?
Yeah, the situation is very, very simple for DRX today. Win this game and you are going to champions. That's
I am curious because I want Talon to play consistently. I don't want them to get shaky. And I wonder if DRX is ready for that.
There are a lot of expectations on DRX, especially being such regular faces at these global events. But of course,
you want to check my PoE progress there. How far are you? I mean, I probably won't have time to like hop back and forth, especially not during the matches. But
man, is it worth it? Known as one of the most unpredictable.
Sounds like you're enjoying it though. I'm glad.
Has never looked
really like the game.
Can they make their way to champions once again, and can they earn their first Pacific?
Dude, I really like Cruz, by the way. I think Cruz is. It's gonna be sad when Cruz is no longer playing in Pacific, whenever that may be. I think Cruz is a pretty big gem, like in multiple ways. Like obviously for the Thai community, obviously for the Thai player base. I think he's a really good IGL. I think he's, you know, he gets along with a lot of like all the different teams. He's a good vibe. He's good for content.
Fantastic form. This is a 50-50 for me.
No, for sure. And I think that both of these teams right now, they are definitely thinking that that was was gonna happen.
There's no love.
Yeah, that is.
We all know that
is heavy, man.
Everybody knows. Okay,
I mean,
it feels a little colder right now.
This is a very serious matchup, guys. There is a lot on the
line. I'm so done with it in chat. On both sides, really. I'm so done with it. I really am. I was thinking about this because I know everyone's going to want to talk about it. And, like, I'm just going to go ahead and say, I don't even have the full story. I probably have more of the Frost side of stories just because I do talk with Frost now and then. I'm not going to go in and say I know like everything from Frost side, but I do like talk directly with Frost every now and then, whereas I don't at all with Termi. But
even when they met last time in the playoffs, I don't think Talon were quite the same. That's why I'm going for them
but
today.
I am like, I'm so done with both sides.
That's quite pretty. That's like, you know, every OCD person's like, okay, perfect.
Red team versus blue team.
But what I was going to say is, even with what I know,
I really think
it's like there's so like chat. I mean, listen, if you are just excited, like if you were watching it and you're excited because you also enjoy watching Desperate Housewives, then like that's fine, you know, like you just want to watch drama, that's fine. But like, it's like it's just not worth. It's just not worth unless you're gonna sit down and actually do journalistic interviews with both sides. It's just not worth digging into it and like trying to just like and stop stating things in facts. I'm just so over it. I really am. I was originally supposed to be on the Platchet episode when they talked about this, and then I backed out because I was so sick of the online discourse. I really am. Like everyone on both sides, the Koreans and the global fans, everyone talking as if they know everything and they know exactly what's right and wrong, and you're all on the moral high ground. I'm so sick of it. I really am. I really am. I'm just like memeing like I want a boxing match or whatever is fine. Like that much is fine, right? Like you're just memeing, but like, dude, people trying to read into it and being like,
no more cold shoulders here. We're gonna
I don't know. I'm so over it.
Over to Bind with our casters Komodo and Achilles.
I do think I am, no matter what, in this specific instance, I am disappointed in Termi. I am.
An enormous day
but like,
of Valorant for VCT Pacific. I'm Achilles.
Whatever.
That's Komodo. I'm hot swapping the Australians here today. Got Komodo in alongside me. Thank you for filling in for... I already forgot his name. Yeah, the bold one. It's fine. Yeah. Either way, what a match that we have here. DRX
no, like I'm fine with people being like, ooh, like honestly, like I did that right when it first happened. I was like, oh shoot, what's going on? But now people being like, oh, like well, this is no, I know exactly what this meant, and I know exactly what this person meant, etc., etc. And it's like, you actually don't. How many of you have even talked to either of these guys in person, right? And then let alone how many of you, like the Koreans, don't fully understand where Frost is coming from 100%. The global fans 100% don't understand exactly where Termi's coming from because neither of you understand each other's languages 100% fluently. So it's like, get out of here. Get out of here. Like, you want to be excited for the drama, that's fine. But people being like, yeah, this person's in the right or wrong, is like, it's, yeah.
Let's see who is going to be able to draw first.
I mean, you want like just enjoy it, right? Like take it as entertainment. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with being like, oh man, like I bet like Termi really wants to win, or like if someone calls timeout, you're like, ooh, like is this like disrespect? Like that's fun. That's fun. That's what makes it sports. But
for those that know, we've fixed the HUD.
That's the exclusive bad news. That's the exclusive way humans communicate on the internet. Yeah, I friggin' hate the internet. I really do, actually. I think we should all just go back to radio and newspaper, 100%. Not that things were super honest back then, but at least you can live in ignorance. But anyway, let's talk about the game. All right. I do think this game should be good, and honestly, I do think the players shouldn't like be affected by this if they've been trained properly and also mature enough and whatnot. And both teams are good. Both teams are really good. Cruz has a good read. Dude, he holds his ground because he's called for everyone to form basically a firing range. That's really good from Cruz. He makes it sound like he's just going to run away. Dude, they gave the free sight. DRX gives the free sight because they're planning on saying, hey, if you block this off on a post plant, then we're just going to go for the big flank. But, oh, quick from Killua.
Basically a sprinting shot, able to plant his feet fast enough to get it. 3K here for the Gecko, and TLN are off to the races.
Does not matter if Ty is really low in HP there, does it?
You hate the internet? Does that mean you hate us? I hate you by default, but you all are pretty good enough that you've made it so I don't hate you.
And maybe Freen gets a bit of a rounds to be worked, but also
아니 그냥 재미로 보는 거는 저는 괜찮아요. 막 누가 막 뭘 했다고 막 이러는 거는 괜찮은데. 아 저는 그냥 양쪽 다 막 저 사람이 이렇게 말한 건 이런 의미입니다 막 이렇게 진짜 지긋지긋해요 진짜 솔직히 할 게 그렇게도 없나 이런 생각이 들어요. 그냥 재미로 보면 오히려 그냥 재밌게 보나 보다 얘는 보듯이 보나 보다 할 텐데.
Oh yeah,
You're that chat, he hates us. No, I hate everything on the internet by default. And then there are you basically everyone starts at -100. So if you're at 0, that probably means for most people you'd be at 100.
So yeah, it is me. I am just the problem. But as we get word, we're gonna relay that over to you guys.
That fan on the right says it was their birthday yesterday, so they would like a victory from DRX as a birthday present.
It always feels a bit better when you have a tech issue and it's with the team that just won the round.
Yeah,
because then you don't have that question.
Yeah, I don't know why, dude. We haven't had any issues recently.
Not always gonna have.
But they are on UE5, right?
Situation where you can't use.
I wonder if that's why.
Win the round there.
Yeah.
Because Pacific didn't really have any issues in Stage 2. We might have had like one during the regular season. Obviously, I mean, none of them were that long, but the hate stats get debuffed with a measly $5 sub. You know what, Gene? The hate stats can get debuffed with even a free Prime sub. And you might have a Prime sub lying in your account without you knowing, because you're just so used to having Prime and Amazon Prime, and you never really remembered that it gives you a free sub on Twitch. So go ahead, try clicking on that subscribe button. If it tells you got a free Prime sub, maybe consider using it on this channel, and then you can take away my hate for a full month, and we can all be happy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I believe it was stated that they're yeah, I mean, I think probably we're having these small micro tech pauses because of the UE5 update, most likely.
Picking this map and DRX opting to start defense, and they're going to do that in every map.
Hi, Chobra, PoE tonight. I will play a little bit. I don't know for how long. It also largely depends on how long these matches are, but no matter how long they are,
on this one. I mean, we had, 2 of them yesterday. Wasn't too bad. We're able to kind of just get through it pretty quickly.
Yo, Tuyakami with the basic membership on YouTube. Appreciated it. 6 times, 6 months. Dude, YouTube going strong. Thanks for the support. That's a deep cut, by the way. Does Diffusal Blade help purge the debuff? But only for a couple streams. Diffusal Blade only works for a couple streams. Yeah, we will play a little bit of PoE. Like, even let's say this goes the maximum distance and it's like 6 hours. I'll probably still play PoE for like 2 hours maybe. I can't play all night because I have to wake up and go out for lunch with our mother-in-law. So with my mother-in-law. Definitely don't want to be a complete degen during that lunch.
The other team get the points, but if they're getting bowed out back down in that lower bracket,
what level? This is our 3rd character because we died twice, and we're back to level like 26. Why did I die? Well, I died at Godre or whatever. I didn't realize their blood like fountain hit so hard. And then the second time I just died because I like accidentally panic pressed my Frostblink too early, and then I couldn't dodge again. So
towards teams like Nongshim and DFM as well, right? When we're thinking about our Ascension teams, how much of a run are Nongshim gonna have? Are they even potentially gonna have a lower bracket run? Get first, second, get in towards champs, then you stay in.
Hey, what's up, new friends? Since UE5 update, I can't use Alt F4 to close Valor, as it also closes Vanguard. Wait, really?
That'd be horrible for them.
Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy. And then you can't reboot Vanguard. Yeah.
So that does mean that we are ready to go ahead.
That's actually great. I mean, apparently BF6, Battlefield 6, was telling people, it was giving error messages saying that you had to uninstall Valorant because there was a clash between the anti-cheat. I didn't have those problems, so I think it's like a specific case. But yo, Sushan with the membership on YouTube, welcome, appreciate it. Thank you.
Not dropping them, but
Aren't you double dipping? That's crazy. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. You do on YouTube if you sign up. You do get the membership videos. But I am thinking about. I should probably just go ahead and do it. I've been like trying to run calculations, but it's probably not worth it. I'm thinking about lowering the price on YouTube membership because. Like uploading all the videos on Patreon as well is iffy, and then I'll just leave Patreon as for people who just, if you want to support a little bit as a donation or something.
Some damage dealt, some armors to be rebought, but for the most part, Talon
people wanted to run both Valorant and Battlefield 6 side by side, which is oh, is that what was going on?
So far, I mean, it's only been
That's
the one casualty.
dumb.
Building up closer towards your Thrash and your Showstopper are going to be some pivotal ults to get as well. Be enormous if they were online in a round such as this. So
한국은 트위치 프라임 못하니까 마이너스 100원. 하드 락다운을 거예요. 돈에는 할 수 있지 않을까요? Someone was asking on YouTube, wait, but Korea can't use Twitch Prime, so does that mean we're locked out -100?
Regen shields, but there's going to be no outlaw or anything that Talon are bringing into this rounds to kind of make you a little bit worried.
I do think Talon should win this map, but I don't think it'll be easy. DRX always shows up. Mako always shows up on Bind. But I don't think DRX has as good of an understanding of the map as they used to.
Storming down an angle.
So far, a little
they are 5 Phantom. So basically, chat, I mean, for one, DRX is, you know, Termi and the coaching staff have had their players going over to Phantoms more often than not. But also, you're playing against a deadlock post-plant comp. You're thinking really, like every time there's a smoke and I think there's util, I'm just spamming. I'm spamming. If they have to rush in, they're screwed. Like, that's the idea.
A little bit more methodically around utility sometimes.
I have insider information that Talon will be winning champs. That's crazy because I have insider information that Talon is not winning champs. I was trying to pick a team. I couldn't pick a team.
Now he's going for the push. He's actually made his way back across towards A. Here comes the exact.
Uh-oh, dude. Why are... Oh, DRX might need a timeout. Mako is playing here. Mako is playing in the cubby. Astray is here. I mean, I'm assuming originally you thought you could do a crossfire, but if you do a crossfire, Astray is open from B main anyway. Astray playing this far up and Mako being stuck in cubby is not...
A team
good.
That you need to almost remove a lot of that utility early to shut down any attempt at getting into a site quickly, right? When you think of a B-pop on this attacking side, they're going to get control of Long and Garden and Hookah as well, ready to just extremely go out in towards the site. Dump those
should have said Nongshim.
I mean, and everything that they can come in with. It can be a very destructive set of
I don't know. I think I'm like so super down to earth about Nongshim right now. I'm like so fine with having guaranteed ascension that I'm just like, I mean, we'll take whatever comes.
Getting a bonus conversion is absolutely massive.
I want to see adjustments early on from DRX though. They will hold on to
yeah, outsider information. That's rare.
But if they are
dude, he just got straight tagged.
To these choke points and set their utility, these are the things that they're going to love.
What?
Right? You talk about practicing in scrims, practicing in how you want to go into.
I mean, this is like this round is straight up just Talon's playing as a team. DRX isn't situation.
Double judge now here in hand for DRX is the economy.
Paper Thin is at EWC casting PUBG. PUBG Mobile?
Yeah, just grouping at the top
or just regular PUBG? I think just regular PUBG. I think PUBG Mobile already happened, but I'm not sure. So Talon's playing really smart because even though they're not taking away the shear wall, they're taking away like mollies and stuff, right? So that means, and then also this shear wall I'm not a huge fan of anyway because worst case you can try to, you know, do a waterfall in from the box. Obviously you're going to be funneled if you do that, but it's not as crucial as like say Lotus C site or something like that.
Just the toing and froing around the map at the moment for Talon, seeing nothing extend out through showers, seeing jump spotting again for freeing.
Oh, they don't consider the shear wall. That's a bit of I didn't consider that from Talon. I thought they would have at least had one other person jump down from the box. Oh.
taking advantage of the HP advantage, and they're a little bit too late to try to spam out the
Sees,
wingman.
I mean, basically what we're seeing right now is once again, Talon just has better positioning, just like they did against Nongshim and Lotus, right? Talon are they're hard pressing this attack because they have, excuse me, Jit Boys here. And so they know they can creep in. And Jit Boys doesn't take this position until the main forces are in, and then he creeps up one extra step so that you're always going to have the pre-fire for the re-clear. And Talon are not flopping like they sometimes do, or they used to, I guess. And DRX is just kind of like... DRX are... They're actually honestly playing these 1v1 default positions. Where it's just like, if I get one, great. If not, we're screwed type of situation. But like everyone is playing those situations. Like there's no ability to cover for each other.
Informational gathering and in the fragging department too. Really loving just the little autonomy that Jit Boys is having as well, finding his timing, making sure
I really like this comment from DRX, but I wish more teams played Astra. I actually think Astra... I'm surprised Astra hasn't played more just in general. I mean, I get it, like Omen's so easy to slot in and strong, but I think Astra might pop off at Champs as well. We'll see though. I think just like Viper plus Omen is just too big, but...
So a lot of teams liking that on bind, get close to the smoke, try to spray them all down when they pop on through.
Do I think DRX's macro is bad? Yes, I do actually, so far. But I'm not shocked. Like I said earlier, I don't think DRX's overall understanding of the map has been good this year. I think they individually always show up and have amazing rounds. That's why you can never count them out on bind. But...
holding the same positions across the map as well in this default from DRX.
It's been a while actually since I've thought DRX was like really good at the map as a team.
Just get the trade back here.
But it also, yeah, but it just feels like they are relying on the fact that like Talon is going to have to try to draw out all this delay so we can get picks while they try to do this. But it's like Talon is saying, oh, you guys aren't pushing out? We're just going to deathball it, right? So if DRX isn't going to, obviously right now it's an eco, but if DRX is going to aggressively fight for these and deny extra information and force Talon to have to use util from here... oh, hold on. Execute coming through. Whoa, little dizzied. And a bit of a miss on the grab. Dude, that grab net might be what cost them this round. Holy time. And Estrellas on the flank. I mean, unless they insta-get like triple kill on site here from Primi. Nope. Holy dude.
It's going to be a thrifty for DRX.
Honestly, if it wasn't for that grab net, who knows, right? Dai's able to go in, maybe he gets one, or at least he stays alive by pushing people away with a showstopper. Damn, nice shots, though, from DRX. I still don't think it's good macro, right? I mean, it's an eco, so whatever, but dude, that is... Oh, right through the edge of the truck. Holy. For me, the Omen smoke is harder to get used to. Really? I mean, I think the thing about Omen being easy, what I meant, though, is like, from a team setting, it's just that paranoia is so... It's easy to slot in, right? It's just so good on most maps.
Certainly get some good shots out here.
Quick jiggle, the peek, the instant headshot.
Okay. Flashback's trying to still take these duels.
Fights his way forward until Freeing finds him with the crossfire.
So, okay, but now DRX is starting to have angles where they're playing off of each other. But I think that comes because Talon goes for a bit of a fast contact play. And it happened to be the three-man stack. And DRX is hitting their first shot. But we'll see. What I was saying earlier, though, is that Talon basically realizes DRX isn't fighting far forward. So they are just going as a group, four-man. Push this in, draw out Molly and smoke. Push this in, draw out Molly out smoke. Make noise here, draw out position, push the vice back. And then they just say, okay, now we just pick and choose, and it's a 5v2, 5v3.
He can catch a lesser stack. Mako on the swing, however, sees him, and now DRX know that these players are operating a bit more separated.
Mako's position makes it look like it might be an empty site because he's all the way out. And Jit Boy's barrel shows as well. I think he was thinking about swinging and checking the left side given his movement, but not taking into account that his barrel might be showing.
Looking like he wants to go on the hunt here potentially.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Get a little bit closer towards your own team's economy, but you're not really impacting Talons at all. They're going to have another buy in the next round. So you're really just setting yourselves up. Wouldn't mind a bit of a hunt from Australia too. Get that Nightfall online or get Marco one stop closer to
he grabs the orb, in fact.
Strike. Yeah, there you go. Still available. So picking that up anyways.
So will just be a second round win here, consecutive for the side of TRX.
DRX is heating up. I don't think Talon needs to call a timeout yet, unless their comms are like super messy.
With the Nightfall Showstopper, could be a very...
I mean, not only are you ahead, but like...
There was nothing too out of character from DRX in that round as well.
I think Talon can rest easy knowing that they can use time on their side. If they go again for like a fast rush, I would be a little worried, even if it works. But we'll see. There is a Showstopper on the other side. Right, Hyunmin's got Showstopper.
On forward out of the teleporter. Doesn't spot anything. Mako for now holding back here on the site, trying to...
Boombot first to check. Uh-oh, missed the C's. Astray a bit of a panic. Oh, Hyunmin takes it slow. Oh, he gets the second kill on die as well. Oh, that dude, Hyunmin activated. Oh, that is, dude. What? How did that even get in there?
From him on that one too. Not going to be able to really weather through a bit of that utility, but it's just going to stand and deliver.
Dude, I didn't even see.
Set to come out from them over in guard.
I can't pick and choose. Is it Thai or Thai? I can't even see. I didn't even see Thai get in there.
Love the fact that he was able to just reactively get out that Nightfall as well. But
oh, he came in. Oh, he was on hookah. I wasn't even considering that. Dude, Hyunmin. Super heads up. Holy. Oh, man. And this is why, chat. I'm such a big fan of Hyunmin. I am also a big fan of Thai. But I'm like, I'm a fan of how Hyunmin carries himself. Thai, I'm just a fan of his play. It's probably also doesn't help that I don't understand Thai, so maybe he also has just as much aura.
Push up now into hookah. Quick pop in the nebula, though. And as that falls, Mako just rips him to pieces.
Talon is kind. Ooh.
Can't quite make it happen. Would have been a beastly.
That was shaky. Once he realized his first shot didn't hit, bit of a shaky control on the spray there.
Oh.
Flashback's getting. Shitboys has had Flashback's number for a little bit now, though.
Now can just scoop the upgrade. He's worried about making some noise, but yeah, we'll go ahead and collect the Phantom.
Problem is the spike is just left in no man's land, so
they are aware of this possibility. Well, Freeing was.
Yeah, you continue to open up this site like this.
Oof. He was hoping. He was hoping. The C's.
Gonna be chucked out, but he plays forward here behind Dice.
Oh, the Haunt saves him. The Haunt pushes Shitboys back. Spike's gonna go to B. Shitboys is gonna wait as long as possible, and then he TPs out. Just in time. Oh, and he ults.
Across the other side of the map.
Eventually, Horns will come online for Australia, but it's going to take a little bit of time for that one.
No, it's. I don't think it. I think it comes down at the end of the or halfway through the defuse. I think that was his. Australia, you gotta stay alive. You now know that there's still people on the site. They're already past it. Double swing.
You're still playing forward. The wrap on the elbow.
Oh, the timing. They were so ahead of it, though. You're not expecting them to just slow creep in because that's such a narrow angle. That's DRX just disrespecting the angle. That is rough. That is rough. But that's the stuff that we didn't see Estrella used to do. Like, Mako would do that all the time individually, but Estrella used to just always kind of play it safe. That's unfortunate. I mean, that, like, Cruz, that's unlucky for Cruz, but DRX just...
As you say, tying it up 4-4, this
stays
is
ahead of it.
Position where you start to worry about Talon a little bit. Their game plan is not really working anymore. DRX, I mean, again, not really repositioning.
이름을 게임 닉네임이라는 건 현민님 제외하고 한국에서 못 본 것 같네요.
From B to A, they still have all
그런가?
fade utility over towards B long, B teleport.
그럴지도 몰라요.
Freeing is still playing in Lamp, Splashback is still playing in Bass. It is just very
아니죠.
paced plays coming out from DRX on this.
스타에선 있었죠.
Now the option for Talon is going to be on this lesser buy to change things up. Try and put some punish on towards Flashback in Baths.
Operator is
Chobra talks about Hyunmin like the son he wished he had. Actually, I don't think I would want a son like Hyunmin. I actually don't. I think there's a small chance that he'd be a nightmare. Like too cool for you type even at home sometimes.
tremendous amount of damage going to be suffered there, but Ty is going to take it down, but Primi with a great shot. Continues to try to keep them in this one, and Free has to backpedal. Just doesn't have the HP to try to stand his ground here. Mako, however...
But as a player, you got to have a little bit of that ego. I actually don't get the, like... Kelman doesn't give off the, like, bad, cocky ego vibe, though. I mean, he might be. I don't know, but... I've only spoken to him briefly. But...
time over towards the side of things, and I'm looking towards the Nightfall available for Cruz, playing in the back lane, if required.
No. I'm just saying, there's... I like him as a player because I think he's got superstar potential. Dude, the Fade fight is so important here. Oh, boy. Ooh, dude, Cruz is so concerned. Cruz is so concerned, the timing. Estrella can just get by, though. He can just... Well, Estrella goes way too far forward. You guys don't have time.
They try to get the defuse going. Kenman says, yes, we can.
Holy aim labs. They just needed to get them off the spike one more time.
Overtake Talon 5-4.
Oh, that gets mighty close in that round.
Dude, Hyunmin's so good. Dude, Hyunmin is so good. Dude, this guy, man.
That's where I start to get a little bit worried.
This guy, man.
Started to be gathered by Talon, getting the plant, the missed timing on the orbital strike. I'm thinking, this is a
man,
it's
dude.
coming on through, but it's some split milliseconds and some sharp shots again from Hyunmin.
No timeout from Talon, really? I feel like, I mean, maybe the comms are good. I feel like they are. They're feeling pressured a bit, right? Like that everything's just a bit too early. Like the caster was talking about the orbital strike being slightly too early, and that's from DRX. But Talon is like they're just like saying, "Hey, we have an opening, let's go in."
He just grabbed it.
Oh, Primi has op though.
So now another big cause for concern for Talon.
Talon missed the Astro Pool as well. He did stop though. He just went back on it, I'm pretty sure.
And they're able to leave showers widely abandoned because they have the sheer wall forward.
We'll see. It might just be because that was an eco and you're liking what you're hearing on comms. I actually like the op pick. It'll force you to slow down, and I think Talon can afford to slow down a bit. But unfortunately, it's a Viper's pit round, which means DRX is now fine with it because they've 100% guaranteed one lane closed.
Hold down A short very comfortably with this Viper's pit.
So they're going to try to fight B main because that's the only thing they're really concerned about. Mako has the pinch ready on the pit. Oh, dude, Hyunmin is taking some risky positions. Okay, but look at what he's doing with the showstopper. He's literally just saying, I just need you guys to not come here because we still have pit. Mako's on his way. Okay. That's super weak, dude. Talon, he just has to get some kills here. Oh man, they felt pressured. They felt pressured to drop down because they needed to support die because he couldn't do anything. He was stuck in smokes with 26 health. That's rough, man. I think you gotta call a timeout. But dude, Hyunmin just he pushes out here, doesn't see anything, he doesn't hear anything, so he just jumps into sight. Like there's a chance that they're already on the site and he just gets blasted, but he knows like I just have to stop them from coming in.
From DRX, and I keep harping on the fact they're not changing their game plan really around this map. That's the first time we've seen a slight shifting in positions just because the Viper's pit is over through A short. Generally, Flashback has been over in Baths and he's been comfy to hold that one down. And there's just no pressure. It feels like the Talon are throwing their
Still no timeout. Really?
Last round of the half.
I mean, you have a lot of info gathering on defense. I get that, but
You've got Hyunmin up over the top of the truck.
I don't know about this. He doesn't mind if he gets hit by it. Oh, but the smoke. Hyunmin's already here though. Oh my god, dude. They're getting tunnel vision, man.
Boys is tagged up. Every player. No one left on
Oh my.
Revenge Ritzmaster.
Dude, Hyunmin.
Securing a lead here at the half, now looking to potentially make it 8-4 with all of those rounds being consecutively won.
I mean, much feels like to me, DRX are on the same page.
The thing is I've come to accept that everyone has different priorities on timeouts, and we don't know what's in the comm. So like, I'm rarely, unless like you're freaking 11-0 and you still haven't called a single timeout, then that's a problem. But other than that, I'm rarely going to objectively say that I think the coaches are wrong for not calling a timeout. I would have called a timeout, but, you know, you can never know. Generally, I think Talon's coaching staff is very good at calling the right timeouts, so, for their team specifically, so. I do think they're a bit later than I normally like, but also you have Cruz. Oh, dude, Ty is under pressure, 100%, dude. He's been missing things left and right. Dude, this Hyunmin's about to ace.
Up and over, he's looking for the ace.
Jitboy just hides. Oh my gosh, dude, Hyunmin wants the ace so bad. Hyunmin saw him. Oh my god. Oh, dude, this is a duelist diff at this point. This is a duelist diff. Ty is getting diffed right now. Ty is getting absolutely diffed. Granted, harder for him because he's the main dive on attack, but holy.
A lot of this utility backwards and forwards in that round and a missed showstopper. I mean, Hyunmin is just frolicking
That's
around
crazy.
the side, every single shot being where you're not expecting
19-6 in the half.
to come out with the ace, but it still is, again, for the team, an effort by committee.
Dude, that's the first time I think I've seen Hyunmin try to look over at the opponents. Usually he's just like, yep.
I'm wondering for talent.
Good job, bros. Let's go.
You've got timeouts to utilize. I've spoken to Frost before that this team sometimes has a little bit of communication issues.
Can't even say that Ty is playing bad. I mean, I don't think Ty is playing bad, but I do think he is a shakier than usual. Ooh. Neon's high gear versus light speed? No, I would go with... I know what chat's going to say, but I would go with Waylay's light speed. I would go with light speed.
The game plan was fine, guys. After those 4 rounds, you got nothing.
You have to be scratching your head a little bit about what the strat is. I guess is maybe hope for the best on the attacker side.
There wasn't one. Termi turned away like as soon as they entered. I'm so done with it. I'm so sick of it.
And you're sitting second at the moment with the most rounds accumulated on the attacking side, and you switch over to defense, which is slightly worse, but comparable still to DRX.
Ross believes unless your attack side is completely crumbled, it's better to save the timers for the defense side. Well, I mean, I do get that. Like, honestly, 4, like, if you only had 2, like, you should try to get at least 4 on any map. I think that logic is sound, especially depending on your team. Because defense, you can, like... because you can actually have a better read on what the opponent is doing without all the info, right? Because on attack, it's like you have to take so much priority that sometimes you're just like, you might have to second guess, or you might still not know where the trips are, or whatever, so. I get that.
At the same time, DRX just pushing forward in towards short, able to get the spike planted, is freeing now, going to go on a bit of a walkabout around the back.
Cruz is very far away, by the way, too.
Just now starting to make his way over. Given the frenzies, though, they can try to whittle these down to range battles. They could be in a good spot. Clear the sonic sensor. Molly forward there into the smoke. Good for the grab net.
Molly's gone early.
Really to be found there.
The flank is super important. Freeing dies. Hyunmin.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is.
Dude, Hyunmin's like, he's diffing people so hard that he had to take himself out.
Pistol Talon. They'll go 2 for 2 in that regard. Hit their first round since round 4.
That one gets a little bit rough for DRX at the ends there. 4 versus 4, you got the plant, you're holding the right positions that you feel like you're comfy if it gets a bit of a close quarters duel, especially with that frenzy, but Lamps,
the problem with high gear is that my knees are made of glass. I am a horse incarnate. You would be a horse incarnate, Kami.
When freeing is a little bit more narrow focus to the side itself. Gonna see the hero stinger play come out.
Yeah, I mean, they basically just held this. This was the only position they were holding, so I think you're just holding on site because you're thinking you can delay enough with mollies and then you can just win the fights, but bit of a big miss. The util was spent way too early.
Push coming through. Primi does have a Spectre, which as of yesterday has been looking incredibly clapped. He's gonna be able to find one, but Mako right there on top of him. Collects that happily for himself. Double TP around the back.
Honestly, DRX is okay with that. They get the plant. They get weaponry. Ooh, Hyunmin trying to use the stinger like a vandal. Disappointed. Disappointed, my son. Oh, Freen gets one. That's kind of big. Dude, if Mako can find... If they can find Jit Boys... Oh, I don't know if they know Mako's position...
Now, onto the spike.
Dude, Mako waits for Jit Boys first. That's so smart. They know he's not on it, or they can guess. They definitely know he's not on it.
Gets them off of this once again.
Time. Do they know half is done? Oh, he gets him.
Now Mako finds himself a 3-piece.
Dude, Mako literally waiting for Jip Boys on Heaven first is actually what makes this round different. Because if he tries to go for the swing here, he on the initial tap, I mean, he might have gotten him early, but he probably gets traded. Jip Boys is trained on him. They can ignore Estrella. They hunt down Mako first. They have no idea where Mako is. Mako eliminates the crossfire, makes it a 2v2, and now they have to. Talon has to fight a 1v2.
Absolutely. That is going to be a big tilt and you need
That's
to
crazy.
have that intervention
탈론이
right
사드록 좋아하는 팀 아니었나요? 사드록을 좋아한다고 하긴 어려웠던 게 어센트에서 했다가 사드록처럼 안 하고 그냥 일반 조합처럼 해가지고 좀 모든 분석가한테서 피드백을 많이 받았죠. How you doing, Tron?
Finally, we do get that timeout from Talon.
Balls of Steel expecting Chip while Diffuse is going on. No, seriously, like that. I think those are the times when you're like, oh, this dude understands the win condition. You give the half. You cannot panic because even if you get that guy, if you get traded, you're done for. But since you're in this triple, since you're in the triple box and they haven't checked you yet, if two guys are here and you know one guy is here, then just go for them. If you get that, it's an honest 2v2,
they always
right?
had trades going time and time again, no matter where they were going, very reactive. We've seen a little bit of that on the attacking side, and I want to see more from them on that.
My watch just got home. I was like,
because we've seen
what
the
is that noise?
4-1 stacks with the teleporter pushes so far twice in a row. Get a little bit later on into the game plan in the rounds.
All right.
They are looking to go for that.
Talon timeout. Well, I mean, it's an eco, and Hyunmin is online, dude. Hyunmin being online from the get-go is scary.
When you see those bodies over towards B as well, you should have an idea as DRX that it might look to be the same game plan. Just got to figure out where Primi is over towards the A site and seeing.
Galloping for horses bruises delivers and makes their lungs bleed. Is that true?
Three fires into the corner. Oh my God!
Okay.
That goes back in for a little bit.
And even Estrella's feeling it. What the heck?
You've exited.
Oh my gosh.
Continues the spams. Look at this. Go ahead and take down Chip Boys. Bring at the same time. Opens up the A site, and they know exactly where the last player is.
The eco frags will be mine.
Hell of a round here from Estrella.
Yeslo trying to make sense of the stinger. Honest stinger play. That's insane. That's like saying you respect someone, you respect a robber for going into the store, telling everyone to empty their wallets and step away, and then they take the items and then actually just go to the cashier and check it themselves, and they pay and they leave the money. And you're like, well, you know what? I respect it for the honest robbery. It's like, I mean, listen, if you're gonna rob a store, you gotta just rob the store. You can't just say that that's honest robbery and say that you respect it. That's just messed up. You're just dumb.
Looks like by the lean of players towards the B site at the moment, it's going to be more of that default over towards there with the standard utility set from DRX.
Outlaw is still held, but no half armors here from the side of Talon. So
Talon.
Headshot from Flashback if he wants to find that instant value.
They're waiting for the push out.
Just utilizing him to be able to sit back and watch for any very forward
on
push
both
out of
sides. DRX is like really waiting.
Well, eventually DRX have to start to make some money moves in this round and where they want to get their space covered. Currently the long lanes not seeing too much. No,
but Talon doesn't like Talon.
Short of things, the jump spotting
I don't.
Was noted over at B.
Okay, so here's my slight question mark for Talon is that if you're gonna play Raze on this side, why not have Fade help them just secure showers first? And then the deadlock can, and then trade places with the deadlock after. Like, why do we have double info on B? I guess because you're relying on the fact that if, I mean, like from what I'm seeing on the minimap right now, it's simply that we double up with Ty and Primi, our two best duelists, or two best fraggers. They hold it, and then on a timing, we can get passive info through deadlock. I guess so. It is working this round. They know 100%. Look at the map. Talon knows 100% exactly where they're coming from. Showstopper is good. Only 16 seconds. Jip boys. Oh, perfect timing with the dizzy. No. No, 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 no. He gets the planter. Huge from Cruz. Oh my gosh. Dude, I do think, like, you didn't hear the tap. You didn't have to go up. Like, Jip boys is fine because it was timed with the dizzy, but not everyone else had to go into that site, man. This was really good. Okay, so I had a question mark, but it was answered. Basically, you're saying we've got two amazing fraggers watching showers. We know we're winning that trade no matter what. And then out of timing, I can put up the deadlock util, and then we can double check with info here. And if that's clear, we can rotate one, secure the flank, and we know the only place they can come in is a short. See if DRX reads that. They had no idea what the setup was here on showers. It's the same setup.
To see what these defenses look like, as already spotting out a bit of control in showers, going to send them on back.
Kahlua backpedaling, Cruz as well. Maybe get himself out of hookah here, at least play the hard angle. Mako ready to try to take that space.
Freeing is pushed up pretty far down a short two, by the way.
It's tucked in at the box. There's that sonic sensor just around the corner. Let's see if this ends up being a beacon.
Doesn't Genji also have a problem winning the pistol round, but then they win the second round?
Big door for me is going to be over in showers
well,
at the moment.
I actually don't know what Genji's win rates are like this year.
Oh, he's in front of the barrier mesh now.
I mean, they used to just have really good eco runs. Yeah, I don't think Talon has no idea.
He's gotten himself so far forward the teleport.
But does Freeing have an idea? Freeing hears Primi. He heard him stomp in.
Oh, Freeing! Oh my God!
What?
There's a catastrophic whip from Freeing.
What?
The Chip Boys doesn't even take that much damage. He's only down to 72, and oh boy, they're gonna be kicking themselves over that one. That should have been a free kill served up on a silver platter.
30 seconds left.
Well, I guess, you know what? Fair is fair. Cruz with a little bit of a whiff as well. The chase through. That's huge.
Takes the teleporter and the Spectre from behind.
No, the timeout adjustment has been good for the defaults.
Flashback now. Pretty much no hope in hell. Got Jit Boys watching, waiting in case he comes TPing forward, but it looks like Flashback is just going to maybe look to try to hold on to the weapon, but has now been seen, and yep, they are circling him. First fight, he goes to Primi. 3K for him, Annihilation now online, and Talon are 3 rounds away from tying this up.
That freeing kill is kind of the decisive blow in that round as well. He wins that, they get the space in towards A, and they can set themselves up nicely.
Chat, for those who hear it, how loud is the high pitch?
Not enough time to adjust accordingly.
If it's bad enough, I can try what I think would help.
Had a slow start earlier on in the year after this Tairo meta adjusted away, right? And he's been up in performance, in damage, and this one, I mean, very uncharacteristic for me.
Oh yeah, I mean, considering how snappy he's been.
DRX, do they have the read? Okay, so they're just saying forget the deadlock, let's just go B. But now, Talon stacks B with tie. No showstopper, though. It is a half buy for DRX. You do have Orbital Strike. Ideally, you're going to want to use that for the post plant, but... Ah, you needed that trade. Freeing gets it, but there's still one more. Honestly, 1v2 with Flashback. Might have a chance. Okay, but this basically says, okay, you had to have rotated, right? You had to have rotated. Most likely they have traps on A, so they're going to assume that if the TP happens, or they could have started rotating, if the TP happens, they rotate back. So I like what Flashback is thinking, is that you're going to want to stick together. You will have started the rotate, and you probably have no reason to really come back unless you hear a TP or the trips are hit. So he just says, I'm going to walk it back so I can get position. At this point on the timer, Talon has an idea. Oh, they are going to start creeping backwards. They're going to try to minimize the time it takes to get back to A.
Starting to pull back, and yep, well, Sonic Sensor going to be cleared. You absolutely know where they're at. Concuss could just maybe set up for Annihilation here, but let's see if he can.
Oh, that's a hit. Oh, dude, Primi. Dude, Primi going for the jumps and hitting it on the ground. Dude, if he doesn't throw it on the ground, if he just shoots it in panic straight, you know, I don't know. I don't know what would have happened.
So just off the floor quickly for the bubble to be able to catch you. Had that missed, I mean, 1 versus 1 could have again gone the other way, but it is these little micro components.
Okay, it's not as bad. All right, yeah, sorry.
Are not happening.
We can try maybe some different setups tomorrow. I think probably what's happening, because no one... I mean, maybe it was just so soft no one noticed, but I don't think the first day I switched to my wireless headset, people noticed it. If it's just the last couple of days, it's probably because I got a ground loop isolator because I had a high-pitched sound because of how I need to wire this, because Go XLRs don't support wireless headsets. So basically what I have to do is I have to have the PC listen to one of the channels of the Go XLR and then send that back in as a line in, and then the wireless headset listens to that feed. But
and recognizing the macro game plan of Talon, and after this timeout,
so I have to put an isolator in between. But I just bought like a cheap one, and I wonder if that's somehow messing that up, and it's now going back into the Go XLR somehow. Primi is great with the ult. That's why I was surprised Persia dodged on Crow. Yeah, no, Primi's very good with the deadlock ult. He's very good with it.
Because it's been pretty successful. Right,
maybe I'm confusing it with my build. Tinnitus, that's crazy. All right, big timeout. There is an op now for Ty. He's 16-13. He's stabilized. I mean, he was doing fine before, but he's stabilized back to being a force now. And okay, so now they just use this to set up the op early, and then they'll play aggressive with the trap. The adjustments are good, but the overall idea from Talon stays the same, right?
Similarly, too, flashback over at that A site is just falling off that showers line. Very early investment.
Nightfall early, but that doesn't matter because that's just to push in the op so that they can rotate early. How does Freeing get that kill, though? That throws things apart just a little bit. Does he walk through that? He does. Okay. I mean, nice try from Jip Boys. Honestly, that was a winning play, but with the pit, with an op, there's orbital strike. You have Thrash, but do you consider using it now? You're behind, so you kind of have to. Ooh, Estrella gets read like a book on that. Dude, Hyunmin's position is crazy, by the way.
Going on the chase, and it is going to be
Hyunmin gets drawn out, but they don't know where the Viper is. The orbital strike makes sure they can't push through. That's an early orbital strike, but I like it. Freeing's still alive. Time. Freeing's just going to play for time. And they have to save the op.
So DRX with the timeout will be able to go ahead, break this little run back.
That's big. Now they have Showstopper. And Thrash is used. The Nightfall is used.
Yeah, DRX successful in finding both rounds after the timeout so far. So
어제 라키아쌤 방송 보니까 사이퍼 카메라가 라운드 그거는 계속 있었어요. 담비도 여러 번 그 방송 중에 그것 때문에 고생하던데. You have a cheapo connector that could be the source of the voltage leak causing the sound. Yeah. It has gotten rid of it for me. So it did its main job, but it might be causing it to have some sort of feedback loop for the Go XLR. So maybe I'll have to buy a proper one.
Obviously, Flashback is holding on to this Steel Garden for quite some time. Just hasn't really found the right moment to utilize it.
He's just playing lurk mode time and time again over towards A.
They changed their default, though. Talon.
He doesn't get rinsed.
So basically, it's set up the op early, and then potentially, I think you're looking to go for the early rotate. This time he sticks around because of the Prowler. Not taking any damage from the Showstopper is huge. Primi's ready for it. Oh, the wide swing NT from Hyunmin, but he's not able to get traded. They have no idea. They think he might have left through the smoke. How do they not check close on the box? And Freeing gets taken out. This is Talon's round. It's theirs to lose, like 110%.
Talon getting a couple of good shots out.
Quick little jiggle there from Jit Boys, but seeing Flashback doesn't necessarily.
Estrella didn't see him.
Too much as far as the rest of the
Estrella didn't see Killer, I don't think. Oh, no, he did maybe.
Well, you should know that the spike is resting on this side of the map, so now DRX scratching their heads here as Talon look to pull up.
There was just like zero reaction to seeing his head.
30 seconds.
Can you hold a couple of your credits as well? Over on Talon's side, not having any lasting damage here. For DRX, you could argue the same a little bit.
Showstopper is coming online for Ty, so they're going to go for a save.
Into the next round with Hyunmin will be all right. Freeing.
Mako doesn't have money, so one of them can buy. Flashback can buy for him.
DRX can have another crack going.
The problem is if Ty has an op and he just needs one kill to get the Showstopper, and also they can get priority on B orb.
will give them some confidence too.
So I'm curious how Talon's going to play this next round, because chances are DRX is going to try to just fight against this orb, but you run the risk of getting offed. It's either that, or they just do a fast push on A and say, take the orb, but we're going to be so fast that it doesn't matter that you have Showstopper. Dude, Primi even fired, like, on the swing, missed, and he still got the reset.
To dictate their success. 11-9. As I'm saying, the buy will be back for DRX come this round.
So Talon says we're not even going to worry about the orb.
On the B side this time,
DRX does want to try to punish it a little bit. Yep, haunt early, nothing there. Check Garden as well. They're not going to see anything. That's going to give a little question mark for DRX.
Just pivoting over Australia with the Prowlers to go in to assist a little bit more pressure over there. Make you think that there's a different game plan.
Judge heard.
Judge. The same utility time and time again.
You didn't need to buy a Judge, did you?
And as I actually say that, it's exactly
I guess so.
what they do.
Yeah, it starts going ahead.
That's unfortunate.
Nothing seen.
Now they know one. I mean, they know it should be freeing.
Avoided here in short as well. All of the DRX now getting clustered up, ready to try to attack.
But you know the op wasn't here. You know it's not here.
Open up some space here, cause some distraction.
The last thing is I don't think they fully checked truck, but I guess they will here in a second. They'll just try to go for the trades. Yep, Hillman checks it, doesn't see it. So now they're like, okay, op's not here. Let's freaking go. Snake bite is kind of big. Flashback. Oh, dude, if he won both, that would have been bad. But JitBoys has his number this whole game. They're going to just... Oh! Dead on. But what a trade. Phantom for Phantom through the spray. Oh, dude. Mako, I can't believe you went for that. That's crazy. Smoke. Oh, the paint shells is so good. Dude, Talon's been really good about like pushing inwards while your utility is going. Yeah, he just sticks it all the way though. Good trust from Cruz. Talon's been really good on their timings. Like someone's basically, they're already halfway into the danger zone when like a Dizzy comes in or a paint shells comes in, so they can just swing on the impact.
I'm looking at when that GravNet timing is coming in from Primi, and as soon as that landed, actually, I saw a reload start to come in. So they couldn't even capitalize on any downed members. Still, they managed to navigate in the sort of 2 versus 2, 2 versus 1 that they'll hold on top with those trades. A much-needed round for Talon to be picking up. You chip away at the economy of DRX. It's a lesser-equipped one to come here.
Surely you have to be thinking this is where you try to utilize that steel guard and
for sure.
Even things up a little bit as far as
I mean, yeah, but you have to get it close for it, so they're just going to try to go for a rush. They're just going to trust Hyunmin. This is a Hyunmin round. Where do you use it, though? Go into the box and use it here. Surely. Oh, they want to try to use it for post-plant? No, he wants maximum coverage. That's insane greed. Okay, but they pick up the rifle off of that. And they've gotten back sight, so the Showers loses control. And they know there's people in showers. They're still just going to back out. They have Nightfall, so they're going to rely on that. That might be DRX's downfall. They trust in that too much.
Keep that in check or hold it for the next round.
But they're basically playing it for time, and then Free's going to go for the flank. So that's the failsafe. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have really liked it. You hear this? Oh, he finds it, but Free gets 2 from behind, man. The Nightfall hits and he just creeps up on him.
And it's going to be another effective thrifty here from DRX.
Oh, man.
In this map.
Crazy
to get them up to map point.
I'm looking at that round as well. The Steel Garden, we're expecting that to come in. As soon as you see the position as well, you know as Talon that you don't have to worry about.
I wonder how Frost and Jovi feel like... Okay, so even if they win, right? They gave up that point first, right? I wonder if they feel that they had the better prep, but DRX just won on the server. Because my gut tells me that that's what it feels like, right? Like without a couple of those Hyunmin rounds. I mean, DRX, I'm not saying they're still playing terrible macro. They're not. But I feel like Talon always seems to have like the right read. I think they gave up maybe one too many rounds, but I feel like they're always the one asking the question first and DRX adjusts to it. I'm not saying it's just like luck and heroics though. Like they are like, you know, they're choosing the hero plays at the right time, like from a macro level, and they're setting up Hillman quite well, but it feels like Talon just has the better read and the better prep. Ooh, dude, but this is what I mean, right? Like, Killua's ready to TP as soon as the Deadlock ult goes out, and then he dizzies out, and then Primi swings out. Like, dude, Talon is playing so well as a team. They really are. I think, like, if I was Frosty Jovi, I think I would be very frustrated if he lost this map. But this is DRX. That's DRX Unbind.
Game plan call there to get that operator on the line, and the fact that Marco walks straight dry into.
I don't think the Nightfall hit them both on showers, but I think you're just knowing that you hear them because you had Hyunmin past the Nightfall, and amidst the chaos, you know you can just creep up and get a timing, and they're not even thinking about the flank. Isn't that how Frost feels about every loss? I mean, well, okay, let's put it this way, that their team played their prep properly, right? Because I do think if the coach had the prep right or wrong, it doesn't matter as much unless you can also make sure that you're... I mean, it does matter a little bit, but obviously if you don't have the read at all, then that's bad, but... dude, this sign says the similarities between alcohol and DRX. Once you go...
It's by week now. It's not by series.
Once you get into it, you can't leave it. It's the first line.
Accumulation at the moment. Well, that's going backwards and forwards.
Not comparing DRX fandom to alcoholism. That's insane. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. That's actually insane.
When it comes down to the weaponry available here, as we take a look, yeah, still a stinger there.
Alcoholism would be
me as well. It's really close to this ultimate for the pit for freeing.
All right.
You kind of almost don't want to prioritize that. I feel
Op
like
going aggressive. Talon going for a winning play here. He waits for the first pass. He knows that there's a chance that they pass because he waited for it on purpose. Okay, but he is going to get spotted. Dude, DRX has the read on it as well. Good back and forth on that one. I like that. I like that.
And the boom bot extended there. So these corner clearances gonna have to be body checked.
Paradox, we're not gonna talk about it much. I'm sick of both sides. Today I'm disappointed in Termi. I've been disappointed on both sides. That doesn't mean I think like one is right or wrong. It's just my preferences. But I mean, like if you want to enjoy the drama, that's fine. But I don't want to open things up for people to start reading into it and spewing random morality comments that nobody has any right to say. So yeah, they're not expecting that at all. Oh, he switches to the shorty. He still had 2 rounds, no? Why did he switch to the shorty?
1 versus 3 for him. Gravnet and a gun. That's it.
Oh, man.
Slow approach, swinging around the backside.
They're not thinking about Primi at all. Primi's not thinking about him at all. They never found him that last pit. Oh, never mind. I take that back. He has the read. Primi has the read, but he doesn't have time. I mean, he has some time. Just a stinger. Oh, he doesn't even go for the burst. Damn.
Damn good effort from Primi. But DRX,
man, that's rough.
Round win to close out Talon's pick bind 13-11.
Oh, it always gets close on binds for these two teams, isn't it? The overtime for DRX against RRQ, and on the flip side...
No, I like the new DRX jerseys. I do. Without the Shinhan Bank. I mean, I have nothing against Shinhan Bank. It's just their logo wasn't great for... It was better once they took away the orb, but...
It's got a lot more legs on it.
This man says, I'm going to Paris to watch DRX, so you better win. That's insane work if they book the ticket and their plane ticket. That's crazy. I mean, I guess you're just considering it a vacation anyway.
How many times have we seen that over prep for your opponent's map pick? The fact that it was this close, you can only hope.
If Primi walked like 2 more meters, he would have seen him. Yeah. I mean, Primi's just trying to get ahead of things there. I mean, that's just 1v1 shenanigans, right? Primi had the right read, but he was trying to get one step out of it. He figured that with the Razor Vines activated, that someone would be swinging. He thinks maybe not. He might be coming around showers. Double guesses himself.
Already a bit of a banger there to start things off.
That has to be a frustrating map to lose. It really does. I think Talon, their prep and the way the players executed it, like was ahead. That's not to say I don't think DRX deserves to win, right? I don't think it was luck. I don't think it's like just the most insane hero plays. I think DRX I think keeps adjusting individually, like at a micro level, to how Talon's playing, whereas I think Talon was adjusting at a macro level. But that's Valorant. That's Valorant, baby.
Many thoughts indeed, especially
a fun map, though. A fun map. Honestly, I think Talon played this very well. I honestly think if they just win one of these rounds, man, 8 in a row is rough. And I think Ty was a bit shaky in the first half. Not like to the point where he's like the cause for all the rounds lost, but like on any other game, he would have had like 1 or 2 hero rounds here that he could have saved, I think.
It's just the quality of Pacific, the quality of playoffs.
Let me bring up this window. Let me bring up this window so I can run some ads, chat. We're going to run some ads. I'm going to go say hi to my wife since she got back from work. And then we'll be back for the next map. But this is a banger. This is a banger.
Event we've got with the quality of teams in Pacific right now. Totally agree with you, Talon. So many rounds where they were losing against Drifties, they were losing against half-buys. They bring it all the way to 11 rounds. The same story as the game against PRX, unfortunately. They just cannot quite get it across the line on Bind.
That's the problem, though. Close isn't good enough. Now you're down a map. You've dropped your own map pick. This series only gets harder moving forward here for Talon. There was a lot of positives, but I do think we need to see them be that little bit cleaner as they move through the series if they want a chance to win this.
For sure. I also think that Talon maybe had a lot more errors than DRX did. Obviously, there are those small little mishaps that I think they definitely are kicking themselves over. But I also think that Talon somewhere, they lost a little bit of confidence. Then you had that timeout, I believe, from Frost, and they got a little bit of that momentum back. But I feel like at that time, it was a little bit too late because DRX had that as well. There were just so many rounds where it came so close, and it really was just one player who was able to get a 3K or who was able to catch the other team off that just really turned the round in that favor. We have some highlights just like that, just like those rounds that we were saying that are coming right up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the key thing was Talon was able to win both pistol rounds as well as a bonus win here in the first half with a really sick strat of executing over onto the site here. You love to see that wall of smokes from the Astras. The fact that they don't win this game after winning both pistols and a bonus is absolutely heartbreaking, and the key reason is they just lost way too many times to DRX's Thrifties.
Yeah, I mean, these Thrifties were so lethal from DRX, but if you want to be a top team, these are the rounds you have to win. Winning the pistol means nothing if you throw it away after that. This is, if Talon are able to clean up their Thrifties, they win this map in regulation. It's very simple.
I totally agree with you, but at the same time, Anti-Eco is just not the same beast in Valorant. There are so many ultimates, there are so many guns that are strong in close ranges. Bind is this close quarters combat map where SMGs, shotguns, things like this, you're playing inside of those smokes. It's double controllers, both the Astra and the Brim, throwing all of these little lurk smokes, little pockets of play that can really make some of those situations quite difficult to tackle.
And I do think you have to give credit to DRX there. This isn't just Talon's mistakes losing those rounds. DRX did very well, had good strategies moving into that, knew how to capitalize to be able to steal those thrifty wins away. And it was so crucial. If you're able to win those rounds, it flips the momentum, and that was so big for DRX.
No, absolutely. DRX is the kind of team that you cannot make small mistakes ever against them, especially since you have players like Hyunmin, who was playing out of his mind today, for example. We have some clips over here, like this one was incredibly frustrating on the side of Talon.
Yeah, we talked about how against T1 yesterday, against RRQ, playing against a similar comp that Talon do play, disrupted them quite heavy before they were able to execute, and you see this exact same thing from DRX in this round. Beautiful little razor in towards long here to be able to really stop Talon from scaling out of hookah and long. They couldn't get out of this hookah or guarded choke points and actually get their execute off.
But we just have to talk about Hyunmin, though. I mean, especially in this first half, he was going absolutely insane. Multi-kill after multi-kill. Of course, even stealing himself an ace, he was the hero for them in this first half. If he's not playing like this, again, they don't get this game across the line.
I totally agree, and I actually think he really was the barometer for DRX. When Hyunmin started to slow down, Talon started to pick up more and more rounds. It 100% was the difference maker here, especially in such a tight game that went to all 24 rounds.
We were talking earlier about how he is that guy for DRX. He is that duelist as well. He might not pop off. He might be not exactly be the first duelist in mind when you think of Pacific, but definitely he's one of the cleanest players I believe we have here on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, his aim is impeccable. You can see it. I think the thing about Human is he doesn't put himself in stupid situations like we see some other duelists. Other duelists just go, I'm going to send it, guys. I don't care.
Very
it's
brave.
all very thought out with DRX. That's what I like about them. I mean, they do everything they can to enable Human in the most sensible way possible. Yeah. And then he capitalizes. Then he gets all these massive multi-kills. He's like a fantastic system duelist, also has insane pop-off potential.
I mean, that is just the Korean system. He has this experienced coaching staff that can really foster his talent and allow him to apply his mechanics inside the game in a situation that makes sense within DRX's greater system. So that's why I just love to see him play, because a lot of the time, especially when you talk about SCA or maybe even China, I would say to some degree, you get these star duelists that have insane aim, but they don't necessarily know how to play in a system sometimes.
Yeah, they don't have that discipline that Hyunmin has. That's what makes him really, really special and a real standout in the duelists in Pacific, is he knows when to stop.
Yeah, and I think that that's what makes him a perfect fit for DRX, because both of their styles complement each other exactly. Now we are going over to Haven. What are we expecting from this, especially since Talon, we haven't exactly seen this since stage 1?
I mean, so this is the first time Talon are having to play this in stage 1, as you just said. But that's because nobody's picking it into them. They've not been first banning this, they've been floating this a lot, but it's just never quite got there. So Talon, it's completely unpredictable. We don't know what to expect. But previously from DRX, we saw this Gen GS comp.
We did, yeah, and they did not beat Gen G with their own comp. Absolute shocker there. Yeah. I think for Talon, this has been a strong map for them in the past, though, and they are very good at beating Korean teams on this map. If we cast our mind back to stage 1, they were playing this Teo comp with the double senti of the Cypher Deadlock, and he really did a good job of dismantling Nongshim, Genji, T1, all back-to-back. Now it's time for DRX, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a double Sentinel come out from them. We know Primi's been on this Deadlock so much. We know that they're able to run it on this map, so I think that would be a very natural fit there. But on the side of DRX, I want to see some kind of change. You're not Gen G. Stop doing it. It doesn't work. When teams that aren't Gen G play this comp, they lose. They lose with it almost every time because you're not Munchkin, you're not Boxy 9. And that's okay.
Stop shattering their dreams.
Be yourselves. That's what I want to say.
Wait, I need a little rainbow above your head, like some
This is your motivational speech here coming from Big Time, but
you don't need to be Gen G.
You guys are absolutely right, though. And on Haven, this was the map during stage 1 that Talon mentioned. They kept reiterating how they had their breakthroughs on this map. So I'm expecting a powerful performance from them, especially since they need this. Again, this is for Tokyo.
Okay.
Well, look at it, DRX here. They're going to start out on the defensive side of their map pick, and they have made some changes. It's not that they are playing the Viper. In fact, Freeing's on the Viper. He's looked fantastic on it, but they're playing Fade instead of Soba. The Vice is out on Flashback. This is a very different look, but the same kind of themes.
I like it. I like that little mix-up. Over on the side of Talon, they are running with that double Sentinel, but take a look at the roles here, though. Primi is the one on the Yoru. Cruz is the one on that Deadlock, and Dai, who's been popping off on the Duelist, is on the Omen. So big role shifts here.
They've gone back to their old roles and just thrown Killua on the Sova instead of the Teo.
Oh, that's scary. I'm worried for Talon.
Oh, changes all around. We're going to see if they do indeed pay off on Haven. Our second map, we're going to toss it on back to our casters, Achilles and Komodo.
Thank you very much.
What have we got? What have we got? What have we got, chat? What have we got? I missed the Asian picks.
They can close out
chatting with my wife.
Pick of Haven. That will be them moving forward. Tokyo moving on to champs Paris. Talon looking to play spoiler here. Now both of these teams.
Porsche sponsors DRX. Yeah, they had a viewing party at one of the Porsche like showrooms. It was sick. All right, we got Omen, Viper. Good old the Gen G wall. It's back. Let's go. Meanwhile, the Cypher Lock on Haven. Yes, they did. Yeah, someone was saying that on YouTube earlier. Yeah, they do play the Cypher Lock on Haven.
With the old style of Talon now with these agents, it would never really looked like they all clicked on these roles.
I do think this is a bit tough against Viper Vice for Talon, if DRX plays it properly. Also, if Hyunmin pops off. Jitboy sneaks through, though. Nobody knows.
Answer a little bit back onto Freeing as he's tagged to 78. Look forward though, Jitboy's kind of slipping the net, gets himself all the way down A long.
They swapped roles.
Sheer is at the front of the B site
as
well. Prowler not going to spot out Cruz.
Talon swapped roles, right?
Bay, though.
He might have just seen the gun barrel on Hyunmin. I don't think he is ready for this at all. No, he is not. Great little opener here from
I don't know if I like that.
Immediately pivot over here
I just think Primmy's value on Dunlock is so big.
Ducks the haunt.
I also don't know how to feel. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because Jitboy's just going to take the site.
To look excellent for Talon as Jitboys
takes
over this map. Marco now asked to do it all.
And do you think swapping roles will be an issue? I mean, if they swapped it, it's because someone didn't feel comfortable with something, right? Either all of them or one person or whatever. I mean, I think Cruz on Dunlock is fine. I just think Primmy's technique on the agent is so good. Cruz on Dunlock I'm totally fine with. Primmy on Euro is okay, but I think that means they're gonna have to win a lot of rounds like this, Lurks and Macro. I mean, but it works because the comp, it's not like the Euro is ever meant to be like a hard dive anyway. You're meant to play the map, you're meant to play slow contact, and then play post plant. So in that sense, him having an out, him having the ability to self-flash for himself can be really good. The big question mark is Thigh on Omen.
It's a bit similar to what we were seeing, just yesterday with T1 versus RRQ, just those early lurks coming through.
That's the biggest question mark.
Very common for this mid-walk, though.
Kalua still able to hold his own for one. Hyunmin does put him down with a Sheriff, but as that dust settles.
Wait, is this what they played?
Flashback tag to 58, and already the A site once again.
Oh, they played this in stage 1. Haven't they played this in stage 2 as well, though? With the other roles?
About this flank here, just clears out that.
Maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe they swapped and swapped back.
Will be rewrapping through a connector. Primmy gets a nasty shot there onto Hyunmin to nearly put him down, and will very much be able to do that to Flashback.
Yeah, it's just about farming a couple of ulti orbs in this one, really, for Talon. Your DRX, you probably don't even really want to give it to them, too.
Yeah, seeming like they're going to be playing back here. Given the barrier mesh, not going to be the greatest.
And you're just going to go down to the spike.
If you're just all spilling out of
why does this window keep minimizing? Give me a second shot.
Trying to go down here to the spike unless somebody does play forward
Can't
aggressively.
Look stuff up on the second monitor.
Willing to do, given that he does just have a Marshal. For that quick scope attempt. If you can find anything, the answer is no.
Yeah, okay, they haven't played it in stage 2, then okay.
Not losing out on too much there.
I guess I thought they would have, but maybe it's just because they've swapped it on all the other maps, so I felt like it would just be, it would just make sense.
Try and figure out what these sort of standard protocols from Talon are gonna be on this attacking side as well.
The 15th of August, yeah, I mean it's technically Liberation Day. It's National Liberation Day. It is not Independence Day.
A map that has always been floated by Talon but never gone into.
So a little bit different in the historical meaning and the nuance.
Tells of Talon were from last stage. I mean, Dai has been extremely
I think I said Independence Day yesterday, so that's on me. But
has been really good on the
Liberation Day.
On the deadlock, for example, too. But when you're changing things up, they're going to have to do a massive mental shift in their game plan individually for what their job is coming in towards this map.
Spam damage zone.
Oof. Oh, the clone takes out the wall, but before that, they already lose the Cypher, which loses a lot of impact on the map for the Cypher lock comp. You need the freedom of the Cypher to have some extra information.
They shift their sights back over here.
But it's their bonus, so they're looking to just go in, get the plant. Ooh, Hyunmin stays alive. That's big. Cream's caught inside the site, though. Gets a little bit too far ahead. Flashback stabilizes. Talon, I think, would have liked at least the plant, even if the numbers end up the same. But then you would have felt good about it. But it's like whatever on both sides.
You're going to have to just be extremely aware of where the gaps are going to be around the map because you don't get the confirmed utility from a Cypher compared to the Vice, right? Yeah,
Fireworks, KBBQ, do you kiss your Faker Shrine on Liberation Day? No, we did not kiss the Faker Shrine on Liberation Day. I mean, there's like historic, like, there's like, events and stuff, but it's not like 4th of July where it's like fireworks and stuff.
Getting that reconnaissance info, you got to be very aware.
It's like it's less.
The Flashback is going to be throwing down, and
it's not. Oh, dude! If he had stayed alive, that would have been huge. It's less rambunctious.
Calls a refill this space here at C.
It's much more usually.
Trying to look forward into that orb.
It's not like a sad day, but like if you are celebrating it, it's done much more solemnly, and then it's just a vacation day for families and such.
Grab is not going to be found. Grab net over the top, however.
Yeah, Curie. So the Korean fans are kind of joking about that because it's Liberation Day from Japan, and it's Nongshim versus DFM tomorrow on Liberation Day.
Yeah, 2 versus 4. Get a couple of individual shots, and maybe you can do it again.
Last player standing.
That'll be Cruz eliminated.
And then
rough round.
40 seconds.
I mean, losing the members early is you can't be doing that with this comp for Talon. It loses so much power.
That was some good awareness from Australia as well. Just watching for the C window push from the back of the B
no,
side.
tomorrow I'll be at the venue because it could be the last.
Timing,
could be the last match that Nongshim has.
A little bit of the rotate, and then you're expecting for
tomorrow I'll be at the venue. But if they win, will I go to the venue again? I don't know. Well, actually, I asked to be at the venue. I guess I don't know 100%. I'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
Economy-wise, Talent down to the Stingers, and forever on the side of DRX, the time to take the lead.
Glass Cannon Singer as well. Mako with that 1 kill is now 1 away.
I mean, I think they can beat DFM. I'm just saying, but you know, I don't want to live with the regret of it might have been their last, and if it is their last, I just can't ever watch them in the arena again in 2025 until Ascension. I wonder if Ascension's gonna have watch party boots.
Paranoia. That should be hitting damn near everyone.
Bangkok was so fun.
There's the 2K for him. Finds
2K is huge though. Yeah. Ooh, no, but the numbers are, dude. The Stinger trades are huge.
Get that achievement. Now you've got a 2v3 with weapons upgraded in the hands of Talon.
And sensors to place with a Shocky and an Owl drone. But
Chobra has you caring about skins. What? What does that even mean? Oh, because of the tier list?
Just gonna be bought by that barrier mesh, and you've already got the reposition down long.
아 맞아요. 광복절의 한일전. 약간 재밌긴 하죠. 물론 연관이 있진 않지만. Is the abbreviation or JPN for Japan acceptable? Yeah, JPN is fine. JP is fine. It's JAP that was used as a derogatory term, so you don't want to use that. Damn.
Talon back in the lead. Kahlua 1 away from having a Hunter's Fury.
Well, they're definitely. Oh, I guess if they make champs, they're not in Ascension. But yeah, if they're in Ascension, I would want to be there. I would want to be there. I don't know if I could be there for the whole duration though. But I'd probably like sign up to be. I assume they'll have like group stage or not group stage, but the early rounds and the later rounds in like different arenas. Probably sign up to be in the later parts. Because most likely they should make it that far. If they don't, it would be sad, but it would still be cool to see what the Ascension teams are like.
Establish a couple of crossfires and bunker on down. Overwhelming forces of the lesser utility, and now Talent, they'll retake the lead and really look to...
Alright, Smoke to take main control. Make sure they don't get easy picks. This is a big round for DRX. Their creds, not fantastic for 3 of them. Granted, Hyunmin will get his ult, so they can do some funky things next round even if they lose.
Here at the A site, but no one playing forward, just Hyunmin tucked into the corner.
Billy Button, I don't think that chat is. I don't think you're saying what you think you're saying. Slurs are just bad in general. I get what you're trying to say, but saying I hate racial slurs, we should make team slurs is kind of insane.
To change up your own approach. Start to rotate your own forces over towards A now as well. And the breaking of that horn is just going to be bringing flashback here.
They're unable to break that camp fast enough, I think.
Nightfall. That's a big tag, though. Tags multiple people. 3 people.
Reeling backward. Still, though, double scale forward into sewers.
Oh, freeing. What's our decision, though? Are we going to rotate or are we going to push out? I would have loved if he pushed out on that. Ooh, Mako kind of needed more than one there. Because now you just get drawn out and it's... Now it's tough. There's still the Cypher, the numbers advantage for Talon. Hyunmin just has to go big. But he doesn't have relay bloat. Relay boat. And Premi's ready for it. Oh, dude, how are you so calm? How is he so calm? Dude, Estrella's like, oh, missed the first 2 bullets? Oh, wait, hold on. Just, nope, don't worry. Just wait. Boom. We're good. Like, what?
Talon access in towards the site. had he found that, maybe gets the double, at least an equalization going into a bit of a plant post scenario.
No, no. I get what Billy was trying to say, but
right idea to keep the right
slurs are not bad because they're racial slurs. Slurs are just bad. Racial slurs are just a category of slurs. Slurs are not just like name calling. Slurs are bad, Billy. But we shouldn't be like we should make slurs for opponents.
I will say.
You can say we should give nicknames for the silly fans of C9, but the word slur is bad. Like,
Talon are going to be in a bit of a fearsome position as DRX.
Presence of mind to slow down the shooting and reset aim. No, seriously, like it's. I mean, obviously, if you're a pro, you should have it, but not all pros are like that. Like Ty earlier, like he missed and he was like, drag the spray. Premi's just like, oh, no biggie.
It's something that's been successful for them. So back on towards something that they know is a strength of their own. Now against a bit of a party mix of a buy on DRX's side as well. Should definitely be
Stinger for Hyunmin still.
Very much mitigating.
So basically, the idea is if we get into a fight, Hyunmin's gonna dive in, get the first kill, swap to the ult, drive through. Oh, Huntress Fury should get the kill. Yeah, that's huge. Oh! Dude, give the rifle over. Give the rifle over. You have ult.
It's the shutdown. And that is going to be a free weapon.
Oh, no, Freeing has a rifle. Never mind. That's my bad.
Overdrive will be expiring. Talon are pivoting.
I don't know. I think Premi didn't see anyone coming to help here, and so he just assumed he would be okay, or he thought he would exit here and someone would be on Heaven. I don't know. That's a bit of a. Maybe he just hasn't played Euro since. No, but he has. He's been playing when they play the other Euro comps. Never mind. I was about to be like, maybe he just hasn't played it since stage 1 and he forgot that the timer got decreased. That would be wild. That would be wild.
Over to Kahlua, so Cruz does not have the ult available unless he can find a kill here. Freeing, want to be noted there by that trip. Waiting for the rest of the team to try to start the retake.
Big position. It's a double.
This is a
you have slide.
To try to clear the smoke is going to fall.
Oh, dude, Mako wasn't ready for the double.
Find one. Freeing now.
Freeing's going to be heard.
Kahlua, noting this, dead.
Doesn't matter.
Mako, though, that leaves now
freeing round. He just has to get the bop bop.
As you're pointing out to me that
no time though. No time.
Cruz,
Cruz
however,
knows.
Looking to try to play the time a bit. Swinging out around the side and will be
nice
able to win
from
the
Cruz.
Fight. Can't hold on to the weapon, but doesn't matter much at all. Plenty of cash here to go around.
Yeah, no. I think he assumed like. I mean, to be honest, Hyunmin being literally in the middle of this little turn is the odd position. So I think it was just assumption that if he's not looking down the stairs, I can exit on Heaven, like on the stairs, and then I can push him in. But yeah, that's smart from Hyunmin. He just waits for the sound and then he peeks out.
Knowing that there was going to be a flank as well, don't want to really give an option towards the flanker in Freeing to be able to pick something up, and then time is always on your side at the end there with the numbers 2 for Talon. Do get the timeout to come through for DRX. We'll see if they're going to be quite successive still in their percentages after this, but in this little subset of 7
what's happening in
Twitch
so far, no, it's just
already seen more
no, it's fine, it's fine. There's some slight misunderstandings about the words. Wait, what the? They were already celebrating the 2000th kill for Mako? What if Mako just had an absolute gigaflop of a game and he didn't get his 2000th kill today? That's crazy that they assumed he would get his 2000th kill. What if he dropped a goose egg?
Even with the little swaps on who's playing what, it's looking very clean.
Mako, make it to Paris and let's let's shoot a mukbang of eating baguette together.
He's still trying to find out what he can.
Dude, I'm down. Dude, Mako mukbang video with that guy? Oh, let's freaking go. I'm down.
Finding these opening duels, finding these quick trades if they lose the opening pick, and getting in towards.
No, I know he got it, but that sign was, I think that sign was definitely made before the match. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they wrote that like sitting in those seats, because it looks like they wrote it clean on a table. So he didn't have it at the start of the day. They made that sign assuming that he's going to get it today. No, I am thinking, chat. I don't know how feasible it is, but if Notion makes it, like there's some fun stuff we could do, like just in general, right? With like Notion food and.
in
Paris.
But you still got this A-side space at the moment to come out for DRX as well, and now that kind of off-puts you from being able to go into C, get a drone read clear over towards A lobby instead of with numbers going together. And a wasted annihilation clears the corner that Hyunmin's just going to get back in towards. You got to make a split-second decision here as Talon, and they lose.
Jitboy's is on one.
Side.
He knows what he has to do this map. They're going to try to pinch the pit. Freeing, what's the decision? He wants to get the first pick. He wants to just fight. He wants to minimize the numbers. That angle is rough because you just have to take the shot.
But it's another little rotation here. Talon with 30 seconds. Working their way into the B side.
Oh, dude, what is that movement?
Is he still in the air? I'm not even sure. Either way, Chitboys is just absolutely tearing him limb from limb.
Dude, he makes it look like he's going for the jump peak, lands, and shoots him. That was actually so good from Jit. That was actually so good. He makes it look like he's jumping either deep or just doing a peek, and then he just like literally turns and lands right in front of him.
How in the hell has he done
That's so good.
Oh, that timeout not working for
That's
DRX,
so good, dude. That's insane, dude. I'm so glad that Jit's been playing well this year, because dude, Jit and Garnet's both. I was so big on them in 2023, and then Jit had a rough year last year.
He's not ready for it, so yeah, Flawless going to be confirmed. Nothing carried over here from DRX. That puts him in such a bad spot. The economy shattered. He do not have an overdrive to try to make a play here.
I felt like DRX knew where that one was kind of going to end anyways.
Dude, that's insane. Dude, play it back in 0.5 speed.
Illegal?
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Indeed it is.
Is nice indeed at the end. Timeout with it. Talon.
Well, that's crazy.
A pretty large lead now on this attacking side. You'd expect that this one could be done a little bit further on, unless we get a.
발로 영 받는 건 아닌데 탕수육 드실 때 간장에 찍어 드세요. 친구들이랑 중국집 먹으러 갔다가 간장 찍어 먹는 건 사이트 친구들. 탕수육은 간장에 찍어 먹는 게 진리입니다. 뭘 모르시네 친구분들이. 탕수육은 간장입니다.
As long as they're clearing a lot of their corners, they should be okay. An investment of the neural theft just
Alright, I mean, Talon,
any problem positions.
They can just wait for picks and then go wherever they want because they know it's spread out default.
Might as well just send it. Jiggle on that corner. Any more peek and that will be a straight dead.
I knew he was going to take the shot. NT.
To avoid it for now.
Yeah, spread around the map. Still has Talent. So you just start to get that timing on down. And
whoa, we're going to go for fakes?
Selling a bit of an A fake at the moment. That's
just to be sure.
Everybody away from the whole map. You need to cut some corners as DRX.
Oh, we're going to send Yoru as well?
Free reign.
This feels a little overcooked. I think it's fine looking at the map. But like the Silva is one thing, but the Yoru as well feels like it's a bit of an overcook. Ah, dude, he tried to get both. I respect it. I respect it.
It should have been time being able to find the kill there.
If he had gotten both, it was a big accident. But
caught just trying to swoop his way in towards garage, and that leaves Flashback now.
Chobra.
Plenty of Cypher util. Just go ahead and slow up his approach.
What does that say, Steph?
Looks like he's going to try to just.
What language are you typing in?
Where does he opt to go is the question.
What?
We do have Kahlua.
You gotta use only English or Korean. I can't moderate other chat stuff.
Not do anything. You're just playing on the back that the Vandal's going to be a bit more than the loss bonus that you'll be gathering. You don't want to.
Always happy seeing the Viper Wall lose. I mean, they're also just not playing it the way.
Neither here nor there.
We'll catch one with the knife out. The knife got ties swinging around from long.
I hate that teams are using this wall, man. I really do.
No longer for this world.
Working his way in, and yep, there you go. Not allowing him to retain that. Talon secure a lead at the half, but they still have plenty of opportunities, 3 rounds to try to balloon this up even further.
It's gonna be a
I mean, the thing is first of all,
that is for sure.
Like the flow chart should be okay. Gen G, are they winning Haven? Yes or no? And it's like yes, and it's like, do we think they are good at Haven? Yes or no? Yes. And it's like, okay, the next one should be, do you have Munchkin? And it's like, yes or no? No. Do you have Foxy 9? Yes or no? No. We should not use no Viper Wall. Like, come on, man. Unless you're going to play exactly like they do, why are you using this wall?
Does have to back away. How many touches of damage going to be suffered there, but Jit Boys holding down A lobby is able to find one. See if he can get the other, and he does. Straight gone, and just like that, that early advantage with the kill on a Primi is completely nullified.
He's on an absolute.
I mean, let's go to Lotus, man. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Look to convert the 4 versus 5. Talent #1 in that regard, and Pacific in doing so this stage.
The crazy part is with flashback on Vice, you actually might have more ways to make this more feasible.
He's just gonna miss the timing, falling back to the
I hate it.
Slowly drifting, but right now he is out into the open and at risk. Just find the one, turns his attention back towards Garage. The push coming in, gets the transfer, looks for that fourth.
I mean, those are the moments. Literally Foxy 9 moment.
Try to give the team the best possible opportunity. Kahlua out. Need to pull off a 1v2. The recon forward in the Garage.
Oh my gosh.
They're splitting up too.
He's got him separated. Spot out.
Okay, that should let you know that they're not together. He knows now. Oh, dude, he's gonna win it.
7 bullets left in the mag. Mako.
He's gonna win it.
Ring around the Rosie with him. Faces back.
Called it. Called it. Dude, that dodge on the paranoia, massive. Why did they split?
Man, oh man, flashback.
Why did you split? What are we doing, DRX?
You did have the advantage as DRX. It slips through your fingers with what Jit Boys
a great
is
clutch
doing,
from Kahlua, though.
The option
I mean, this is just classic Foxy 9 moment from flashback.
A heads up that Marco's coming from Garage with the position of the paranoia too. Isolates the 2 1 versus 1 fights to perfection in the end and just has that crosshair placed at the right position for the quick tap. Talon making a bit of a mockery of DRX and their defense.
How does this look? How does what look?
Pretty problematic buy.
I don't know what you're asking here, Steph.
Possible.
I can't see anything.
Surprisingly, the smoke actually does hold them at bay. I thought they were just going to go rushing forward here.
A bit of reset time. Well,
I see. I mean, I'm glad you see, because I don't see. Chat, you can't try to, I don't know what you're trying, but you can't try to 4D chess me.
Utility in though, kept at bay by the Viper util.
It's John Cena in writing form. That's kind of scary.
Maybe.
Oh, it doesn't peek out wide enough, and now he's the one at risk. As Jit Boys.
Oh my God.
Shoulder. They don't even know.
Dude, they have no idea. Oh my God.
There's the Bucky to the back of the head. Oh, comment. In how it transpires.
Dude. Jit Boys is probably like, what the hell? How in the world do I get Buckied?
Look at where Mako is.
Mako's still here, and he says,
Mako.
Right, find it. 9 times out of 10, Mako is going to be good for that, but
just so we're clear.
This is that 10th time.
Just so we're clear.
Talent look for a 10th round win.
With a Sheriff, pretty sure Charon hits those.
They're going to be one opportunity away from having this absolute dominance.
Oh my gosh.
Devastating here for DRX.
I mean, that's rough, man. DRX could have caught, they might have caught a break, but
we're passing each other over at the A site, and Hyunmin gets the gun.
Oof.
You've got the spike on Cruz pushing into the site, sees the numbers, has to get out of there. The TP play and then the missed shots of the Sheriff. I mean, that is just
minus 100 kills.
So much in that round.
At least he's laughing about it. That's great. I mean, they're winning so hard.
Oh, dearie me.
No, literally saved by the Mako whip. Dude, Killua's like laughing and he's still controlling his aim. What the heck? Dude, they're activated.
Last round of the half now.
They're like, haha, they think they can win. We keep them behind. They think they can win.
10-2.
They have a Hunter's Fury. Flashback. Still holding on. Wow, what a peak from Mako.
Basically saying that Genji is better than DRX except for Hyunmin? No, I wouldn't say that. I just think Charon's so cracked on the Sheriff. I don't really relate Mako to a Sheriff. Like, Mako is a great aimer, but like, You know, I'm not saying he always whiffs with the Sheriff, but you know, he's not always making highlights with Sheriffs.
He needs to stay alive. He has a Nightfall here available, and he is going to just go ahead and try to
so they know there's at least 2. Nightfall kind of big. Nightfall is kind of big. Premi's just going to try to play for it. Hyunmin already gets 1. Ooh, Primi bailed, but his team couldn't.
All alone with no Vandal here at A lobby with 33 HP. Primi is Primi, but this would be.
I mean, see, these are the times when it's like Primi always plays for another shot, and I do wonder if, like here, if he had stayed on the site, would they have won? Probably not. But I do see this happen a lot with him, where he just plays for another chance to live, and the team isn't on board with that, or isn't prepped for that. It's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be pretty bad. I wouldn't say it's actually a problem now, but this just reminded me, like that's just how his brain works, but you can't really call for that. You always just have to be on the same page of, like, we either die together or we live together. Like, which one are we choosing? What's our default?
9-3, setting up them for some good success. You got the pistol round as well. They've already found 3 of 3. That would be double digits and maybe just map closed. So we definitely need to see quite the answer for DRX.
What's your preferred term of endearment?
What?
What?
I don't get this one.
I don't get this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Even in Korean, I don't get this one.
Is freeing some sort of endearment, like freeing, dal-ing?
I think they're just trying to rhyme I think they're just memeing darling versus freeing.
His name in Korean, it doesn't even say freeing. It's pudding. Pudding.
Ah.
I would have think it would be like pudding, but I don't know. This one. Okay,
no, Deadlock.
Sure, the question. Yeah. Bit easier to answer there.
I would choose Deadlock.
Maybe there's some kind of term of endearment that I don't know.
I certainly don't.
I kind of just default to the usual ones, and I guess like in Korean I say like yobo, which just means like honey or whatever.
Fair enough.
So, but I don't know.
Yeah, but yobo is just for married couples. For clarity.
So I'll stick with that.
Tagi is usually the one that you can use with, like, even if you're not married. And you can use it when you're married as well, but it's like the more general term.
Spotting in the B site from Chip Boys.
I mean, this A wall is good. You just have to make sure you use it. Ooh, freeing pistol round. Well, okay, Estrella.
Disgusting shot.
Way too eager.
Brings us one appearance.
Big paranoia.
Flashback now in around the back, finds the first spots. The second is okay.
Flashback's been a little not as clean as he used to be, but he gets it.
Pistol win here in the series. And try to start a run back from this attacking side.
It's the first foot in front of the
what Yisel type? That's Tagia.
Sneaky shots coming out. You're wondering.
Honestly though, chat, why did DRX pick this? I think you're confident on your attack.
But it is the good start that you needed.
Cypherlock is just
a call that doesn't go Talon's way, really. Grouping up over towards all of A. And DRX
I just generally, by default, it's better on attack. Depending on the map, if it's a 3-site map and things like that, you can have setups that work really well on defense. But I think, dude, the wall on the window,
Forward recon, not clear.
I like it.
By itself.
I do.
Interesting mid-window shear for me.
I like that, actually. I like that shear.
A bit of a B-walk.
Because of the early pressure.
From the window to the wall. Do people these days still know that?
I mean, with Talon kind of getting into position here at the B site, they're anticipating this to be the place of attack, but could also lead to tripping that.
Damn, I haven't heard that in a while.
You're going to be interested to see how Flashback is going to be pivoting around the map in a little bit of the collected effort with the team, the autonomy and the utility.
You all say yes, but I'm pretty convinced that we're all just uncles in this stream, and you're all pretending that you're Zoomers. So I don't believe you, chat.
Not like it's going to be a guaranteed kill for him.
You all try to make it sound like I'm the only uncle, but you get so many of my references that I'm like pretty convinced that you're all uncles and you're just pretending to be Zoomers.
Sheriff does get collected here for Ty. Any more value, any more kills found, and that's going to be some damage to the economy.
It's probably the best weapon that you would give over, though, right?
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, but with the Guardian, I'm going to use Mako again! Uh-oh, danger, danger, danger.
Guardian there for the taking. Winning this out. Closing a thrifty here.
Oh, I was going to say, like, you're at half health. Like, I get it. You're the best fragger, but...
And the Poison Cloud. Maybe you do need to use them.
No setup on those.
Ooh, perfect relay bolt. Holy. And they just want the round. DRX wants just the round.
There's the finisher. Swing out. Gets the spot. Coming, holding his own.
Nice and clean from DRX.
The remaining two players. So avoiding catastrophe. Guardian does get collected, so the most important weapons still carried over here for DRX.
Now is the time for Talent to get the weapons in their possession as well and start to come up on this defensive side.
You're right, we're uncles. You're just the Harabuchi.
As I said, I want to see sort of what the difference
wow,
is
Uncle versus Gramps. Honestly, chat, if I think I'd rather be a Gramp than an Uncle. I actually do. I don't know. Uncle just...
Sometimes used for that.
I don't know.
Garage awareness as well. There's going to be a quick one over towards A to gain a little bit of this sewers control that they can toy with the rotate ideas. Estrella has been killed in this map so many times in just some very unfortunate ways.
Dude, I'm trying to edit. I'm having audio issues because I had the Ramyan chat with Big Time and Pilsky. I don't know if I might have to just make a scuffed edit of it next week, but
outside of B, Sonic's face still going to be uncleared
because there's a lot of audio issues with it, unfortunately. But
operating a player down and a lot of their
in the middle of it, we were talking about the broadcast team. And Big Time's like, I mean, dude, Pilsky's freaking ancient. And I was like, what do you mean he's ancient? For those who don't know Pilsky, I believe he said he was 29. And I was like, Pilsky's younger than me. And he's like, well, I mean, you've got 1 foot in the grave, man. Our entire team is ancient. And I was like, what the hell, dude? Newest guy comes in, just calls everyone out for being old. Like, holy.
Will hit double digits. DRX 5 rounds behind.
It's going to make things very difficult for DRX if they do lose their fade.
You know what's crazy is Sideshow said the same thing to me. He said I had 1 foot in the grave. These Brits, man. They're just calling everyone. They're just sending everyone to their raves.
If you don't have access to them, you can fall prey to Jitboy's setups. You're going to have to see Estrella be, well, I'd say a little bit further behind in the pack, but he has been. And
the other problem is the Prowler doesn't help against the Cyphers if the Jitboys plays it well.
Double digits for
DRX is going to suffer from that a little bit. Sova would help so much here, to be honest.
Don't want to see this one go to that third map in Lotus. Want to close this in 2. Get that champ spot secured.
The 2 aren't mutually exclusive. You wouldn't like Singapore. Even the 70-year-old grandpa's on the street we call uncle. Really? That's funny, actually. Jesse Bash이랑 친구시잖아요. 맞습니다. Yeah, I'm the same age as Jesse Bash. I should enter trials for IGLs. Surely Jesse and I are built the same because we're the same age, obviously.
Leading out of garage, looking like maybe a triple approach here from Talent as they try to go on the retake. Paranoia now has been used.
Retake's pretty decent. Oh, that flash is huge. So big. Dude, Jitboys, how many? Dude, 17 and 9. And they started on attack. Cypher is 17 and 9 in a double sentinel comp, and they started on attack.
It's always going to be a risky thing when you try to bully your way in towards a site and try to play a bit of a 5 versus 5.
Realize I'm eating the Shinrami Black on the wrong day? No, you got to eat it today so it digests and it's in your DNA tomorrow. That's what you got to do.
With the recon and the flashes coming out of the garage. Even the barrier mesh technically isolate and lock somebody in the corner, but to no avail of that one. Comes out with success. Talent. Very good round to come.
Chad, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of checked out of this match because I mean, Jitboys is just owning DRX, but also DRX. They played the Gen G one. They didn't play it the way you should anyway, and I hate it to begin with. And they're losing so much that it doesn't really matter anymore. Now Talon's just feeling it, and they're just gonna run him down. This might hurt for DRX. Ty's refound his confidence.
Just at the
in this
bottom
map.
of the window. And that will be tied, finding a third. It's another flawless here for Talon as they get themselves up to map point. DRX would need 7 in a row just to take this into overtime. And even with all this dominance from Talon,
No, it'll be poop by tomorrow. You need to eat a second pack tomorrow to detox.
We just got smacked on the map. Let's reset over towards
Cypherlock is kind of better on attack, no? I mean, it is, but Cypherlock is better. That doesn't mean the Cypher should be the one like farming kills on attack. Like, yeah, you'll be on the lurk, but still doesn't mean the Cypher is going to be the one that's being set up for all the frags. Thank you for the hydrate, Whips.
Any kill, you can neural theft out and secure the rest of the information too.
Close it out. Close it out, Talon. Send me to Lotus. I'm done with this map. I used to like Haven, chat. I really did. I used to like Haven. I thought Haven was a pretty good map.
Got on the spot out there.
Look at what Gen G's done. Look at how they massacred my boy.
As Cruz is going to be walling himself into Cubby.
It's Gen G will pay for this.
When it's used in bind showers,
they will.
For example.
I don't know when, but they will.
But a bit unorthodox on Haven. Marco, that is a position that he likes to play. See if they'll clear it.
Well, the answer right now is no, and this could be
God.
Absolutely their
Dude, walk in behind him, Cruz. Do it.
They might just make their way in, but
do it.
Potential for that backstab as the spike gets planted now. Interrupted as Cruz takes
Damn,
over.
Dude. DRX is lost, man.
Now the neural theft is there. Flashback and free. Needing to do everything here in the 1v2. The Seal Guardian going to be sent out. The weapon's going to be taken away. Neither retained. Spike can be planted. There's no real time to try to go for a pivot here.
Man, going to Lotus, Talon's got to feel pretty good. Not only did you dominate this map, you're feeling good about your prep, but also, like, the players' confidence are going to be through. You've always had a pretty good Lotus, you know? I mean, DRX's Lotus is fine, too, but...
You set him up. Holding one connector, so... The pop onto one. Recon over the top, and it's a great headshot for Flashback to find Kahlua.
Flashback, come on, man.
18-9-0.
If DRX wins this round, they better win 14-12.
Peek on the corner, the bottom of one.
I'm so done with this Haven.
Thorns thrown down. Gets the dink.
Dude, Jit boys.
It all comes down to freeing. The wall falls and freeing. We'll be able to get it done.
I believed in Jit boys. All right, no, it's over. I'm rooting for a 14-12.
Close round in the end, though. With
Talon, you've let me down.
So
you've let me down.
Annoying to the economy for DRX. You overlook the angle in Cruz that they probably don't even know that that's where he actually came from. Gets the kills in amongst the side.
He's strafed into the crosshair. I mean, but it's a, you know, it's a 50-50 choice. Either you stay, you stick, or you try to strafe into it.
Now, for the rest of this map, to get back into it, you got to balance economy. You have to weather through ult stacked rounds.
All right, they got the judge. Dude, Hillman's got the judge and the neon ult. 14-12. Here we go. Talon had their chance. Talon had me on their side, and now they've done it.
A little bit wonky on the economy for Talon, but for the most part, it's still going to be.
Okay, although I don't have big faith that you're going in without clearing any of this util. There's double util, man. I mean, the Fade is not really doing any favors here. Okay, they finally cleared. It took them 20 extra seconds to clear all the traps. They did do a very good job, though. It's very clean.
Gonna work his way across. Does have the dimensional drift.
Cleaned up the site.
Try to escort them forward here on the retake.
Still has a judge. Uh-oh. He's still pinged. Yorul comes in. That's going to make things a little difficult for Hillman. He doesn't want to go into the smoke because then he might get caught. Ooh, slows him down. Gets the trade.
One apiece. Flashback, however. Keeps him in with the player advantages. He finds the 3K and a stray up. We'll get the final to get them over the line.
All right.
Improvements here from TRX. This time 2 players surviving. And get up to 7.
I'm a little bit surprised that Primi does want to use the dimensional drift in that 5 versus 5, right? You could hold it and have a close
Jit boys, the baby J of APAC. Wow.
have seen in the past a couple of teams get complacent, right? Something that comes to mind, the 12-3 that we saw the other day.
Imagine all the Korean teams in lower bracket. That would actually be crazy.
Guys, let's just close this map here.
I mean, I'm down for that, though. Dude, I'm down for shifts back and forth. Power shifts. But
it's going to get a little bit more sweaty.
We can't have that because Talon had to close this map out, and now I'm disappointed I have to keep watching it. So DRX has to win.
Start getting that ball rolling in that direction, but we'll get shut down.
I mean, it's an eco, so assuming it goes 8-12, next round you got Deadlock ult, you'll be close to Silva ult. It will be tough, though. I mean, Deadlock ult and Silva ult are both really good against the Viper's Pit, though, so... The flash. Ooh, he didn't. Wow. He only had a shorty. Unfortunate. 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 Dude, Flashback tries to dodge extra shots. Oh, man. Unlucky. Unlucky for Primi, honestly.
It's a flawless.
Yeah, from 2 to 1
Shit Boys is the sushi boys of APAC. You know what, Zeno? I like that. I like that. We should start VIPing people with good comments. Not today, though. You don't get one for free. I'll figure it out.
Again, you know, a good decisive blow, a good start to the round could get them the victory here, but they just need to make sure that they are still all coordinated and all aligned and not giving DRX too much space. Back to the standard protocol of things on a map like Haven. Get that
DRX, are we going to go for a Munchkin-esque lurk, or are we just going to... Excuse me. Just push through. It's a good bounce. Yeah, no, that's a good one. The Deadlock players know. It traps you and then it grab nets everyone else. It's a good setup, but they're just ahead of it.
This leaves Spring in a very rough position. Similar to Primi. Still look to try to hold his own alongside Jitboys here on the site, and that's going to be the first step. Estrella going to be taking down the spike now. Noted. Jitboys toggling the cam, and Fring is able to fight his way out of the spawn. Finds Kalua.
I guess 99% of us won't get VIP. Ooh, oh, big trade. Flashback stays alive. Oh my gosh, he's going here. Dude, Flashback. Oh my gosh. Dude, Primi almost won that. Holy.
Yeah. He's certainly delivering in the required scenario for DRX to keep them afloat here.
He's a lobby leader now.
Primi here.
Dude, Flashback is back. Like I said, he was not as clean as he used to be. Now suddenly he's just clean in house.
Flashback through the steel garden in its wind-up, managing to get it. And Tai, I think just by the timing, has the gun removed as well.
Oh.
Unfortunate for Talon. Could have got the job.
I like that Flashback swings there though, because he doesn't want to get another jump right-click headshot accidentally.
These last couple rounds are
this round's huge, and Primi says, we're done with it? No, Primi, we can't. No, you have to pay. You have to pay for making me watch extra rounds of Haven.
Start here for Talon and try to close things out. You still have that Hunter's Fury in the back pocket. You're one away from another dimensional drift, another neural theft.
It's Marco again, though. He's been having a real rough go at just navigating kills on this map.
Marco's 6-16.
As well as
holy.
DRX. Yes,
wait, we went back to creds today, I just realized. Why? Just stick with the KDA. Dude, the KDA is the way to go in the long run, chat. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. KDA is the way to go for the casual fans. That is the way to go long term.
Throwing the try to check out into mid, but doesn't go deep enough to actually.
As an analyst, yes, I like the creds, but the KDA is the way to go on the broadcast.
Does not have an exit strategy. There's no gate crasher for him, but he's going to be looking to just try to take them down. Oh, yep. Estrella is just donk walking right there
my
into
gosh.
the site.
Really?
Ring now dead. A relay bolt does go through, and Hyunmin, he's got a ton of work to try to do, but Tai is there from the back angle. Shuts him down.
Dude, all Jitboys has to do is literally just not go for the kill, and he's good.
With 20 seconds remaining in this round, it feels like Talon have finally done it. Hard
NT from Flashback. I like the idea. Tosses it, it doesn't get hit, so he's already swinging out anyway in case they're trying to shoot it. But what a bad round to end on.
Trading out the map choices here. This one, it starts to get a little bit closer with DRX getting
those called out Sliggy for something about that at the start of the series. Wait, really? About the UI?
First half, though, really. Just such a commanding difference.
Did Sliggy want the creds?
The last map compared to what we're seeing from DRX's ability on that attacking side as well. Just not able to give themselves some space in a map that a lot of people just have questions on. What does Haven look like for these two
No,
teams?
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Listen, here's my take, right? From a broadcasting and entertainment perspective, KDA is absolutely king, right? You can argue that it's not actually important in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't matter. The common fan is going to care about that. In fact, some of the fans who don't always watch VCT, they probably don't even know that that means creds. 100%, I guarantee you. There's people who play Valorant that don't know that that means creds. But KDA is king because it just gives you something to attach to. If you want to care about creds, like, the thing is if we care enough, we will track it. It's annoying, but you will track it, right? But KDA will just get more people invested, like 100%. 100%.
But it's not going to come easy, not for either side here.
If anything, what they should do, if you really want both, you should do it like a lot of the Dota UI, where you can have something that pulls up. You should have something that you can pull up, that the casters can call for, that like pops up, right, and says like shows the creds for briefly or something like that.
Typical map handshake. I'll take your map, you take mine, and let's just meet on map 3 instead,
but my point is like, if you care about tracking economy and the impact of it and the analysis of it, which you should, if you care about like depth, if you care about strategy and depth, you should care about the econ 100%. I'm not saying creds are not important. Creds are super important, but then worst case, those people will track it if it's not there. It's annoying, but you will. And that's when, like, if people are putting in the work, like let's say co-streamers are putting in the work to explain it, then the viewers will just get it anyway, right? And you can always do like a pull-up UI that like brings up current creds for, like, you know, like as a little pop-up or whatever in the middle of the round when it's quiet. But I think that's I think that matters. I think that has to be the long run idea. I'm not saying get rid of creds, but like KDA should take priority. It gives you more to talk about. It gets more casuals invested. People who care about creds will find a way to track them. And if you want to cater to the hardcore base, then you can figure out clever UIs. That's how you make cool UI aspects, right? That's how you make cool UI aspects.
We've spoken about him for years now. Everybody knows just how scary he can be.
Dota figured out UI. Honestly, the Dota Observer UI is so goated in the features that it has.
They're not able to keep up in firepower. You know, they were able to do it map 1, but the second map, when that's not there...
No, and I agree with this. I agree with Ronnie's take. The most frustrating thing is that they switch back and forth and different regions have different things. That is annoying. Like, you gotta train your viewers subliminally. So that's annoying. What if we show player IRL net worth instead of funny Valorant? We just show their salaries. Current salary of DRX versus Talon.
And they can qualify the champions right off the bat. So losing that map, that definitely had to get to their heads.
Yeah, I mean,
that'd be so funny.
A lot harder if they lose this. They go down to that lower bracket. They have to make a run there in order to try and secure.
Go look at LTA versus LCK. Is that all over the place too? Even for League? 15 years in? That's actually crazy. It's because the broadcast productions make overlays so good that Valve yoinked them into the main game. No, that's true. That's true. Like, Valve does that because they let everyone design their own stuff and then they yoink them. But like that's how you evolve.
DRX were able to get the better of Talon on these light buy rounds. Now on this round 5, Talon flip the script, win one of their own with the Stingers, and really build momentum from there.
And you can see down there on the bottom of your screen, wins against every Korean.
I mean, but yeah, chat. Here's my point: is that
so every Korean team in the league in the last 4
basically you have to think of it like this: would you stop watching VCT because you can't see the creds mid-round? Most likely not, right? If you cared enough, you would track it yourself manually. If not, you would find a co-streamer who does track it manually and tells you. And if not, you would complain about it, but you would still watch. But people who, like, just want adrenaline and dopamine hits, the KDA literally can be the difference between them still caring about a certain match and not. Like 100%. Or even understanding what's going on in the game and not. Like 100%. Yes, I would stop. I would only watch Plat Chat recaps. I mean, then you should already not be watching and only watching Flash Henry.
No matter what comes our way.
My point is, and then the creds can be a pull up. They really can. They can figure out. We live in 2025, chat. Broadcasting UI for sports and games have come so far. You can figure out a way to actually make it even cooler. You can even make it a sponsored segment. You know what? Coinbase can have their econ check-in mid-round. Wow, imagine that. This one's free, Riot. You want more? I'll take a consulting fee. Like, do this. Like do it. Sell it. Make money and make the broadcast better at the same time for both sides. No, I'm not even joking. Like 100%. You can make it without it being intrusive and anyway, there's 3 minutes left, so I'm going to run commercials so that I can also make money because I can't have only Riot making money. So we'll be right back.
That guy for DRX for this map, right? But even with Flashback's performance, unfortunately,
you say that, but the only problem is that Barracks is really unstable. That is the only problem.
Talon just needs one round. Here we go.
All right, I'll be right back.
But fortunately, Talon was able to pull through. We are moving into map number 3. We are moving into Lotus now. What are we expecting here? This is going to be, for DRX, it could be champions, and for Talon, it is that chance to keep that dream alive.
This is such a big game. One map on Lotus to determine if DRX is going to be able to overcome what they failed to do in the last stage. They went to Masters Bangkok. They missed out on Toronto. That would have been bitterly disappointing for a team that won kickoff and has been incredibly consistent all year. This is their chance to right those wrongs.
But I gotta say, I think both these teams will be happy with Lotus as a map 3. You can see here, 100% win rate for both of these teams. On the side of Talon, they've been playing that double duelist, Primi and Thai, go 1-2 punch right in your face on DRX. A lot more standard, a lot more simple, but they are running that vice.
Yeah, and I think that Talon, this is very, very fresh in their memory. They went up against Nongshim on this map, and I think that, they rushed it. Yeah, absolutely.
I was crying. Chobra was crying. We were hugging each other. We were sobbing. You know.
No. Really were you crying like tears of like ramen soup or something?
No, that was Chobra. I don't spend as much time over at the Nongshim compound as Chobra does. But that's a derailing this.
No. I think
I was stroking his noodle hit. No, go. Sorry.
The images. Oh my gosh. We're going into Lotus, by the way. Erase. We're going into Lotus, and I think for both Talon and DRX, very strong teams to pick this map. I think fresh off of the Haven, definitely Talon has that momentum. I think they feel like they've probably got DRX figured out by this point, and DRX, they have to be able to bring it back. Can they do it?
I mean, I think Talon have been the better team this series. There's no argument there. They honestly, they should have won Bind.
Yeah.
They just need to be that little bit cleaner. They looked very dominant on Haven. That comeback did start to come in, but it wasn't enough to scare me. Yeah. So right now, this is Talon's game to lose for me heading towards this map.
Should have is not good enough. We already talked about it. 2-13-11 losses on Bind. If you don't get the W, sorry, but you're not going to champions. It doesn't matter if you were the better team on the day. And a couple of things went wrong. Maybe you got unlucky. The other team had a
all right, chat. We got a little bit of dumplings and jormyeon.
Yeah, and I think that
you know what jormyeon is, chat? Wait, what did they say?
Pressure, right?
Wait, what did the desk say? They slandered me? What did they say? Dude, they can't just... Dude, this desk is toxic, man. Oh, now they go to a break. What? Dude, we haven't done this for map 3. I guess both teams wanted it. They said you use noodle hypno to make people cry tears of ramen soup. What was the... Wait, what the heck? What was even the context of this? Hold on. Since they're in a break, let's go back.
Teams to pick this map. We're going to Lotus. The images.
I don't spend as much time over at the Nongshim compound as Chobra does.
Wait, what?
Face on DRX, a lot more standard, a lot more simple, but they are running that vice.
Yeah, and I think the Talon, this is
when was it? Further back. Oh, okay. I heard him say Nongshim.
It could be flash, but
multi-frags in the post plant. You could tell position, peek him, and easily complete these. One of those games. Unfortunately, the game was already lost by the time that he was, but similar to that RRQ game, this guy on the vice.
It has to be after this, right?
Wins you clutches.
Absolutely.
Oh, chat's just lagging.
Champions, and for Talon, it is that chance to keep that dream alive.
This is such a big game. One map on Lotus to determine if DRX is going to be able to overcome what they failed to do in the last stage. They went to Masters Bangkok. They missed out on Toronto. That would have been bitterly disappointing.
That's
for a
true.
team that
DRX has had a bit of a down year.
Consistent all year. This is their chance to right those wrongs.
But I gotta say, I think both these teams will be happy with Lotus as a map 3. You can see here, 100% win rate for both of these teams. On the side of Talon, they've been playing that double duelist, Primi and Thai, go 1-2 punch right in your face on DRX.
They said they're gonna implement the Coinbase counter report just for you.
Yeah, and I think that Talon, this is very, very fresh in their memory. They went up against Nongshim on this map, and I think that, yeah, they rushed it. Up against Nongshim on this map, and I think that, yeah, they rushed it. Yeah, absolutely.
I was crying. Chobra was crying, we were hugging each other, we were sobbing, you know.
No!
It was a really
were you crying like tears of like ramen soup or something?
No, that was Chobra. I don't spend as much time over at the Nongshim compound as Chobra. But that's derailing this.
Damn!
I think it's still...
Damn!
No, go on. Sorry.
I wasn't even that sad. Dude, these guys, man. These guys. That's messed up. That's messed up. All right, chat. We got fried dumplings. Can you see it? Yes. And then we got jormyeon, which is like Korean glass noodles that are spicy. But I don't have too much. This is just a taste. I'll have to eat something after VCT. He's right, you know. Yeah, you know, chat. I friggin' cry and bleed ramen soup. Shin ramen soup. This place is good. Does any Riot game have interactive Twitch pop-ups? They're doing that thing in Americas now, right? Where you can do the, what do they call it? But like they do like pop-up polls on Twitch. They're doing that now. Why have they not baked an esports DR into Valorant yet? It's because the system itself is built not in the like in-game engine. Yeah, it's the way PRX works.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We are about to jump
Shot
into
call.
map number 3.
Yeah, that's what it was called. The feature. But they're only doing it in America. It's like a beta.
Both of these teams know how important this match is for DRX. It could mean champions.
Yeah, it's massive on the side of Talon sticking with this double duelist, but I have
these dumplings are so good too. Holy.
Last time they played this map, he got 18 kills in their opening attacking half. Absolutely dominant, and he's going to want to put up that kind of performance again today.
But DRX, you've already seen big performance from Hyunmin on the Raze. Flashback's been great on Vice. I really think Marco is the player that
Dota has it so you can like hover over items and stuff.
Map. This is a
like
a Omen map, and this is such an important
like Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, so important.
That's cool.
Indeed. All eyes on the duelist, all eyes on Lotus. Our final map in this series, DRX versus Talon. Does DRX make it to champions, or can Talon stop them? We're gonna find out with Achilles and Komodo.
All down to this final map here in this series. DRX
all right, here we go.
Needing to recover from the loss there on Haven. Both teams.
The Viper
records here on Lotus
versus the Yoru.
Talon. This basically second to last hurdle. To be one step away.
Similar idea.
Position there in
but
champs.
you still have a Vice for DRX. That's the big kicker.
See what Premi's going to be able to
so
do.
That'll still help against the Yoru race.
Reposition. It's going to be the clone forward. It's going to be a pass hit now into the B site here.
Wow, C fake into a pass hit on B.
So now the spike going to be locked away.
I like the idea. Never a big fan of B site, but.
It's an aggressive clear forward, but it's going to be high. Pushing up into
oh, dude, DRX almost goofed that up because of the paint shell's timing.
Again, though, kills going to be traded. Bring out
Where's the trade flashback?
For one before falling. Keeps it in with a 3v3 where DRX
makes it look like it's only him. Oh, but then you don't get that kill? That is criminal flashback.
Going crazy here in the pistols and
man.
Talon.
Yeah, Talon's been top pistol.
Another pistol that they're going to be able to get. That's what?
4-1.
4-1. That is such a sensational number. Bind's just getting away from them with the rifles, but they pick that up over on Haven, and now I look towards this map and Lotus as well to be something that, on one hand, DRX sitting back yesterday, chilling, watching the game for Talon against Nongshim. It was the opening map of the series, and Talon kind of wiped the floor with Nongshim Red Force there. It was 10-2. Attacking side, destruction from Talon. So if they're able to echo that here again, I mean, could you imagine? There's a start.
And Primi just shrugging off that initial burst from the paint shell just to get onto the angle and finds a kill on the gunman. That stops him from orb collecting, from binding any value, from getting
they're just going to push him in? Really? They're just going to go all the way?
Out of the round. And once again, it looks like Talon looking decisive. Quickly
going for the speed.
On to C and have immediately.
I mean, the single smoke is good enough.
Control here of the site.
I guess you only have a Stinger and a Ghost, so even if you lose, you know, 2 people, you're okay with it.
Does do so. Mako unable to get the shots across there onto Primi. So just the one casualty. Talon, they can absolutely afford that. We'll go forward now into the bonus.
One of the kind of drawbacks that I see with a lot of people trying to adopt this comp that, let's say, PRX run, right, over on Talon's side is really utilizing the Yoru and its supposed job in the early game, right? Getting a lot of this established control over at A rubble, peeking out and getting out for a labored C take. It's something that they do really well with something in Jing and the pivot with the satchels in towards the site and having the team kind of follow in behind it. It's something that I was really missing from Talon in the early onset of this map. Now they've actually figured it that
DRX.
they've done their research, they've done the job.
You've got double regen armor. No outlaw though on the other side.
It's going to repeat this pistol. Eye out over towards C.
Oh my, the flash.
The site, and I believe that was actually flashback splash. So yeah, bit of a team casualty there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Is able to only just find the one, but they're just spilling forward onto the site and getting cut down.
TRX is not calming.
Now pivot towards the A side.
That's not good.
Call too. Gonna have free reign of plant. Get on Killua. They're closer to that nightfall.
Freeing now at risk, as for the moment is not paying attention to this angle. Will do so now, but knife out, weapon going to be redrawn, and Primi gets the spot out. So a team ace into a bonus conversion. Talon, they are looking hungry and primed for a victory.
It's just like Binds.
Well,
it is the pistol, the second round.
Let's see if they can regroup.
It was one, and then they just fell over with no timeouts really to come. So is that going to be the start here yet again for just DRX to recognize what this attacking side is looking like from Talon? Yeah, the difference in it being it's a map that Talon are a lot more comfortable on as opposed to Bind, I feel like.
This doesn't mean anything for Boom, right? Only DFM's result matters for Boom, right?
So if they'll be able to find anything here, it's just going to be a spot on Namako, who's continuing to stick around with this Sheriff. Right up over the top of Mountain. Well, does get rewarded with some value.
He gets one.
Boy's going to fall, but Thai able to go ahead, push forward, gets the kill there. It's going to be 2 charges away from having his showstopper online, but Killua now already with a Nightfall ready to go.
This should be a 4-0.
Happening over at A rubble currently too.
So the next round. The big question is whether there's a timeout or not.
Go hit C again. Do you want to pivot over towards
DFM plays tomorrow. DFM plays Nongshim tomorrow.
If Cruz can get the horn
DFM plays Nongshim tomorrow on Korea's National Liberation Day from Japan.
So as DRX, you should be okay that you don't really want to budge too much.
Primi now, maybe try to sell a fake here. End up backing away. Prowler not going to go deep enough to spot out anybody else.
Primi's gate crash is eventually going to expire as well, so he would have no escape strategy.
Honestly, it's sad that DFM has to play Nongshim. Both teams are exciting, but I got to go with Nongshim, obviously. I also do think Nongshim is the better team, but DFM is just on a heater right now, and May is friggin' top of the world. Or was, until he got scared of T1 for some reason.
No deep push out of Mound, though.
May was probably like, dude, we're so good. And then he was watching VODs and he saw Buzz says, who's the best team in Korea now? He's like, well, we're in Korea now. That's a problem. And he got scared of Buzz.
Players surviving. That's that 4-0 start here for Talon. Now this is where the wheels start to come off for them. Something tells me it's going to be a bit different of a story this time around. Talon, they're looking re-energized, reinvigorated after that victory on Haven.
Yeah, I get those.
Unfortunately for Boom, DFM is going top 2.
At the moment, especially these rookies too.
Dude, DFM top 2 would be crazy.
The wrong way. Primmy's pivoting around the map quite nicely. So
yeah, Bind started 0-4 as well. The question is do you use a timeout now or after?
Which is something that gets me a little bit interested too.
They let it go. Okay.
Jump spots. So no operator,
I mean, I think you're also thinking you're okay with 4 or 5, so you can wait for now. Oh, saw him. Oh, I think it hit the box and he dropped down. Took some damage. Oh, Mako.
He's down to 50 HP.
Yeah, but it's just keeping interest over towards the C side, isn't it, at the moment? You're scaling up ever so closer towards this A side.
Up is there. Thorn's going to be popped. Wall tripped by the clone. Talon for now held at bay as the wall comes back up. Gate crash in towards backside. Going to be a bit of a take there, but Cruz is able to find Mako.
Just dead at the backside of C.
Now it's the pivot here into B, and Hyunmin just cannot.
Damn, dude, Hyunmin's not coming online either.
Target,
I mean, Talon's also just like, they are dictating the pace so hard. They are dictating. Dude, Talon, I think, has figured out how to play against the Viper on Lotus.
You might have to, but you kind of put yourself in as freeing.
A rough spot, but with flashback falling, you absolutely need to bail out of this one.
You have to save now. You already lost one guy.
To do nothing more but stop it from being flawless.
I mean, Astrea, where do you save, though? He's going to go for drop.
A rough spot now.
Got to push that button. Got to go for the timeout as DRX here. That's a couple rifle rounds that you've lost, and they kind of look convincing from Talon, too. I was kind of wondering at the moment, what can Flashback do around that A site? What can he do to try and hold it down?
Still at risk, and given the way the Kalu has been shooting. Ooh,
okay. I mean, another guy's coming after you. Ooh.
Does hold his own.
Saved. One thing is that Buzz never specified which team was the best in Korea, so I argue it's Gen G.
Absolutely happy. 5 unanswered rounds on this attacking side for the great start. You know, over on Bind, we saw from
who's the best team in Korea now? And he waits and he's like, it's Gen G!
His consistency on that defensive side, and here we're already seeing a couple of missed shots come out. We're seeing Marco still falling
That's so funny. That's so funny. The cope. Or he's just asking you, he's like, who's the best team in Korea? And Mako just looks at him, he's like, no, really, Mako, who is it?
For a team like DRX, where your macro and your slow, calculated plays that have already always felt deliberate and measured and tempered, you are just getting out-called at the moment by Talon, who are sending in numbers, hitting their shots, rinsing and repeating plays that we've seen from yesterday. Just cannot win these.
Yeah, I think we'll start incorporating
numbers. It feels like at the moment.
I don't know how to.
DRX.
I guess I don't know the easiest way to do it. I guess you just have to do it with the command.
Might be a very bittersweet achievement here.
I'll look into that starting tomorrow or something.
Get denied. Would otherwise be
the one-day VIPs. YouTube doesn't have a VIP system, right?
If you do get dropped down to that,
I don't know. I don't know what we could do on YouTube. Maybe I pin your message in YouTube for like
placement, where they can get the better
for like a map or something if we're doing watch parties.
Miss champs. Yeah. It is such a position for DRX here in this upper bracket.
Alternate timeline where Buzz has short-term memory loss and no access to VLR.
Coming in as seed number 1 from that alpha group as well.
All right, the timeout happens. DRX needs this. Even though it's a half buy with saves, you have big ults. So they are looking to win this round. That they are. Oh, baited.
No damage found from that showstopper. Now the
that greatly diminishes the chances of DRX winning this round.
Swinging around the pillar.
Ring is most likely dead. Oh, dude, that's a nasty. That is a nasty jump on the guy from the Euroworld. He jumps on the box, lets the clone go out first, and then he comes out while the raise comes in. Holy. Ring didn't stand a chance.
It's halfway to another showstopper, and that's Talon now up 6-0.
What's your favorite flavor of Nongshim ramen? I mean, my favorite is probably Chapaghetti, but honestly, I haven't had much Mupama, the one that a lot of the players chose during their interviews with me. But I tried it the other day. Mupama's good. Mupama might be it.
Yesterday, right? Dai was just having an absolute jump around on the map. ending with 25 kills against Nongshim.
Penny did that yesterday too. That's sick.
A little bit more.
It's a good Euro
squad in this one. An effort by committee. That's what we need to see from DRX now to get on the board.
I have the spike.
Can they break that wall? Still 2 away from having the pit. 1 from the
yeah. No, it's like much. It's much more refreshing.
Over at A Rubble. You got a bit of toing,
but only if you like garlic. Like garlic, green onion, radish. But like the garlic is the big one. I love garlic.
That completely opens things up. Shearwall trying to buy a little bit of time. Ooh, Estrella. Lucky to still have his head on his shoulders after that peak. Coming around the back though.
Hey, dude, honestly, DRX has to win this round because I can't stand watching Talon get away with hitting B side this many times.
DRX will be able to overwhelm the forces of Talon. Now, need to try to avoid additional disaster. He's just got an ultimate.
Oh my goodness.
He goes TPing directly over onto the A site. For now, he will have these players separated.
Mako heard it.
Remember, on Haven, they lost the 2 versus 1 against Killua. They separated themselves.
Surely you play together.
Isolated duels. You cannot do the same against Cruz here.
You've got Freeing tagged down to 47 as well.
Good angle from
the numbers. He's basically got the odds here in his favor, but yeah. And he might just re-wrap back down through stairs. Mako.
Dude, he's going to go for the full wraparound. Dude, the read from Cruz. If you're taking this long, you're coming through B. Holy, but the smoke? The timing's rough. Oh, he thinks he's going to let go. He thinks he's going to let go. I mean, the thing is Freeing knows he's not coming after him because he had to have run. Time-wise, he had to make footsteps after he got the kill on Mako.
On their faces, Talon in that round. They get in towards the B site. They see a lot of that just utility thrown their way. The nightfall that they have to
it was planted too far deep in.
A little bit, and a lot of those
the read was good, but he had to either sprint. He had to sprint to make sure, like he had to sprint in pretty deep up to the box to make sure he gets off of it, or just back out,
had the paranoia, had the dark cover, come online at the right
or just stay on site rather. Sorry.
Protection on towards Freeing. But that's just 1 out of 6 to tie things up here as DRX.
All right, the pit goes up, so you're okay with the judge for now, although Raise Yoru is a little bit of a pain.
Viper's pit is online. You don't have a dimensional drift to be able to try and figure out where it is, but you do have a lot of this utility that you could try and toy.
I mean, yeah, Talon has a comp that can try to fight the pit. There's no reason to. But you do still need to provide the threat of it, so not only the Viper stays, but at least one person stays, like here. So that minimum you have a 4v3. That's the idea right now. And you're waiting to just cut him off. The reason Talon's not going super hard right now, like they're just fighting right at this line. Because you're thinking if the Viper goes for a rotate to try to take more space because we've taken Rubble, because that's how you play the macro, then we clean this up and we rotate back. There's still no sign, so they're still going to keep pushing through. But at that point, I feel like Jitboys within the next 10 seconds has to either make noise. Yep, so he's going to make some noise. That way at least one person has to stay B, at least one person is here. So you know at most it's a 4v3. Whether you win that is a different question. They're making it look like it's going to be a complete B pit.
Disgusting.
How's he gone and got that?
Holy.
Forward here onto this A site, but Mako is just too damn low.
Dude, that almost scared me. What the heck?
I can't believe that the highs just hit that.
Dude, legit?
It's a high-low.
I mean, chat, what did I say? I got his confidence back on Haven. It's scary for DRX because when Thai's good, he's I would say he's right up there with Hyunmin. Like their peaks are the same.
Spring's got his knife out.
Holy.
The dagger into the heart is not going to kill this monster.
No, that was a pre-fire for sure, but still, like, I mean, dude, but still, like, it wasn't a pre-fire on this corner. It was just like, it was deep in. Like, he knew he was waiting for that angle that you see the cross.
He had no business in winning that duel as absolutely ridiculous, but it's not even just that. It's the follow-ups from him. It's the right positions. It's the right angle isolation with the team covering all the other angles as well. He's just individually having a map here, maybe even a series here today.
It's time to shake up the rookie of the year conversation again.
I mean, no, that absolutely should be a contender. Honestly, at this point, it's going to come down to whoever goes further at champs or goes to champs within Pacific.
Forward here on to
Oh, they don't
B
know.
site, and they don't know. Maybe a sneaking suspicion, but the players on C, certainly no idea here at the moment. Spring playing back. Kahlua playing it patiently, now striking.
Dude, the pace is too fast from Talon. DRX is so lost. And the worst part is you have a Vice, and you're being this lost. What's going on here?
For all the thrifties that we saw on Bind, it seems like DRX had hit their daily quota.
And Kahlua.
Not going to be able to find an ace. 4K going to be good enough, and Talon, they are just running away with this map.
Finding the gap
No, they don't lose the grand final. No, chat. They don't break the traffic light because this stage is week by week. So Talon wins here. They're probably going to win the upper finals on Sunday as well. And then guess what, chat? I figured it out. The script writers, they're trying to boost SEA, right? You've got Ascension going back to Bangkok as well. They really want to boost the Thailand. You know, this is an apology about the Super Challengers SEA situation. They want to boost the Thailand engagement. Talon wins all their matches this week. Next week, they lose. But guess what? We don't have matches next week. Finals weekend is the week after. Talon's winning. Talon's winning the whole thing. It's actually over. It's actually over. The script is out.
Not spotted here for the moment. Right as Cruz tries to go for some util.
Dude, Kilo has been playing pretty well today. Well, it's too many, but...
Granted, there's not much to choose from overall.
How do you feel about Talon making champs? I think Talon absolutely deserves to make champs. I think Talon is absolutely a contender to go to champs, but also do pretty well at champs. It's literally because they have like rookies that they're, you know, shaky, that they're inconsistent game to game. But like when they're playing their game, you can see the prep is good, the execution is good, the teamwork is good, the aim is good. Like this team is really good. Talon's really good.
But you really need to be angling for the next 2 rounds as DRX. Rifle round here.
What are the chances that the week by week narrator pisses off Frost even more? Nah, dude. Frost would just be like, no, I'll take it.
Some early damage there on a Fring, has regen shield behind it.
Continue the monologue, please. Have a shocks moment.
That's why I talk about the last time was an eco, right?
Oh, Fring, great
movement. Oh, okay. Well, that was a clone. Jeez.
Well. Once again, shut things down. Rips across these thorns a bit. Eats
well,
a little bit of damage.
2v5 with an attack op.
Value of the operator for
the thing is, if DRX gets 4 here, they're okay with it mentally.
2 versus 5.
So Talon kind of wants one more.
Refresh of the smokes over towards C.
And just a grab of the orb here, then maybe try to get the Mitchell drift online in the next. Find some more value. And
dude.
I mean, it's bold there from Primi, but
I mean,
given the game state, what really else are you able to do?
From Primi.
DRX on their first consecutive round win.
Last round of the half now, so DRX.
Serious tattoos are so cool. It's so funny because in Korea, like, people hate on Estrella for his tattoos. Korea still has a pretty, it's gotten more open, but Korea generally still has a pretty negative stigma about tattoos. I don't like tattoos, but you know, I'm not going to judge Estrella for his tattoos.
A lot of opportunities for them. He's 2 away, so we need a kill on an orb.
Okay, the op goes to Fring on the Viper. Listen, I always say I'm down for more agents to hold the op, but actually, Viper's not bad. Never mind, I take that back.
Loving the quick adjustments from Talon.
I take that back.
Recognizing just similar things time and time again.
Either, ooh, takes a bunch of damage.
But unfortunately, it is the Yoru.
Either way, though, Talon's going to respect the op. You see the smoke coming in, Mako.
Over towards Mako's position. Now repositioning here.
He makes sure that they haven't come in yet. He buys time for the backup. Oh, this is kind of big, though. They're going to check the site itself, but they don't know yet. He's dropped. Showstopper just to be clear. He didn't get the kill. He didn't get the clear. Okay, they clear him. Oh, my gosh.
But now it's Primi by himself. They're trying to make this another 9 and 3 half. 17 HP, almost certainly.
Personally, I just don't think tattoos are very aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, you know, each their own. Like, I agree, but that is a
90-degree angle on the left. So
I think that's a somewhat subjective matter. So
recovery available to DRX.
when I started watching Korean variety shows, it took me a while to realize the muscle tapes were to censor tattoos. Yeah. Like TV shows, like TV network shows still have that. But like Netflix shows and things like that don't have that. So you'll see them just being comfortable with their tattoos. I'm also excited to see who Heretics lose to at Champs. That is vile. Cherry Banks. That's vile. Why is Heretics catching strays, man? They've been looking good.
Even the bonus round like Talon was able to do. But it just feels like they're on the back foot, similarly to Haven.
Yeah, DRX, I think DRX really, caught on to the pacing and how they want to stop it. And the default, basically heavy B and then insta-rotates to stop. It's a good adjustment. Talon, traditionally, doesn't like to overuse timeouts on the attacking side.
You really need to be digging deep as DRX on this side. A little bit behind the times.
They've shown that.
It feels like currently.
Those guys like 5 times on today's broadcast. Oh, yeah. Surely we have more fans we could show, right?
Talon still in such a strong position, and it feels like if they can just secure this pistol, go 5-1 in that regard. That should just about be
I think Talon's okay with it. We'll just see if they have the right read on the second half.
Scratch my head crazy if it's not, with the way that they've been performing in this map and the last map as well.
At this point, I feel like Liquid has more of a chance to win than Heretics. Oh, I mean, I think I would agree with that, but I think Heretics, like, getting over some of the mental aspects, it feels like, is pretty promising for them.
They liked it on Bind. They're liking it here.
2 frenzies trying to make a go of this here for the side of DRX. Creep forward, Paranoia not sent yet. Does get held on to. Skate Crash makes its way over into the defender spawn for Primi.
Oof, dude, look at this stack on C. This is a nasty setup on C. Killua is the first contact, then they can have a friggin' trap play on B. What a read, man. What a read. Dude, the pistols are so good from Talon. No wonder they're first.
Yeah, the plan can go down for DRX, but you just don't have the numbers. And as you mentioned, the Thorns are there, and your Omen, Marco, is dead. You can't get in front of it. Now you question, is anyone actually on the site already?
They're pretty much about to be. Been away there at that door, ready to break it at a moment's notice.
Dude, they make noise and then they just stop. Talon, oh, that's good.
It's just the numbers again from Talon.
It's good.
Maximizing their chances.
It's so good. Dude, and this is one of the things that old Talon used to have problems with, is like playing your win condition, right? They get 2, and the old Talon used to, like even this roster, like the older days, they used to be like, let's go hunt for kills, and then they would just give it over. Okay, even with numbers, sometimes if you're all just bunched up and you could cause a traffic jam, that's not very good. Dude, that dink might be what does it.
Bait them forward here, finds the first, spots the other, but the time is just not going to be there.
Surely you get off of it. Oh, you had one more chance.
Kind of just misreads it. Thinks maybe he can get away with the plant.
This is super hindsight 2020, but I think if Frame, he taps it, and then after 1.5 to 2 seconds, you turn off your Poison Cloud, let go of the spike, so you have first sight. I think he wins that, but
jumped in a little bit too premature.
I think he was just panicking because of the timer. Because if JitBoys played it safe, I mean, it's hindsight, because if JitBoys plays in this corner, but the thing is if you do that, after 1.5 seconds, he would have still been at 5 seconds, so then you go tuck it under the ledge, and then you have 4 seconds to plant, and it would have, would have been the same thing, but
immense amount of information, plenty of reveals there.
I think he just panicked, thinking like, oh, if he ran away, like, I'm screwed.
Triple push out of B main. Talon quickly piecing things together. There's no sheriffs behind this one. It's just going to be classics in hand, and Primi does manage a gate crash out towards back sight, but cannot make his way up the rope fast enough. So that could be a Marshall potentially recovered. Swing out. Going to be some damage dealt, and Youngman now does have that rifle in hand, but JitBoys able to avoid the first.
Tron, what kind of rumors are you spreading on YouTube? What is going on here?
Ooh, dude. Another headshot on the tie.
Tons of damage.
And suddenly,
that's not very good.
In Talon's hands.
This is super winnable for DRX. Talon's got to watch out.
Oh,
Dude, he plays around the door so well. I love doing that, by the way. Dude, playing around the door, like popping in and out, in and out. Holy.
I've seen a little bit of that story before, that's for sure. Still feels like DRX have to read all of the contents instead of just the blurb here, though, because they still do trail a bit, but that is going to reset things as far as Talon are concerned.
And then the dink on
back to the drawing board on your back foot. A very big opportunity for DRX to start to
Damn, Estrella.
Really. Go for a couple of those guns at the end there.
Yeah, one of the guns and tree.
It's going to be the full eco, essentially, to come through from Talon. Just the sheriff for Jip Boys, and that team just removed.
Who was that? Who wanted Mako to wake up? He answers the call. It is an anti-eco.
Here, this outlaw could collect nothing. This bite is going to be lobbed in, and Fring is trying to clear the corner. Ty is so
you heard
there.
The
they have his pincer out from B main as well. It's a great little strategy from Talon to ensure that they find a punish.
Oh boy, flashback. Oh boy.
Also, not at risk.
Dude,
not
they
so
all
much.
did the same jump.
He piles up the bodies. It's a 3K. The Steel Garden online now. And it's DRX getting within 3 rounds.
Dude, why didn't a single guy just do the wide swing? Oh my god.
By the way, picking up the Steel Garden going into the next round. That'll be the rifle round as Talon too.
Oh, that's so funny.
Explode play.
That is such a Talon thing. Oh my gosh.
Well, for sure. And you do have Ty, who's 1 away from having a showstopper. Which
oh my goodness.
Not bad.
He has time.
No.
Imagine.
It's already.
Oh no, never mind.
But imagine.
Oh, he does
I thought it was.
gunman, though.
I thought it was the first set.
Baits him to stick around.
That's my B.
It's a happy little silver lining there for Talon.
That's like one of the Tom and Jerry episodes.
Right, that's a medium success.
It's so funny.
This I really like the crunch play. This a little bit less so.
Oh, you know what? No.
Else, you could say, well, at least they didn't.
I was actually trying to do the wide swing, but he came out so late that he lined up with Primi landing actually. Because Thai was watching the wide angle.
Gonna be opting for a bit more of
a so he just gets shot as he's spraying with like I think either with the collat or through the one of the spray bullets.
On the back, but do they read Cruz being up top of the box? Boombot, well, kind of does, but whether or not they can understand the elevation based on that is going to be a completely different situation.
Because Marco hasn't peaked yet.
And now.
And he's dead.
And he's dead.
Again, first.
Yeah, Mako's been having a rough day.
Losing Marco time and time again on Haven.
Look at this immediate call. They find this kill. DRX pivoting over and Talon reading it incredibly well.
Confirming some information with the Arcros.
Flashback. Ooh. The glimpse. He challenges for that fight. He is in deep now. Primi getting ready to swing around.
Primi's angle's so good though.
That is going to be the unfurling of DRX here in this round. So Talon. Barring an ace clutch from
DRX is not in a good position still.
There's really good calls, really good awareness. You remove
Marco you basically in the next round determines the game. If DRX loses it, it's over. It's going to be 10-6. If they lose it, it's 11-6, and they won't have creds. Well, they'll have some. Mako, Estrella, and Flashback are so rich.
You're looking towards your sheets, and you just know it's very successful. And that is woeful from freeing in the end. Double.
Flawless, holding on to everything.
Can start to see the light at the end of that tunnel.
감독캠이요? 프로스가 생각보다 리액션이 많지가 않은가 봐요. 많이 안 보여주던데.
Couple more rounds to go. Some access in towards some ultimates now as well. And you start to get really worried for DRX.
All right.
You're feeling the pressure.
Talon has Steel Garden. So does DRX. Nightfall as well, though.
Back to the little pistol stacking of 4.
So Talon is basically leaving A open. They're going to fight ahead of the outs on C.
Across the map.
They actually completely leave it. Just checking for information. They leave B entirely open as well. Dude, this is bold. This is a hard read from Talon, knowing that DRX isn't ever going to go for like a fast lurk on B. If they run to it, you'll open the door and hit him. And then they win that. You check for this. Now you know it's A. You back out. See if hopefully they use their ults. Primi has gate crash, so he can drop down, make some noise. He can go for a fight. Ooh, he does get seized. You should know, right? Oh, but he got the nightfall. Oh my god.
Not got a lot of access for any protection on the site though for this post.
And Showstopper online because of that kill. Thigh is weak, so Showstopper doesn't actually get the kill. Where do you go? Where do you go?
Classic in hand here for Hyunmin.
All right, DRX Classic. Let's see what it can do.
The top of this rope.
Oh.
Not recovered.
Oh.
But of a crossfire setup, they're able to find the first, but can't get the sprayed out. The Jit Boys were around the back.
Hyunmin knew he had to try to get the diffuser.
So close that they can taste it. 2 more rounds. They're keeping themselves in this upper bracket and sending DRX down to the depths.
Oh, Tron.
Success here, that is for certain. Another buy round, of course, for them. Just methodically together as a unit. Always together, always with the trades.
I'm not getting
always with the right players at the right position on these
I'm not getting died tips,
well,
chat.
It feels like currently 11 rounds achieved for Talon and a timeout.
It's a timeout, but it's kind of over, chat.
Here.
This is Talon's to lose.
And this has to be
like
the
statistically, it is Talon's to lose.
This side. Otherwise, it's map gone.
It's a pretty big deficit from now to try to run this one back. Saw them get up to 9 on Haven. That was the most that they could muster. Just not seeing the consistency in performance from players who have been so consistent for them.
Yeah.
Mako having a rough go. Hyunmin seemingly peaking in the first map, not being able to find that same form.
When are you going to cosplay as Fori? Cosplayer? I would cosplay. Dude, if they give me a Fori suit, I'd wear it.
In the 5 versus 4s, why they are the #1
would you call Sen and G2 STR teams? I haven't watched too much of Sen's games. G2, whether I watched or not, I'm not counting it too much right now. But I would. Generally speaking, I would. Although I don't know exactly how Sen looks right now, but...
Bring the weapons down to parity.
Stingers, Phantom, and a Sheriff for flashback.
I mean, listen, Talon's going to get ults in a couple rounds.
Any sort of A-rubble contest that Talon can throw one out to draw.
Would you wear a Nongshim noodle packet suit to a game? Like if there was one that was made, like a mass, you know, like those just giant ones. Yeah, I would do it.
Actually, DRX getting all of this A-rubble control. Primi.
Swinging around to the opposite side of the smoke here.
He was trying to stay away from the corner, dude. Hyunmin doesn't peek until his teammate's ready to peek with him. That's good from Hyunmin. Talon needs to chill. They still have 4v3. Talon just needs to give the plant. They just have to get 12. Right? There's no big ults online.
The 2 tools that we would really like to try to utilize.
You have to pick and choose, though. Is Shipboy's going to go alone, or is he going to group? If he's going to go alone, he actually has to just go get info for you so you can hit the site faster. Jitboys is waiting for a push-out because DRX is lower numbers, which is fine, but he's so far back.
It's all players from DRX stacked up at backside.
I don't know about this from Talon. Now he's clear. If he's going to clear heaven anyway.
A little bit longer. Mako swinging.
Okay, just one last big fight. Wow, okay. Just in time, I think.
The timeout, not able to find it. Time getting close, but just enough.
Holy dude. I mean, listen, you can say calculated, but I'm going to go ahead and say if Jitboys, even if someone was in heaven, if Jitboys just goes there faster, you win that round easier. I'm just going to go ahead and say. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if that. Personally, I'm not a fan of how they played it, but you won it, so I respect it. They played it together at the end.
Just the shots. It's always been the crosshair placement of these Talon members. 0.25 to get the job done.
Yeah, but the thing is they are winning their fights because they're always deathballing. They're always deathball trading. So, like, in some ways, they're giving respect to DRX. They're like, if we go in 1v1, we saw what Hyunmin can do. We saw what Flashback can do. That's not going to work. We just always have to trade. So that's good. That's good from Talon. But
boys just making some noise. Now for the moment, seems like DRX maybe looking to try to push their way forward here towards B. Prowler quickly going to get cleared out. Just the one weapon firing off, but already you've got the call to try to reinforce this position. Double push up towards upper.
You can try and look for an avenue for the Steel Gardener's flashback, but it's the timing at C-Mount. They spotted him.
They absolutely have.
I mean, also just like
get those shots woven through.
DRX, it's kind of like Gen G, right? DRX and Gen G. I mean, even T1, these Korean teams, oftentimes they get bailed out by, you know, 2-3 hero rounds. 2-3 hero rounds are huge in a 13 MR12 match. So
use the pit here as freeing. You need some protections, and your team almost just needs to stay around the site. Establish a couple of
if you're not hitting any of those today, other than Unbind, maybe that's the difference maker.
Shifts over to Tree. And watch that back angle. Dimensional drift now goes through. Primi looking to get all the info for him, and that is going to be the Nightfall connecting on the two. Showstopper out. Hyunmin does manage to make that bank right off the top of the box. Finds Kahlua. Primi at the same time.
Ooh, Freeing stays alive. That's big. Seas didn't hit. You know he's gone through. Huge dink. So Freeing just plays it safe.
The decay not even really mattering at this point.
Yep, lowers it so you can see it. Jitboys now knows what's going on. It's too late.
DRX able to hold on by a thread, but still needing 5 rounds consecutively.
The slight investment from them with the pit, but such a success.
Guys, it's not that DRX is bad. Talon is just on their winning week. Not even Prime Fnatic will be able to beat him. I mean, I don't think DRX is playing bad. I do think overall Talon is playing better, like team prep and macro. Just over the course of the best of 3. And I would also say that Talon is just a bit more on point over the whole course of the best of 3, individually speaking. But I think it's, like I kept saying that I still think Talon's pretty underrated by a lot of people, even this year, because of their pattern. But I think this is these are the types of games where I'm like, they shouldn't be underrated. Like, they are good. Yes, they're inconsistent, but they're so good when they're on, and they have been getting better and better. So like, they should be so scary.
Tricking the wall, pops at B, but cannot really stick around. Jitboys just trying to backpedal. Oh, that's going to be collateral damage.
I mean, I would say that DRX, you know, a lot of us, including myself, was pretty high on them for Bangkok. Obviously, a bunch of different roster shuffle things really messed them up.
Once again trying to fight forward,
but right now, I honestly think it's more like DRX. Hold on, let's watch this. Mako's just
try to save their lives.
Wait, is it over? Should be over.
So much, but he cannot make it happen.
And GG's. Well played by Talon, really. But what I will say is, to me, this game tells me 2 things. It tells me that my belief that Talon's really strong is not mistaken. They are really strong. I think this should be a reminder to people who have slightly underrated them that they shouldn't be underrated. It's just that, yeah, they have a bunch of rookies. I think this is actually one of the games where they've shown the most good follow-through of their prep. But on top of that, I will say that I think DRX, it's a reminder that, yeah, they started to pop off more, they were playing a bit more pacey, etc., but they have some big weaknesses. Like, they're still not quite put together as a team. They started to fire on all cylinders. Flashback looked great, but it is really more the Gen G factor of, like, you know, Gen G factor of like getting bailed out by individuals.
A team that is accelerated time and time again throughout the group stage. In this stage,
you punish that, you get it.
They want to keep this ball rolling.
Ross looks happy with how they played. I think it's not just because it's DRX. I think he's happy with how they played. I think they messed up a little bit on Bind, but
get into that top 2.
I think he should be very happy. And 2 weeks ago when they won, he was fairly happy with how they executed their plans. And I said that during the stream as well, right? So.
Hector.
Oh yeah. So now they're guaranteed.
To stir shit up, right? Anything you want to say?
Oh, that's me that stirs shit up. Oh, that's nice. No, I just had an intimate moment with the Korean fans, right? We love each other, so this is how we show it.
Frost misunderstood. Jen said, I like to stir stuff up.
Still have to win one more, I believe.
Frost misunderstood. Dude, Frost is so Frost is so used to people calling him out.
I'm quietly hoping T1 wins. However, I'll be completely honest. we always here root for the best for PRX, so we'll see what happens.
Right. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, the interview was for Cruz. I'm gonna have you over here. You okay?
Yeah, he just heard stir. He just heard stir crap up, and he was like, "Oh, it's me." And Jen was just like, "You know, I like to stir crap up."
굉장히 친근하고 가까워지는 그런 경험을 겪었기 때문에 또 한국 팬분들 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 사랑하고 그리고 이제 아직 또 해야 할 일들이 많이 남아 있잖아요. 챔피언스에 가려면 도쿄에서 이제 한 경기 더 승리를 해야 되는데 다음 경기 T1이 솔직히 개인적으로 이겼으면 좋겠다고 얘기를 하지만 페이퍼렉스도 응원한다고 얘기를 하면서 쿨하게 이렇게 떠나주셨습니다. 자, 그리고 오늘 승리를 거둔 탈론의 크루즈 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. GG's and congratulations, Cruz.
Cruz should be super happy today.
First of all, you guys are heading over.
I think he made some really good calls, and the team played. I mean, they played really well today.
Of yourself and also of your team. 먼저 도쿄행 비행기 티켓을 거머쥐게 됐는데요. 너무 팀도 자랑스럽고 스스로도 뿌듯할 것 같습니다. 소감부터 들어볼게요.
Like I said, I'm just really glad that we improved and we put in a lot of hard work. I put in a lot of time with the boys and seeing them play from day one until now, it just makes me feel very proud. And I don't really mind that we're going to Tokyo. Obviously, it's a good thing. I'm happy about it, but it's all about like the work that we put in, and it's actually translating. So I'm really glad.
You can tell he feels it. He feels like today really worked out.
Not done. We still have champs to go. So
yeah, but you still got you still got champs.
Show our best performance there.
이 로스터로 정말 첫날부터 굉장히 열심히 했는데 얼마나 빠르게 발전하고 성장했는지 이 경기 결과로 보여드릴 수 있어서 너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 사실 크루즈 선수가 생각하기에 결과도 결과지만 이렇게 좋은 과정을 함께 만들어낼 수 있다는 것에 큰 의미를 두고 있다고 얘기를 하면서 그리고 아직까지 또 챔피언스도 진출을 확정 지어야 하기 때문에 열심히 하겠다고 그렇지만 선수들 모두 너무너무 자랑스럽다고 얘기를 했습니다. 자, 그럼 오늘 경기 좀 각오가 남달랐을 것 같은데 경기를 앞두고 팀원들과는 어떤 얘기를 했는지도 물어보고 싶거든요. Elephant in the room. What were the talks before the match? What was the mindset?
I didn't really get good sleep, and the boys as well, probably because we played yesterday. So I just told them just try to keep the energy up.
That's the thing. This is the other thing. I legitimately don't think any of these 10 players care as much about the drama. Like, it's gonna affect them because they see it. It's straight up individual beef. It's not an org beef.
Hyped up the boys and
like I'm pretty sure like Frost doesn't hate Can Yang and Can Yang doesn't hate Frost. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure this is like the broadcast and everyone trying to make the players buy into it too is annoying to me. Like we can enjoy, we can gossip about the fist bump and all that. Like that's fine, but like don't blow it out of proportion. This is what I'm trying to say, chat. Like it's fine if you were here to see what happened with the fist bump. I think that's cool. That's fun. That's part of sports. It gets people invested. That's fine. But then people trying to like justify one side or the other without, because you can't possibly know the full story from the outside. Like just have fun with it. Don't be like, yeah, well, you know why they didn't do it? It's because they said this, so this person's in the wrong, and it's like, dude, I don't know everything, and I would say I probably know within the top 20th percentile more than most people around the world. But I think there's probably people that know way more than me. And even then, it's like, I don't, you know, I'm not here to justify who's right or wrong. I think it's fun.
So what does it mean to you to finally be able to beat DRX?
You know, just like don't. Like enjoy it, but the discourse that follows after, and then like asking players about it, I think is.
That I could bring the team where.
I think that's. I don't think that's good. Then that's when you're trying to dramatize it.
We finally beat them once.
That's when you're trying to. You're just rage baiting, and you're just trying to draw aggro, and I hate that. When it happens, like thrive on it, right? Like show the coaches, right? Show like half screens of Termi and Frost, like that's fine. But like, I don't know. I hate it.
강팀을 상대로 승리를 거둘 수 있어서 다행이라고 얘기를 합니다. 많이 더워하고 또 몸이 안 좋으니까 빨리 보내드리도록 할게요. 이렇게 해서 크루즈 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Cruz.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go now. GG's.
GG's. No, I don't think either of the coaches have anything against the players. But it's like everyone's trying to make it more about that, right? Like, I don't think, like, the players are not playing so their coach is gonna, like, feel justified or anything.
Well fought from the whole team against DRX.
But I don't know. Anyway, chat, as I said at the beginning, I'm fine with people being excited about it. I'm fine with it being like, oh, there's like more for the coaches here at stake. Like, yeah, that's fine. But people then pretending that they can be the judge and justify one or the other is not cool, right? Like, for instance, chat, I've like the last time, I've helped try to re-clarify things that Termi has said in the press conference, right? I think people are overreacting to what he said, but at the same time, I think he was super immature today. You know, I respect Termi. And like, you could literally hate his guts. I still think you were immature to be like, you know what, fine, I'm not gonna do the fist bump today. I think that's immature. Is it fun? Yeah, you can, but you can have fun with it. I'm not saying you can't be like, ooh, like as a casual fan, you can be like, oh shoot, damn, dude, like what the hell? But you know, like, but I'm not gonna go ahead and be like, okay, so now Termi's in the wrong or Frost is in the wrong or anything, you know, like. You know, but like I've said throughout this entire discourse, there are parts where I have disliked what either of the coaches have done, or I've been personally disappointed. Disappointed does not mean I think they're in the wrong. It's just not how I would do things. But it is what it is, you know? Like, but I'm not going to judge it and then speak on it publicly, especially. If I'm going to speak on it publicly, I would talk to both sides. But I'm not going to do that because it's not my job. And no one's paying me to spend that energy to talk to both sides and mediate. So like, I'm not going to talk about it on Reddit and pretend that I know what I'm saying. Just have fun with it. Like, just, if you want to have fun with it, just have fun with it. I'm fine with that. Like, just stop it there, you know? Like I think it's funny when people are like, dude, I think they should do a boxing match. I think that's hilarious. But then people being like, well, actually, it shouldn't because like so-and-so is more correct. And it's like, you can't possibly. Like, come on.
Around in the TAC FPS scene in Thailand for even before Valorant came out. He's got a lot to deal with. He has to translate, be the kind of mediator.
A little defense to Termi. Frost went down and stood next to Termi with his hands in his pockets. I mean, sure, but like, listen. The thing is like.
You know, the fact that he's able to bring a team to this level
today, like, I'll put it this way. Last time, for instance, I don't like what Frost did, right? When he said, I'm not shaking your hand, and he was like talking to them, we couldn't hear them. I didn't like what he did last time. Do I think Frost is a worse person because of it? Not really, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that no matter what. So I don't like that he did that, but is it good entertainment? Sure. In the same vein, but Frost had his reasons. Do I think some of those reasons were slightly misunderstood or misguided? Yes, and he's admitted to that as well. But, you know, there's a deeper root to it that I can't confirm. So, like, I'm not going to judge. But at the same time, therefore, same reason, I don't like what Termi did today. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if Frost was like, I'm not bumping your fist, I would have still liked Termi to just hold his ground. Because you're just saying, I'm going to go down to, like, if you think that's worse, you're just going down to the lower level. So now I just don't like what both of you did, you know? So, I'm just saying, Chobra, don't get baited by chat on this topic. No, but this is important to talk about. Listen, I'm not here to argue and tell you who's right or wrong, right? But my point is our chat isn't even that bad. But I want people here who, if you also don't like it, like, do not accidentally propagate bad drama baiting. Like, just don't do it, right? You can enjoy it. You can say you want a boxing match. You can be like, oh, I think it's so funny. Like, I think there's more to this. Like, that's fun. I want to watch the fist bump. That's all fine. But then trying to actually think that you can have a proper discourse and you can determine who's right or wrong. Like, people always say you're getting baited. And, like, that's true. I might be getting baited, chat. But also, if all of us who stream or make content are always just like, this is just bait, I'm going to ignore it and only see what I'm going to say, then we are literally just making things worse because everyone's creating their own silos. You have to talk about this. You have to call each other out when this happens. And I think it's dumb. I think it's the dumbest thing when people start to think they can just, like, judge things and it goes over the line. I think it's really bad. So don't do that. You can enjoy it without going that far. You can enjoy it and have fun with it without going that far. And I want to drive that point home. I really do. And it's not that you guys are making me mad. It's just that every time I read comment, like this pisses me off when I'm just reading this happen, not because like I don't comment on it on Reddit, you know what I mean? So like it's not that it's baiting me every time and it's wasting my time, but it's just like it makes me so disappointed and upset that this is just what internet discourse is, and everyone's like, "Oh, but that's just the internet." And it's like, I mean, sure, but we should call it out, because if not, then I mean, then what are we doing, you know? Then what are we doing? We're just making everything more antisocial, and then we literally might as well just get taken over by the robots. So they could probably do so well on the global stage. Anyway, but I do think Talon played really well today. I think the prep was really good. I think today was pretty peak Frost and Jovi prep. I think it was pretty well. I actually don't even think today was peak Cruz calling. But I think it was very good. Special interview. Oh, yeah, because I was gonna say I figured he would be in the arena because Grim's been here with T1. Let's listen to this. I mean, it's probably just about like his time here. He flew over with T1 Academy. He did like a T1 Academy program.
How's your stay been? Did you do anything fun?
Yeah, it's been fun. A lot of shopping, a lot of eating.
A lot of shopping.
Here. But it's been very fun, yeah.
쇼핑도 많이 하고 맛있는 것도 많이 먹고 특히 홍대 지역을 좀 자주 돌아다녔다고 얘기를 하면서 굉장히 좋은 기억들을 많이 만들고 추억도 많이 만들고 있다고 얘기를 하는데요. 이렇게 퍼시픽 리그 직관까지 오게 됐고 약간의 드라마까지 보게 됐었는데 평소에 응원하는 퍼시픽 선수나 팀이 있는지도 물어보고 싶네요. So here you are. You know, welcome to the Pacific venue. Is there a Pacific player that you really like to watch or you really like to play with maybe in the ranked?
Yeah, Jing. Jing's very fun. Premi, of course.
Of course he likes Jing. That's that's so funny.
Those are my favorite. Probably, yeah.
Did you get to play against any of them in ranked?
No, they got on later. Jing almost, but I got off right before he got on. Hopefully though, hopefully.
찡 선수랑 프리미 선수가 플레이하는 걸 너무너무 보고 싶었고 평소에도 참 좋아하는 선수라서 그래도 여기 한국에 왔으니까 좀 아시아 서버 하면서 이 선수들이랑 같이 상대로 경기를 할 수 있었냐라고 물어봤더니 근데 찡 선수가 로그인 하자마자 이제 그림 선수가 로그아웃을 해야 돼가지고 아쉽게도 상대로 만나거나 팀으로 만나지는 못했다고 하는데요. 그러면 가장 중요한 거 오늘 왜 여기에 왔고 누구를 응원할 건지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Most important question, why are you here? Who are you rooting for?
T1, of course. T1 fighting. T1 fighting, man.
I mean, you're here with T1, man. You gotta root for T1. But he's not actually signed with T1, right? He's just here on a collaboration, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So surely, I feel like
people I've met here are great.
I feel like deep inside he's cheering for PRX.
I love it here, man. It's great. Awesome.
He's signed per Wikipedia. Wait, he is?
참 기쁘다고 얘기를 하면서 너무 좋은 시간 보내고 있다고 얘기를 하네요. 이렇게 그림님 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Grim. Enjoy the match.
Then that's on me. Oh, he's signed as a T1 content creator. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, I thought the Academy just invited him over. That makes a lot more sense. I must have totally missed that. I don't know how I totally missed that. T1 used to have someone else before that as well that like wasn't really esports related. That was just like already a YouTuber. I forget who it was. I mean, it might just be that he's like part of the brand, but you know, everyone has different contracts. Not everyone has to have like the same banners and such. So, 맞아요. 그 세이지 맞아요. Grim has been. Okay, yeah. I guess I just completely missed it. I guess he's also not as upfront about it, so. Please jinx your League of Legends team. Why would I do that? Xcurit is still a content creator with T1. That I know. I guess or maybe it's been so long that I forgot, chat. Flights, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah, I thought Flights was the only other, like, Western T1 content creator, but. Okay. I didn't know. Well. That makes a lot more sense. I guess he is cheering for T1. I take that back. Sorry, Grim. All right, chat. We're going to run some ads. Sorry for the monologue. I know some of you just don't like listening to that stuff, but every now and then I feel like it's the least I can do. That's just how I view things should be done. I need to call things out when I say it. Sometimes I get worked up. That's on me. But we're gonna run some ads, and this one should be fun too. Well, I hope it's fun actually. There's a chance this is a bit of a flop and PRX just steamrolls them. But we'll run some ads for now. Let me go get some water, maybe more food. Also, someone was asking, Sushan, is your PO... Oh, I mean, they're grinding. They, dude. Well, one of them hasn't slept yet. He's planning on sleeping past midnight tonight, after achieving 4 different campaigns with characters, so you can get that bounty. Our team leader, I think I saw him get back online around like 2 p.m. or something. So, yeah, one of them, the guy who used to be an esports trainee / pro, he hasn't slept yet. He's actually insane. I can't. Like, even if I was younger, I don't think I could do that, but that's crazy. His literal stream title says planning on sleeping on the 15th. But everyone's grinding because everyone's dying. The top guy on the other team died after I went to, or earlier today, because he went to sleep earlier. But when I woke up, he was on a new character, so he died too. So everyone's dying in hardcore. Everyone's grinding back up. But anyway, I will be right back. 농심은 신메뉴인지는 모를 칼 비빔. 칼 비빔은 맛있어요. 칼 비빔은 맛있어요. 저 인터뷰 때 한번 먹었습니다.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific, the region where you can see 2 Masters winners go head-to-head. And that brings us to T1 versus PRX. It's Bangkok versus Toronto here. And it's always fun when you get the very best of the best to get to face off against each other. But this is a very important match. This is not just for Tokyo, this is for Paris.
Yeah, absolutely. Whoever wins today, the stakes are very simple. If you win, you are into champions. Both of these 2 teams are the top 2 bleeding on championship points. They both secured a Masters title this year, so we'll see. Last time these 2 teams did play as well, it was bloody close. Yeah. In the group stage of this very stage, it was 2 OTs.
It does not get, any more close than this, any more intense than this. Like you say, win and you're in. This game is for everything for these teams. You can see here in the bottom left of your graphic, they had a clean 2-0 win against T1, but it was very, very close. They were fresh off the plane. They ran Haven. It was a bit of a wild veto, but they got the job done.
Oh yeah, multiple overtimes that time, and I think we're going to get a little bit more this time around, because T1, they know that winning this match gets them into Paris. They missed out on Toronto. They definitely don't want to miss out on this one.
Yeah, they did a great job yesterday, starting strong, and they absolutely do not want to miss out on Paris. This is a team with so much potential. They've had a little bit of instability throughout the year, changing that smokes roll, but now DH is in there and he's looking brilliant. This team is moving in the right direction, but it's a big, big hurdle in the shape of PRX today for them.
Yeah, T1 are playing better and better. You're even seeing some throwback games from Meteor lately, have kind of reinvented their style a little bit here and there, coming into this stage, throwing some Chamber in the mix. Buzz get on the Chamber, getting on the Ob quite a lot. Even their bind comp, they're playing a little bit of double init. So, T1 sometimes is a team that can be a little bit inflexible, can kind of just jam this double duelist style over and over again, but they are showing some flexibility. They are showing some promise. They've already taken down the current Pacific reigning champions in RRQ, and now they're going to have to take down the current reigning Masters champion back to back.
And when we look at the team data right here, historically, PRX has usually come out on top versus T1, but again, it's been like different rosters every single time in different circumstances.
Yeah, T1, the only head-to-head they actually won was in kickoff, which was a very tight game in and of itself, and it was when PRX were in their worst form ever. They crashed out after a loss to DFM, despite the fact that they played T1 very closely, and T1 went on to get a 2nd place up against DRX in kickoff back then. The stats you really want to highlight here is first kill win percent and operator usage for T1. Those 2 are undoubtedly linked. It's Izu running in on the duelist, finding these openers, or it's Buzz with the op finding the openers for T1.
And I think for this match, we are looking, of course, at the Sentinels and how they perform here, especially when it comes to Divide. He has been quite a performer for PRX.
He's been so good. I mean, it's crazy to say he's always been good, but he's better than ever, playing so much of this fight, and this agent suits him so well.
Yeah, Meteor as well, as I was mentioning, is having some better and better performances, and a lot of them come off exactly this. The Astra on Corrode has actually been a fantastic agent for him, but then this game in particular, up against RRQ, he put on a clinic on the Viper.
He did so well. I mean, this whole series, he did really, really excellent. He's been a joy to watch. I think this round, I mean, he's really returning to that old school Meteor form that we saw from him.
Yeah, it's so exciting to see these two players. They're fan favorites all around. Of course, Meteor, he has 2 trophies under his belt, and Devi has just always been a favorite of everybody. Yeah. Shout out to FNS, by the way, who is Devi's biggest fan, of course. Yeah. But for this match, of course, there's a lot of pressure on both of these teams, and we know how both of these teams, they react differently to pressure also. Sometimes it can be very good, sometimes not so much. We are looking at the map veto right now, and we're not seeing nice map. No corrode yet.
All right.
When?
All right, chat.
Sunset. They previously picked Haven to try to exploit PRX's map pool, which didn't work out for them. And PRX are going to go for Bind, which T1 have actually been decent on lately.
Yeah, I mean, we saw T1 play Bind yesterday. And
wow.
And it was really strong. So I'm curious what they've got cooked up here. Starting on Sunset, both of these teams have been very solid in composition choices. T1 with that
really
they're so known for. PRX with their signature Sage.
Yeah, 100%. They've got a great record on this. In fact, both teams do. PRX are 7-2 overall. They beat some.
I mean, yeah, you've won. I mean, I think this is misguided from T1, but.
They're on a bit of a hot streak, and their attack in particular has been looking great.
I mean, we know Grim's here in the audience.
Damn.
So you gotta be running this Sage, right? You gotta show off. Maybe he's teaching them some special walls.
What has he been teaching? Oh, are we gonna see the Sage on Sage or the Sage versus Sage? That's gonna be really exciting, especially since we said PRX. They have some.
이 게임을 위한 체력을 많이 축적. 근데 솔직히 이거 빨리 끝나고 엔자이하고 싶습니다. Chat, I'm gonna be real honest. I'm rooting for a 2-0. Whoever wins first map gets my vote, chat. I gotta go grind Path of Exile. I don't have much time tonight.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, it's already 8. The first match went so far.
PRX versus T1 on
I need this to be a 2-0.
This is not just for Tokyo. This is for Paris. Let's send it to the stage.
Because I have to leave the house at like 10, latest 10:30, probably earlier than that. This match basically qualifies one of the teams to challenge split points. Well, PRX 100%, right? Wait, is T1 not 100%? T1 is 100% as well? Okay. So they do. They're not, well, the basically threw me off, so they are qualified. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, but doesn't DRX losing pretty much guarantee PRX as well? Because neither DRX and Genji can't both make top 4, right?
The battle of the Masters winners once again. PRX.
Am I crazy?
The script seems to favor PRX this year, and how could it not when everything seems to be going their way? Toronto, that was easy, but this
No, DRX can go on a run, but that means Genji can't. Because they flipped the bracket at that point of the lower bracket.
That one hiccup against Zeta Division, but then they did end up closing at their group first place.
Am I crazy?
They got to watch T1 play yesterday. How prepared are you? And this game means everything. Locking in Paris, locking in your spot at Champions.
Definitely a lot of pressure on the line for both of
Why doesn't the broadcast team know this?
T1. It's been up and down for this roster, but you gotta love the
Well, Genji and DRX both have a chance. They just can't both.
Super team for the rookies. Is that the key to getting to Tokyo?
Oh, no. No, chat. I'm wrong because RQ can also overtake. RQ can make the run and overtake.
This whole arena red, just like it is here, but not only this arena, also the whole pathway straight through to champions.
So DRX. Wait, no. Yes, they can, because RQ can also get 4 points. RQ can get 4 points at 3rd place and tie, but you would have a higher ranking. So they are not 100%. You're right. So they have to. So PRX, if they win, they're good. Yeah. No, that's my bad.
very, very good. I felt like their whole game plan against RRQ was very good. So a lot of respect for both these teams here. And I think when we take another look at this veto, one thing we
PRX just need 2 of Genji, RQ, T1, DRX to make top 4. Right, right.
So I'm very curious.
No. I trust you. I just wanted to look at the bracket, Kami. Also, to be honest, all the calculations on Discord, I haven't read through them because they were very long. I only read the Nongshim one.
And oh my god, Vic is playing anti-jinx.
I know people are wondering.
Wait, coaches are allowed to fist bump?
But hey, she's leaning into it. There is something weird going on this desk, and she is determined.
Dude, this Pacific desk, man. They all started believing in the mysticism. It's crazy, chat. It's crazy, chat. Dude, they don't even know. They haven't even scraped the surface of it. I don't even believe in mysticism. These frauds, man. Dude, the viewer prediction 90 to 10 is actually... I think that's a little unfair. I think that's a little unfair. I mean, part of it's probably the hate watchers, but I think that's a little unfair. 1% chance, 99 faith, T1 lock in. Whoa, Baron, give them a little bit more benefit if you're rooting for them. I don't think they have a 1% chance. I think T1 has a decent chance. But I do think PRX is clearly favored. Did Alex finish Victoria's... Did Alex eat the rest of Victoria's ice cream last night or something? That's so funny. That would be so funny. Yeah, the teams are going for basically counter picks. T1 choosing Sunset, PRX choosing Bind.
Yeah, they've lost their last 2 Sunsets.
Yeah, but Zeta, that match, I mean, I don't know.
Omen on this map, but the standout for me is definitely Izu. Lately on this Neon, he has looked really dangerous, particularly when they have to start on this attacking side. T1 have these aggressive, punchy sight hits that
Dryad trashing, dude, chat. I mean, we don't have to. This gets into gossip territory, but like, I didn't know. I didn't know they weren't together anymore. I like found out through the comments. I was like, oh. Because I didn't watch that segment. And then I was like, oh. Oh. Who has the biggest curse? Steven Lick here, Chobra.
DRX could not get it done, but now we will have a guaranteed team.
Oh my gosh. Why am I catching strays, man? It's PRX versus T1. What is brother doing? What the heck? Oh my gosh. What the heck? That's messed up. That's messed up, man.
I think the script writers did pretty good on this one.
Maybe.
Just a little so-so.
Oh no, I'm playing this one down. I'm so excited for this series right now. Honestly, PRX, T1 in a state that they are both rejuvenated. They are ready for this series. It's not like we've had
칼비면 별로 아니세요? 근데 원래 칼국수면을 좋아해야 돼요. 칼비면은. How was Spicy Mash? I mean, Talon played really well. I think DRX... I think Talon also exploited the fact that DRX basically, they're still not playing amazingly as a team, which I think we've kind of known if you've... Like, I got caught up in the hype of them looking better and better individually as well, and better as a team than before, but they're nowhere near what they used to be, so... No, I mean, I just hope this is a fun match, but I do hope it's a fun 2-0 chat. Like, my ideal world is that we get like a pretty intense 13-10 and like a pretty intense 13-9. But a 2-0. Both sides shooting, you know? And then I can go grind Path of Exile. And we can listen to more Wine Gap Midnight soundtracks or whatever.
Seeing what they might be able to figure out over there. Some early damage for the contest over at a main 2. Buzz just has to get out of dodge.
That's one of the things that we were seeing versus RQ.
Yeah, when they went through the smoke over at A short and past each other. That sent me just a little bit with how that pistol.
Why not intense 14-12 and then a quick 13-2?
Towards the A side. It's all 5 members from T1.
I'm only okay with that if the quick 13-2 is if PRX is winning. I feel like a T1 13-2 would just be depressing if PRX can't shoot back. But if T1 can't shoot back and PRX is just trolling on him, then that would at least be entertaining. I don't know what that says about what I think about either team, but
as they hear the Neon now making noise on the site, well, they will know that they've given up a good amount of space here for free. So plant in 5v5 for the retake.
There's a Paranoia available for Forsaken, and something with that recon online too.
T1's trying to get ahead of it. They are ahead of it. But, dude, PRX already gets 2 picks. That's kind of big.
Is looking to try to get this ball rolling. Meteor.
Uh-oh.
Plant his feet and find one. It's plenty of damage.
Meteor time? Never mind.
On PRX, but
I mean, surely not.
Surely
not. Okay.
Will have it done. Opening pistol goes the way of PRX, and that's something that I don't get to say very often because the metric for them has not been that strong.
I was going to say, PRX, a team that has been abysmal in the pistols this stage, second to the bottom. And they come away with a pretty good retake on that one too.
No, PRX figured it out, chat. Why bother reading the strat when we can just wait for them to plant and retake? Why bother trying to read their setup?
But I'm kind of looking at these sort of 5 versus 5 avenues where I want to see T1 get a little bit more proactive. I need to see them not play for the retakes, essentially, not play for those positions where they're equalized, because RRQ, for example, were extremely happy to play the retakes. T1 need to get a little bit more aggressive on attack and hunt for a couple of those kills a little bit earlier on.
That is funny.
This
I respect
it.
Of
course, it's just going to be the pistols.
And that's going to be Meteor now, displaced on that flank attempt. Good kill for Jing. Finds himself 3 charges away from that first showstopper of the map. He'd crash into the corner, but given Devi's position, could just swoop.
I mean, no Cypher, that's no lurk. You can basically stay on B. You're watching mid, you're watching A. PRX is golden. You got slow orbs. Huge spray down. My Wikipedia Valorant picture is updated. Wait, what? What was my Valorant picture before?
Forsaken's just keeping everything in check over at that.
Has T1 played a stinker game this stage? Yeah. Their first match against PRX. It doesn't matter if it went to overtime on Aimon. They should have won that. That should have never gone to overtime.
Very standard moving around the map for PRX to just dot those I's and cross those T's. Now we get into the first rifle round for T1 to see what they're going to be able to find on this attack.
I don't know what it was, but this is what it is now.
Maybe Meteor is going to be able to get on those lurks, how punished he's going to get, or how free it's going to be.
Sorry, hot linking images is not allowed. Wikipedia.net, that's what that shows.
When you are playing Buzz 2 on this Yoru, I want to see some good movement around his position. Speaking of movement, all of
it's crazy. This is what it shows.
Indeed. Relay bolt coming through. Now very well aware of this as Patman just hugging inside of the poison orbit. Devi able to find one. Looks for a
Wait, hold on.
Doesn't get the kill, and Patman will get caught. Forsaken deep around the back.
How far does Izu go though? He doesn't actually have to go that far. It's a 3v3. He doesn't actually need to do this.
From Izu, but he's going to get jumped from behind.
He's playing like it's a 3v4.
That spawn, and that's really good pathing here from PRX. Very solid chance to maybe try to find this bonus conversion as Jing just tucks back around the corner.
Ooh, Stacks back on. Dude, Stacks has been playing better.
Early.
Like overall.
Just gonna be waiting this one out.
Credit where credit is due.
Meteor down to 3 HP.
Oh. Dude, he jumped and checked his cam as he was landing. That's crazy. Oh, it's the red suit.
Yeah, interesting play
that's
from
funny.
T1 to just take all
oh, that's fine. Dude, the red suit is making waves. I don't know why, but I mean, I'm down with it.
3 versus 2 is where I kind of put a little bit more of my focal point. You've got the flank from Forsaken.
Oh, they have Noshim Red Force under my team. Sick. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
A little bit sent in that situation too. And Stacks is just going to be the protector at that point for the team.
The previous picture was you doing a thumbs up on the Pacific disc. Got it.
No massive lead for one team.
Stacks has some issues with PRX. He only plays well against. Do you think PRX treat Meteor the same way they treat Scary during the Xerxia days? Oh, I mean, surely you give respect when it's just Meteor.
Shrugs off the shot to the chest.
I think every team should.
Gets rid of something. Still the showstopper chance for Jing to be the danger man here in this round. As first contact is there against Buzz.
Oh, NT on the peak, but Buzz just didn't see him on the first tap of his peak, so he had to go one step further.
Oh, the
Gives Jing a chance.
The corner peaks, right? Up through top mid, up through elbow, and the reverse. Creeping up, though, towards elbow. Does Jing have an idea? Does his spider senses start to tingle?
Given Devi's pathing at the moment.
I mean, surely you just slide this.
It's a really good clear at the corner, Izu.
I do think you just smoke and slide that corner, but it's fine either way. I mean, I guess if you're confident, you can trade.
That should have been a spot.
But I feel like if you just slide it, right? Even if you get traded after, you know you have the numbers advantage. It doesn't matter, though.
So, 2-2, and T1 answering back quite nicely.
That was really well done from them. Just going a little bit silent.
Am I the only one that thinks Sax looks like Shin-Chan? I can see what you mean. I can see what you mean. I don't think so, but I see where you're coming from, actually.
The Haven map as well. It's something they love to do over at A Lobby, for example. They love to re-clear without utility, just go silent.
We lost as soon as we won pistol. We won the pistol. What did it cost? Everything.
A little bit earlier on soon.
Chad, it's not over yet. Dude, PRX fans, you gotta chill, man. You gotta chill, PRX.
Got the rifles for T1. Can go on a bit of an expedition.
Yeah, I think it's mostly his demeanor that kind of gives off that vibe.
On the Jing, is able to just go ahead, backpedal away. Pac-Man holding. The pixel angle. Now looking to try to reposition with a relay bolt. Should still connected.
Oh,
not able to find him, but
damn.
he does. Keeps him
Big
covered.
save.
Divide, quick
Okay,
peek,
Divide.
Shot, sends out a slow orb. One on either side. Neural Theft gets the reveal.
Oh, does that smoke help Meteor or does it screw him over? It helps. Oh? Eh?
Somehow doesn't find him. Something does still can take him
Okay,
down. Eventually, Meteor will flush him out with that shorty, but for a second, it looked like maybe Divide had slipped the net just enough to be able to turn the tides. Does not.
Dude, Stacks. What is going on, man?
Jing now with everything to do. And will end up falling. A 3K here from Meteor. 3 rounds for T1.
I was looking at what was available going in towards that round as well for T1.
Chat, why is the credit symbol a tilted crosshair? Circle crosshair.
So closer, they use the neural theft in that round, but they've still got access to some in the next round and some more coming online. Does look a little bit scrappy in a lot of those duels from the T1
생각에 초반에는 처음 봤던 게 발로란트가 아니라 블루압 하더라고요. 아, 진짜요? 은근 약간 그게 겹치는 부분이 많더라고요, 해외에서도. If DRX lose their next game, they need Genji to beat RQ, T1 PRX to beat Nongshim FM, T1 PRX.
Very important opening duel.
Right. Yeah, because DRX is one step ahead.
Still have another
Kills give you money. I don't know. Do any of our lore heads know? Why is the credit symbol this? Is that what the coins look like in Valorant World?
We've got two spots.
What is the world of Valorant called?
Right? You're playing the high low over at the B site, and you're playing doubled up over at elbow at the moment for PRX.
No Void's probably having a crash out. Like, if we had just done the lore stream, you would know.
About to swing into this one, and yep, that's going to be the instant sprayed out. Devi able to take the kill away. I would rather have had that.
The world of Valorant is called Alpha Omega Earth. Wait, is that it? It's just Alpha Omega Earth? Boring. League of Legends, the better game. The world of Runeterra, chat. How cool is that? Would you rather live in Alpha Earth or Runeterra?
Stacks gone. Meteor still trying to fight back. Gets them into a 2v3. Continues to try to swing forward. Finds the headshot as well. Showstopper.
Ooh, dude, Jing is so good with the raise. That little turn away. Oh, his gun showed. Jing? DH wins these, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Putting up figures for T1, and he continues.
It's just a logo over the currency.
We got new players.
I mean, I get it. It's called
for example, but DH has been a player that I've been so impressed with time and time again.
No, Runeterra
PRX in this round as well.
Was always part of it, I believe. Runeterra was always. I don't think that was ever retconned.
As T1 are getting really in towards the site, Meteor's doing some.
Fun fact: one of the return contests is called Valorant. That is true. That I know. What if every map won, a team gets a championship point, only applicable for group stage? No, I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. I mean, you do map diff and like you do, but I don't like the head-to-head map diff. I don't like the head-to-head map diff rule.
Second round's going their way, but rifle round upon rifle round, it's 4 gun rounds in a row for T1. That is.
You guys talking Riot lore without me? No, would we specifically wait until you haven't chatted for like over 10 minutes? Yeah, the subgroups rule is I don't like that.
Steady the nerves a little bit here. Obviously, a ton of pressure on both teams, just given what
I think it's silly.
That ticket punched to both Tokyo.
After Toronto, I just don't see the hunger. Chat, imagine if they know that they would have like fallen apart or flopped if they had won champions, and so they're glad they did it in some way, and then winning Toronto did the same thing anyway. Imagine if they're like, oh, actually, it doesn't even have to be champions. We don't even need that much money. We just need to win one international, and we're freaking boomed.
They really start to pick up the pieces. Bit more fast-paced action.
전 알파요. 상여자로 생겼습니다. 알파는 또 그런 의미가 있죠. I don't like Riot lore anymore after Arcane. Whoa, wait, really? Arcane made you not like Riot lore anymore? I think that's the first time I've heard that. Whoa. Surprised Forsaken got that first skill.
T1 seemingly having the upper hand here at every twist and turn.
Dude, T1 is... this is literally on release sunset, by the way. Just go A. It's gonna be empty. Everyone plays retake on A. Go A, go A, go A, go A again. Except for the fact that PRX, their retake isn't amazing unless you can already get them out of the site. That's why T1 plays on the site, because of the Sage.
Falling down to 70, but Batman now dead, pushing his way out of that smoke.
It's actually crazy.
They're walled in. They're worried about somebody pushing up from this angle, but everybody's saddled right here on the site. And something will not be able to find the shot.
T1 might be back, chat.
T1 not allowing.
Dota lore goes crazy too. I've heard. I don't know too much, but.
3-round lead.
Got to be around for PRX coming in the next one.
Who's the best team in Korea now? Not us. No, I think it is them. I think it is them right now.
After in the last series,
Chobra lore?
Start on attack time and time again, getting some good successive
Chobra
runs.
lore.
T1 right now on this attacking side, getting some great successive runs. Just able to really dictate the pace currently.
Oh, dude, that's actually so real. I think that's so much more real than a desk slam.
In the server, just missing Jing's
oh, he's so mad. Understandably so.
Maybe enough to calm the nerves here of Alex.
Just for a few
that is actually a more raw emotion than a desk slam, I think, actually.
Time for the wheels to still come off. Patman
oof.
a bit of damage in there, but Devi with a really nice shot is able to
Meteor's through. They're all through. They're all through. Does Devi know that? He doesn't. Dude, I mean, but here's what's happening. Is PRX is like always waiting for the first pick. They're getting confident swung on. They can't win it, and then I mean they win this round eventually, but and then they expect T1 to respect their util.
Very ambitious from Devi to peek in towards the site when you know your opponents have flooded in towards and you don't have a lot of that already scanned assistance on the site too from a recon dump.
The amount of shippers that arose due to Arcade made me uninstall Twitter. Oh, yeah, no, I can see that.
A little bit, but it is still very risky. You need to mitigate these risks a little bit as PRX because you're already seeing T1 kind of have some really good visual ideas on how they want to pivot around the map, how they want to try and give themselves some better favor. And in the end, that results in a 1 versus 2 for Meteor that he does.
That was all for. I mean, honestly, that round should have been lost too, but. They're going for the first fight again. Like you're playing retake on A. Like you. The thing is, it's almost frustrating that Forsaken wins that because that's not a strat.
He's gonna go for a quick little exit, the swing on the corner to his demise.
But they win it.
Back big rounds from Forsaken, guiding PRX back into this game.
Oh, that duo of Forsaken and Jing has always been so potent. Unfortunately for Jing in the very beginning.
To be fair, Forsaken has had a couple quiet games, so Forsaken's just making up for it.
But Devi this time with the
yeah, if T1 loses, it's all for Korean teams in the lowers.
Probably the most apt word you could use.
Which one?
Potent.
Potent?
Because can apply to good things, can apply to bad things.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes they're trolling together, sometimes they're absolutely excelling.
This is very true.
I mean, to be fair, chat. Hey, listen, I gotta stand up for my Korean brothers just for a second. At least Korea doesn't have any teams in the bottom for it, you know? SEA? You know, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Up in B main for T1 here. Slot Izu into the corner and still have Buzz off yonder. See if there's any extensions over at A main.
Will be well poised to take the lead if they can.
So now T1 slow things down now that they've been punished by Forsaken individually a little bit. Okay, they're starting to play angles that are tradable as well. Damn, okay, Secret will get you next year.
Still have Forsaken.
Secret has a Korean coach. He's not 100% fluent, chat.
Something potentially.
Get out of here. I mean, you want to say that, then are we counting? I mean, then we just have to mix and match everything.
Brings it back to a 3v3, but Rez is available.
And they're already angling.
I don't like this Viper wall. I don't like this one. Chat, and just so we're clear, it's not that I don't like any horizontal Viper walls. I like the one on Lotus. I don't like this one. I think this one is...
Some interest back over there, so you can see the ping coming.
It doesn't really do much. If the attackers want to take mid, they're taking mid anyway. This wall isn't stopping them.
Now pretty much confirmed that Buzz is
and it's not like a full retake wall either.
It's just right in front. He's whipping his shots. Push out of the smoke. Izu gone. Showstopper. Just looking to try to narrow things down.
I think just full B main control with the wall.
Has the right
or
idea.
A to deny like so you can hold it better solo. I think things like that are better. I almost think this wall might even be better, but
at the end of that, to be completely honest with you, just angling for that resurrection on towards Forsaken, you give yourself more options with the smokes, with the numbers.
No, on Haven I like the G2 wall that covers mid.
Meteor, when he uses his own cage in the market door, it's generally a tell from him on the timing for a B split. It's really well navigated for the retake together.
If T1 wins, do they and Talon go to Tokyo or something? Yes, so the top 3 teams go to Tokyo. The lower finals and grand finals will be played in Tokyo. So if you make the upper finals, you're guaranteed at least one of them, right? Because you're in the top 3. So by winning the previous match and this match, you go into the upper finals. You're guaranteed to at least go to the lowers, even if you lose. So then you go to Tokyo in 2 weeks.
Right now, he's feeling good. I forget,
but the thing is, chat, like retake walls are. It's not that retake walls are bad. I'm fine with retake walls, but I'm saying that like I'd rather you have a retake wall than like a wall that's not actually giving you that much value, and for it to give you value, it's actually denying you value at the same time. You know what I mean?
Timeout aside, though, 5-5, ready to get back into.
The other thing is, if you're playing these walls, like, you have to be getting so much value elsewhere. But on Sunset, I feel like this wall, and then like I don't know, where's your Poison Cloud? Like, it's not like on Haven at the very least. Like Gen G plays into it, right? But I just
see if this
I don't know.
fast play over towards the A side is going to work out, if they're going to continue against it. Otherwise, I'm reading wrong.
Oh, this tiles crunch. We staved off though. It's good relay, but that's
the he's already in. Oh,
Jing holds his own.
That's a good round after a timeout.
Position, so you always have to respect it. T1 do not.
That is a.
Suddenly that attack just spammed down through the smoke. PRX. A great set call.
Yeah, I like B main wall as well. I think B main wall is really good, and then you can leave a pocket as well. I think that's good. I think A walls can be good, even on defense.
Doesn't really matter, because you know what that is? It's the right players at the right position from PRX to absolutely shut down the fast tiles play.
Oh, you're saying PRX is a retake wall?
Very nicely done.
Not really, though.
4 in a row. They've got
this is a better retake wall because it gives you a way to, because the previous one doesn't actually cover this alley, so it doesn't actually give you full control of the retake on backside. This is a retake wall, and this I'm okay with. This one I'm okay with. I don't like this one because covering this doesn't really do anything. If they want to take mid, they're taking mid anyway. I'd still rather have a main one, but this one I'm better with. Dude, what is going on?
Just Izu in stacks now. Izu tag down to 36 in the overdrive, about to expire.
You got a lot of things to scope out though over towards this A site too. Forsaken doesn't need to commit to a fight. Still has info available with the Omen ulti too, and Patman with the pit. You've got a lot of different pieces for a potential post lane here as PRX, so it kind of incentivizes teams.
I mean, PRX just has to play together.
Izu's low HP as well.
Forsaken's angle, by the way, is diabolical. Dude, Patman's really good with holding these angles. I feel like it's almost a specialty. Dude, that is a nasty setup. Paranoia plus slower than Viper snake fight, so he can't go anywhere. He just has to be hit. That's crazy.
Beginning, middle, and end, really. PRX at the beginning, T1 in the middle, PRX at the end. You call it a PRX sandwich.
Yeah, Patman's reaction times are really good. He's really good at holding those tight angles.
Because you know the PRX are going to be playing on the back of that momentum, and now, for the fans that might be joining us in the series midway, PRX go over to the attacking side. You know that's going to be W Gaming.
Yeah, it's going to be W Gaming indeed. But that's widely
the big question is do they target A? Do they basically PRX? Their flowchart is do we want to start with A or do we want to start with B? You have the Sage, you've got your choice.
Many like Sage wall setups where it was a thorn in their side to try to break through on this attack.
No, I mean there were hardly any really.
Who's securing their champion today?
Cut off the A site with it. There was nothing too
out
of the ordinary. Sometimes you don't really need
I mean, you just got to choose fans from either side, and then you get your 50-50.
A little bit of a split here between those two fans. Obviously, plenty of audience members here to rep both sides.
PRX needs to get challenged. Dude, Zeta already did that. Zeta already did that for them. So they lock in. Oh man, this sign says I left work sharp on the clock to come watch T1. Here's a charm for ending right on time or early. So T1, let's go home early as well. Well, the way it's looking right now, T1 fans, you might go home early, but maybe with not the right emotions.
Double Duelist stacking at the top of mid with DH in the Omen. We'll see if PRX want to lean on towards that at all, because they are poised for a bit more of a B stronghold for the very beginning, at least.
IMO, the wall allows you to retake without worrying about crossfires from front side. You mean this wall?
They're pushing towards main, but Buzz with a nice shot is able to find Patman.
You regain control of back, left, and left below raise, use a control market, then explode market in front side. But okay, but my point is if this wall is only useful in one scenario where everything else works in a perfect execute, like the whole point of a Viper wall is that it's so good for macro because it covers such a long range, right?
True, but T1, they are getting proactive.
So like,
hold the numbers advantage.
If that's the one use where it's good, then I don't think it's a good wall, right? The whole point of a Viper wall is that it covers such a long range. No other smoke does that other than Harbor. And that you can constantly condition people for multiple different question marks. So if the only good thing is that it's only good for one specific scenario retake where you have all of your util, then I think it's a bad wall. I'm not saying that that wall does nothing for you. I just don't think it's anywhere close to the best use of the ability. Right? Ooh. Buzz wins that. Holy, whoa, he's on for 4.
And the M1s as Buzz is now on for an ace. Jump up over the top, trying to tuck in behind this one. And that's
damn, he just walks in and takes it.
An ace to get T1 their first pistol of this series and bring them within touching distance of PRX.
Well, pretty much just all individual tools that he's found as well.
But it's basically like it's like saying
no trade from the initial one in towards Tiles, and from then on out, right? Forsaken by himself, rotating back over towards the B side.
Like it's like saying if the only flash you throw is on the choke points and it's at a 90-degree angle as Yoru every single time. It's like no, the flash is fine, but like Yoru flash is good because it can be used so many different ways. Right? Like it's like that's probably the worst example, honestly. But I was watching a Euro, and that's what I could think of.
PRX. If you can do that here, you will have a pretty good start on this defensive side.
Just the one ghost.
Doesn't it simplify macro as your plan for B is to play retake and hold Boba control and play heavy rest of the map? The counterpoint would be that you can do that with other agents as well. And also, if you're going to do that, why not just cover this as well? Which is what they eventually did. Obviously, they did it at an angle, but right? Because if you're covering, basically my point is if you're covering here, as we watch Meteor just steamroll through, you're thinking that this is doing something for you. But it doesn't. Not really. It only does something for you if the opponents are scared of you. So, and like, yeah, it simplifies the retake, but again, if it relies on having to have other util to clear this aspect, what is this? An ace and a 4K. Then it doesn't really simplify because everyone has to stay alive, right? So They did force.
That's not the start that you want to see from them. They got another plan.
But again, like if you want to do that, quite frankly, you can do that with Brim. And then you'd have a longer molly, right? You'd have a stim for the retake, right? Like that's my point. Obviously, you have Poison Cloud elsewhere, so like that's the other thing. But if your only argument is that, yeah, but doesn't it simplify the macro? It's like you could do that with Brim. You do that with Astra. So, well, Astra maybe not on Sunset because of the size of the smokes, but like you should always think about what makes this agent different, what makes this ability different, what's the maximum way to use it. I'm not saying there's only one answer, but if you're actually minimizing that and just using it in the same way that anybody could, then it's not great.
Rip your new one on PRX's side, Son and Eco. Luckily for yourselves at the moment, it's over towards the A side, but with this B main pressure that T1 finds, does that...
Like, to me, that's like saying, like, why not just put a Viper wall here and it covers mid? And it's like, yeah, I mean, you could cover mid with that. I mean, this is much more egregious, but like... But you could do that with literally any other smoke, so like, oh, what are we doing here?
Where do you go from here if you're PRX?
Going to have to be a bit of an alien, right, with where you've positioned Patman and that toxic screen.
Seems like it's going to be. Well, camera cleared out.
Dude, they are in pretty deep.
He's working his way forward. Devi getting the spot there on the DH.
Oh, Devi's going to get surrounded. He has to try to say a lot. Well, as soon as I say that. I said it because it was going to be tough. Oof, not a flawless.
Clean up something.
But it looks like it will be.
Not going to sing, not in this round here for PRX. T1.
Yeah, I'm not saying, like... Chat, it's seen with the Haven wall, just so we're very clear. That Haven wall is like not the most criminal use of the Viper wall I've seen. It's not. It's just annoying because Genji gets away with it and it doesn't get punished. Like there are ways to punish it and they don't get punished because teams are scared. I think that's the same thing with this. I just think that you're getting away with lazy planning. I'm not saying the team is lazy, but like you're getting away with not having to use your full kit is basically my point. I'm not saying it doesn't get you any value. I'm not saying it's like the worst wall I've ever seen. If you throw the wall outside of the site, that's the worst wall I've ever seen. So like when I say it's bad, it's with the standard that like I'm expecting teams to maximize use of their agents as much as possible.
A little faster. Try and get in front of this Sova utility, in front of the smoke over B that you just can't do.
Damn.
Look at stacking at top mid from T1. They are walking down.
Quite a bit of this as well. Patman, though, has now been left on a little bit of an island.
Meteor's out in the open. Oh, it actually works out. Buzz spots first for him. Buzz is holding wide. That's pretty big. Meteor, surely you don't think about challenging this. He's going to check the corner, dude. Meteor. It's a rocket.
Dimensional drift for the retake here. Rest of your team has rifles to play with.
Master go on.
Okay, I mean, you spot two, but what can your team do? He gets... Oh, boy. He doesn't have a timing to come out of the paranoia. He only has an outlaw, so it doesn't feel good. Oh, Buzz gets that? What the heck?
Kills being found. Buzz, snappy, quick to be able to come up with that kill. Draws at the sheriff.
He's going to try to hold half. It's a good read from Forsaken. But that was a necessary round.
We remain tied.
Definitely does feel like a bailout situation from Forsaken there, doesn't it? Somebody needed to do it for PRX's side because that was a quick retake to come in from T1. Dimensional drift, Buzz, even when exits it, kind of goes unnoted. Rest of the team getting a lot of damage in. I want to give credit to Devi a little bit.
That was a bit of an odd round.
With the placement of that wall to disconnect
but honestly,
the forces of T1 when that drift was starting
it's a pretty good round for T1, all things considered.
At the end of the day, just one alive for PRX. They're going to have to manage their economy here. Now we know that T1 have another buy. This is quick.
And it is. Held back, but Forsaken.
Dude, Forsaken is doing everything he can to keep them in the game. Breaks the door open as well, so now you're kind of scared, because what if it's a full still stack going into B? So Buzz is going to push out, because the best bet is he has to get a pick early. He has op. He does have gate crash.
Advancing forward for second there. Oh, the jump peek. And he's trying to
I mean,
plants his feet, crouches down.
I mean, I get it though. If you don't get a kill, you're not winning. The chances of you winning this round are so low.
This time you're gonna have to come back.
I get it from Buzz. It's a. It's insane, but like if it, honestly, if it wasn't Forsaken, Buzz might win that.
He finds Izu.
But Oh man, it's just rough because like, what do you if you just gate crash? Like you only saw one, they could just go back to A. It doesn't get you any value. I think Buzz goes for the winning play there. It's just like the most riskiest winning play ever.
The TikTok wall that we're talking about, is that a Grim special one there?
I mean, he is. You know, PRX. They might be collabing with him.
Maybe.
They collabed with Mini.
But wouldn't he then be betraying T1?
Oh, did he say he was cheering for them? I didn't get to hear the
creator for them.
Ah.
CSET didn't know either.
I didn't know that.
There you go.
I was downstairs talking to Frost when they were interviewing him, so I missed all of that information. So my apologies. But yeah, I guess it would be a grand betrayal.
Well.
But hey.
T1 don't run the stage, so
if you want to take down the T1 Nation, you might need a double agent. Perhaps he's the one, is Meteor. Does narrowly manage to escape.
He survives with the operator, but they know he survives with the operator. So that being in play is still going to be in the back front.
Dude, what?
Depending on
dude, Forsaken.
Figure out where it is and want to contend with it or not.
What is that, man? Dude, he's literally in prime solo queue mode right now.
To the Shadow Realm,
holy.
Operator, the hero gun for T1 now. See what they're going to be able to do with it, as Buzz is technically on the wrong side of the map, looking for a little bit of the mid-play with it.
Oh, well, it's a good amount of damage on the Jing, obviously with a Sage. Less of a concern, so the heal will come back through. Drum the check forward. Izu does get spotted, has to reposition.
Yep.
Paranoia now out, and oh, they're going to wall off the front of the site and now play the forward into back. And that's Meteor dead.
Honestly, kind of a ballsy play from PRX. I kind of dig it.
They really need to lean into is just shoot everybody in the face.
Or the feet.
I kind of dig it, honestly.
Doing a good job about it.
Just going to look to survive with the operator yet again. Stacks and DH potentially go with the explosion. Because if you'll allow something or Jing to get a kill, they both get their ultis, and they've both just got a kill.
Yeah. That is the flanks well and truly hounded down. Buzz has successfully escaped, you would think. Recon across the way, checking to see if he was playing a similar position to the previous round. Hasn't been spotted yet, but time's starting to whittle away. Couple seconds where he needs to hold on to this one, and once again, Forsaken is going to be looking to take it out of his hands.
Ooh, I mean, at least to keep the up, I guess.
As PRX hit double digits.
And speaking of time, I was waiting to see if T1 would be calling a timeout, and I do believe just before it, the timer pause, that is going to come into play. So 3 rounds in a row. A little bit of an earlier answer than PRX threw us over in the first half.
This timeout has to go huge. This timeout has to go huge for T1.
On this defensive side at the moment to figure out what PRX are doing. So they are changing their approaches between
What is that? That's amazing. What the heck?
What is that something?
Trying to invoke some voodooism or something to get him here.
Dinosaur versus Meteor. True.
Wow.
True.
Pressure starting to mount here for T1.
Historically, the Meteor has won, chat.
Feeling pretty breezy after that 3-round streak. Closing out the pistol, denying the force buy, but it's all gotten away from them since then.
Dude, that PRX Dinosaur looks so sad. What the heck?
Taking Sunset, which, as a reminder, in case you just tuned in, is T1's
We got baby thing before GG's.
Most definitely. I mean, a credit point towards T1 that I've noticed so far for them, they are starting to recognize a little bit of the space that they can take, you know, pushing in towards mid, in towards B main and such.
All right, big ults for
PRX is still kind of aware of it anyways. They know that the space that they're giving up is going to be a question.
T1 has to have an answer for A.
So it kind of comes to my mind
They
that T1
don't. They're just going to play delay with Omen and Neon, but like, what's your retake look like with an op against all these ults?
Showstopper, relay bolt to delay Jing, but it's a spot, but cannot quite find that
kill. Dude, Izu lives?
There's a second little layer coming through. We'll just go aheing and call some disruption, and Izu trying to swing the
dude, the res. PRX knows they just have to make sure that they keep the lead.
It's going to be 2 for 2 on the timeout calls that just do not go T1's way.
Oh my gosh.
PRX, they have passed go and they have collected 200.
Not to potentially collect a whole lot more than that, because that would be...
Oh boy, Buzz. I don't think you're saving it this time.
As Buzz, he does manage to find one.
I mean, dude, he's doing his damnedest. He's gonna die here, though.
The next one. Shot goes out.
Surely he takes the kill and he gate crashes, and boom. That is a nice shot on Patman, though.
Something sights, gotta say. It was some pretty good hopping put on display there, but not enough to bail him out. So PRX continue marching onward.
That balloons your stats a little bit on your kills. So that operator,
Buzz playing for all the VFL enjoyers, except they don't get counted this week because we're in playoffs.
No opportunities to be able to get
Buzz didn't get the memo.
Line with the operator, and I think that's one of the problems with it actually. PRX have never been at the right spot for that operator to actually be able to point and shoot.
Avoiding it well.
So very nicely done from them. They do use
and now it's gone.
Ultimates in that previous round,
and they're just gonna go A.
Done. One away.
I don't know why.
12.
Oh, Buzz under some pressure.
I feel like T1 had to go harder on the A main fight earlier, or they just had to have really good retakes planned.
He collects 3, and now it's a drone to just go ahead and say, yeah, Stack, you not really gonna get out of here.
I mean, well, the op is screwing them up because PRX is avoiding it, though. I would say that's credit to... I mean, it's any time any good op team buys an op, and if you know how to get the read and avoid it, then... Because basically, if you're not seeing the op... If you're not seeing the op here, the chances of it being at A are really low, right? Because if you're only holding this angle or like this angle at the beginning, it's not great value. So chances are, I mean, it might be here and it rotates, or it's at B. So you check early on main, you don't see it, and you're just like, go, go, go. It's an op, the retake's going to be weak.
Aggressions and the round accumulations that PRX is starting to come out with. 4 rounds in a row. Kind of starts with getting the first one, though, for T1.
This match is a lot less interesting than TLN DRX. I mean, I'm not surprised. This match was always more prone to just evolve into individual performances. Not to say that they're both playing messy, but, you know, it like ends at the individual performance. There's no back and forth enough that it forces enough macro. Also, I would say PRX has now, like they've shown through Toronto, that they can become pretty deep. I don't know where that dart was going, dude. That's vile. But T1 also not the deepest team in terms of playbook, right? So.
I mean, hey, at least he got the bounce to go. Well,
at least he got the bounce to go is
down the entry.
Crazy. Seth, that's messed up, man. At least he got the bounce to go is messed up, Achilles. Holy. Cut EMEA some slack, man.
Dimensional drift available to try to spot him out, but
it's a 1 versus 2 still.
Such a bad position.
I mean, dude.
They might not read this at all yet.
Chat, I'm so numb to the kill. I don't know. I wasn't that like wowed by that by the double there.
Swings back around to check it towards Boba and says, "Hey, how you doing?" 13-8. PRX a little bit shaky at the start, but they absolutely find their footing.
Yeah, I mean,
take down T1 on their map pick.
You gotta remember, it was 5-2 at one point in time.
Well, chat, it wasn't much of a banger, but it wasn't long, so I'm okay with it. Now PRX has to 2-0. They need to freaking lock in and get 2-0. All right? Let Forsaken relax a little bit. Everybody lock in. Let's be honest, chat. Without the Forsaken runs in the first half, this actually gets close.
Switched on play.
But once they were on, PRX was on, so like, you know.
Like that streak that we got from T1. Everything
credit
else,
to him, but
just kind of hitting the nail on the head.
Yeah, no, I mean, dominated. It just felt like at a certain point, T1 just everybody stopped hitting their shots. Maybe aside from Buzz with the operator, things just.
What do you think is PRX's worst map in the pool?
Here for the side of T1, so not able to close this out. And again, we're
right
talking
now?
about how bold it is.
It's a good question.
Map,
what's their worst map?
From PRX on Sunset. T1 in their own right, though, efficient on bind. So perhaps this just ends up being a little bit of a trade back and forth.
Is it Ascent?
To lead us into that 30 final.
I kind of understand the idea, but you got to remember.
I mean, we haven't seen the Haven again in the last couple of matches. I think it could be the Haven if they don't know how to expand on it, because the defensive setups will get red, and your attack, if it doesn't evolve, is rough with the waylay.
I'm really hoping that it goes the distance. I would love to see a map 3 between these two.
Oh wait, we haven't seen Corrode. That's right.
What does Ascent look like between these two teams? I really don't know.
Yeah, but I'm glad they don't play it today. They should look to play Corrode against, like, now Talon, if they move on. They really need... I don't think they should save it for Grand Finals. I think they should play it in Upper Finals. Like, you've made champs, get your rep in,
we would
fix it for the finals weekend,
especially
you know?
when it's these two teams. But for now, the Sun has set on T1's map pick, and that
For
goes over to
clarity, I don't think T1 was impressed. Like, I had PRX winning this. I had T1 beating RQ, but I had PRX winning this. I don't think T1's looked impressive yet as a team. I don't think they're anywhere close to how they looked at Bangkok. Or during their kickoff run. I just think that the caliber of players is good enough that you really have to give credit to that when they're able to, like, fight teams that are just at the same level. But yeah, I don't think anyone should have been impressed by T1 yet. Like, even their wins this stage were mostly individual, just leaning into individual strength. But if they win upper final, they get double ban. But like, I don't think that matters as much, right? I'm not saying they should like throw or not care about Pacific finals, but I think, because here's the thing, you have 2 weeks in between now and the grand finals, so you might even be able to get 2 reps on Korog. But if you only get it during the grand final, and like, but then do you do it on first map? Because if you want to do your best, right, you have to think about the momentum of the grand final. And also, if it doesn't work in the grand final, let's say you get to grand final, I think you should, the point I'm trying to make is you have to play Korog before champs. I think it's too risky if you don't. And so if you do, I mean, I guess there's a group stage, but still. So if you want to do that, but if you pull it out in the grand finals,
sort of conserving
you have no idea what that's going to look like, right?
Throughout, like, long tournament circuits. When it
so
matters,
you use it in a best of 3,
come alive, just
you know,
like this. And especially since this
against a team that you think you have their number. Get reps in. If you want to get a second one, you can fix it for 2 weeks and come back for the finals weekend.
Players definitely, they have that spark. When it's a match as important as this, suddenly it's like, oh, we gotta do it. We gotta go W gaming and the
Chobra saw this quiz on VLR. Someone thought it might be something you do. What is that? Jet Punk?
This year was finally that time.
Like a quiz site? Is that like the new Sporkle?
They're not gonna want to stop now. They want to go to Paris. They want to bring home another trophy here to Pacific, and now they are just 1 map away.
I don't think they show Korog against Talon of all teams. I don't think you should care at that point, though. Like, what are you gonna do? Play it in grand finals?
Especially in the history of Valorant, it's been very hard for teams to consistently.
I mean, if they play it at grand finals, I mean, that's fine.
And it changes so much. Different teams hit various streaks of form. Different regions can potentially pull ahead of others.
I don't know. Talon's Korog is pretty good. It's actually a pretty good team to play it on against.
PRX are definitely looking to do that now.
Yeah, but let's go over to the side of T1 because this wasn't entirely bad from them.
I'm not saying I think they would win. I just think they need to get a good rep in it.
Actually, a lot of prep work that showed.
Yeah, I think this attacking round is a perfect example of it. In the Sunset game against RRQ, we did not see T1 go through top mid like this and do this neon.
What is this? Every player, VCT Pacific.
And I think once again, this shows T1's.
You have to list every player that are or were competing in VCT Pacific. At least 1 match.
And show different looks to some of these teams here.
I like that they're trying to mix
in
it up.
Alphabetical order?
So we should T1 take a timeout on their attack. PRX respond by going fast down mid. Whatever Autumn has just called, it has to go completely out the window because Jing is right there in your face. Both of these coaching staffs really putting in the work and it's showing in.
All right, let's try it. I'm probably really bad. The last one's Zest. That's easy.
You know, we do have, of course, it is open knowledge that Mini has been, you know, dropping little hints here and there for PRX. And on the side of T1, they did have that long boot camp over in Europe as well. So we're getting a lot of different ideas from everywhere, right? And it's really showing in how these teams evolve.
Anthem.
It's really showing in a lot of the performances as well. We had some great ones
from
G and Jing in this map.
Yeah, for sure. I think those were the 2 real standouts for me for both of these teams. Forsaken was
Wait,
right
is
up
this
there
every single player that's ever played in VCT? Is it just all of them?
That I can see here is Buzz, despite the fact that
or are there just like ones that are missing?
But he really started to warm up. He got that ace in the pistol, I believe, and he really started frying, which we saw against.
Does it have every single one?
Actually, the same thing.
Who the hell is Anthem? Is crazy. Oh my gosh, that just goes to show who are the OGs. Oh, it's all of them. Wait, so then I can just start typing everybody in, right?
I mean, we've been a little critical lately, but Meteor here.
I mean, this is the guy with 2 trophies here in Pacific. I mean, he's the
let's just go with everyone that I can think of, and then we can fill it in afterwards.
He's the one who's stepping the most for T1 right now.
Yeah, he had a phenomenal game yesterday.
Oh, thankfully they count that. I was wondering if I had to type it in the numbers.
He shut down the Stinger force that PRX tried to put together. It was a very sick
I always
strat,
mess this up.
I
always type double R. I don't know why.
And a Sage wall behind it. But unfortunately, when Jing is on the other side, you're usually not going to be putting a W because this man
well, actually, we should do it in order. I'm starting to lose track.
It's his home turf. We know how great he is on the Raze.
Actually, let's just do everyone that's in this game right now.
And today has been no different.
Jing, Forsaken, Something, Divine, Mind Freak, Patman. Oh, this is updated. It has Patman. We got Buzz, we got Stacks, we got... Wait, is DH in here? Oh, shoot, DH is in. Sylvan, Carpe, Meteor...
Regardless of how close Jing actually gets to any of the players, it is a classic, as you guys mentioned. Seeing Jing on the Raze, it's just he's been doing this since day one of Valorant, you know?
Okay.
So it's
earlier match, we had
even though he's been flexing into other agents and we're seeing a lot of diversity come in.
We have Killua, we have Jip Boys, Crimmy, Cruz, we got Mako. Did I already put Mako in? I did. We got Estrella.
So maybe not Jing.
We have Hyunmin. Dude, what is big time going off about? What is going on this test?
Anywhere you go, right? He's gonna be there.
Bane.
But yes, indeed, we are going over to
what am I missing from DRX? Hyunmin, Estrella,
these two teams both
Mako, Freeing, Flashback.
Connections with this map as well. T1, you know, they have this on
does Flicker count? No, because he didn't play in VCT.
Hey, they have been running this, and it's been very, very good.
Okay.
Yeah, so T1, we saw this against RRQ, and it did look good, but that was like pretty much the first
Zeta division. We got Zeta guy. Just kidding. Lash should be in there. Yeah. You got Sugar Zero. You got Deb. You got Crow. Oh, this is just VCT Pacific. I was about to say, I was like, dude, there's got to be way more players if it's global. Now this feels doable.
It's impossible to read from them.
Oh, who am I missing from the old one? 10. Did I get everybody? Crow, Dep, Flash, Sugar Zero, 10. I did Hero, Ron, 2 ends, yeah. 10-10.
But it's not unique overall. The Viper with the double initiator
Shota, XCLL, Blues.
Yeah, I think if we look across the bind, I want to see something big from DH here. He's been so good on that Omen all year, but this bind is the only time we see
SK Rossi,
to fit the map.
Barcy. Dude, there's no way Barcy's in here, is he? Did he play a match? He didn't play a match. He never played a match.
He has to step up though now.
Yeah, and it's going to be a huge moment for him.
Okay,
also,
let's go with...
especially since there's been a lot of focus on him being the rookie on the side of T1, and we're seeing the agent comps up on your screen right now.
PRX starting out on defense.
9. Oh, Berserks. I was like, who starts with B? Shiro. Wait, you start to blank out. You're listing all of them. What the hell?
It's a classic.
Why am I blanking out?
Now reverse sweep this series.
Oh my gosh.
Map where they don't really use that double duelist. Izu on the Gecko, but Izu is an enormous.
Let's just put in everybody that we know.
Good on many different roles.
Global esports. Indonesian.
Step up individually, go toe to toe with PRX to be able to get this map.
You can tell this is going to be so good for PRX.
Yeah, that's a lot of players. We had 124 players so far, dude. I've only gotten through half. That's crazy, guy.
Toss it on over to Achilles and Komodo.
PRX are a mere 13 round wins away.
Team secret off. This is crazy. All right, hold on. Let's pause. Oh, it covers it so you can't cheat. Okay. All right.
Depending on how everything plays out.
All right, chat. Calm down, chat. Yeah. You guys can just all throw all different names. You are a collective. I'm one brain. Calm down. We'll come back to it.
Some value with their bit more unique setup with this KO.
All right, let's focus on the game.
Look at this. Well, they are. It's good amount of damage. Stimbeacon there around the corner, but Jing and Patman able to find one.
Trying to do it in alphabetical order is tough, but then just rattling it off messes you up even further.
Never mind, he finds himself a second in Meteor.
Favorite thing.
Just like that, we're into a 2v2.
Why is this a 2v2?
Ghost collected.
Divine something else split up as well. So you're just gonna have to.
Yeah, every team had a 6-man in 2023, but that doesn't mean they played.
On this KO, opting for the full set of utility too. So you got flashes, you've got fragment. But by the timing and the start of peel away from something over at the B site. PRX not 100% sure where this one is tending towards at the moment. It's going to be a mighty run from Devi to get over to
why
this
is the
B
battery
side as
load
well.
sound
He's
so
at the
loud on
exit
my
of the teleporter on the other side of the map.
Face forward and something. Spotting out one, so you know that you spotted them both pretty much. Especially as the 0 point does go through. So teleporter likely the pathing here for Devi. Try to create a little bit of split pressure, but something winning this fight over an elbow is absolutely monstrous. Leaves it.
Wait, no, I'm gonna go back and finish it. Don't worry.
Get a good amount of damage there on the Devi. Something to play this one out a little bit more quietly. Tucks into the tube, looking for that timing. Refaces back, finds the shot. Both players down to a sliver. Flash gonna be turned
oh, dude, that's so unfortunate. That went so deep. Devi dodges it easily. He has no idea.
As PRX open things up here on Bind with a round win.
It's a great classic play as well from PRX on that defensive side too. Just the teleporter trap play. There's the benefit of having a good Yoru. Sometimes you can see some other agents throw some flashes through the TP as well, but the benefit of it being a Yoru is you can go through the TP yourself and gate crash out if you want to. You can even send a clone sometimes. There's so many different renditions that you can get out of it. Stax, of course, though, tries to deliver what he possibly can. But when it comes down to that 2 versus 1, just becomes a little bit difficult and caught looking the wrong way. So PRX again defying the odds of history.
What do you mean doomed? PRX won map 1.
And with no force up as well for T1, they are going to look to have just the normal bonus round come later.
Why does DFM and Crazy Raccoon matches to show together? Because DFM basically like partnered / absorbed Crazy Raccoon as like their marketing division more or less. And they took in like half of their players. So it is a merge, but it's kind of a unique situation, but it is a merge.
For an agent on bind, you've got to have some good blades and some good
bias cast for the next round for the losing team. If they're tied, we wait, right? That's what we said. We wait for the next round. I mean, I don't know. You can say you want to wait or just cast for whoever lost this round if it ties. Because it might. Okay, JK. Nice pop flash, but like, who was that tied for, Stax? Ooh. Okay. Buzz with some good flight path.
Overwhelmed. The Bulldog now in the hands of Buzz. But he immediately loses it for it's something just spamming.
Oh, what?
Right through that window.
That's rough, man.
Does it again, and that turns this round completely
that is rough.
Displaces all of the setup.
All right. So we will get a bias cast for T1 in the next round.
Now, when you've got a heavy weapon and you start spamming through that, right, you look for the angles.
No, Yugi boy. The merge happened afterwards. The merge happened afterwards. The original DFM was not part of the merge. The merge happened last year.
It could have been a very sloppy round for PRX too.
And last year's roster was still better than the year before.
Let's call it the 2. Could have been none had he really looked towards the rays of Buzz.
It's something that
trying to pretend he didn't switch on. That's crazy.
Something you have to be cognizant of that. I still have it.
Okay. All right, here we go. Bias cast Twitch point redemption for T1 for the losing team. All right, well, T1 for one, you've got all full armor. You got buys. Pistols don't matter. Easy peasy. This is where the real game starts, chat.
Meteor, gonna be noted, and that's a great timing on the
I mean, listen, Meteor just wanted to give a little shot. That's okay. It's a little too OP if Meteor stays alive for the whole round. Also, big values. He's 2 out of 5 people. That's 40% of the opponent's force, chat. That's so much information. How many battles do you get to play with 40% intel of the enemy forces? It's insane big value for Meteor. So now with that, they just make sure that they're stuck here together, and T1, they're going to slowly move the spike over because they know that they've caught attention of a lot of people here on the A side. You know that they were just looking for information with the Fade util early? He's pushed him back in. Now Stax has his number.
Team's gonna meet with him.
Stax is the top fragger? Chat. They're losing and he's the top fragger. This is over. His Phantom's glowing. Yep, push him back. Okay, Molly for Molly. Still just buy time. Oh, you know what? You know what can get past the Molly is just flying over it. Opens up the site, creates space for his teammates. And Izu.
Let's go ahead and make it a 4th.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
They convert.
Unlucky for Izu.
As soon as you know that the jig is up and you've been spotted over at long, there's still 25 seconds to go.
Dude, why are the bias casts always so hard? Why do you chat? Why do you always give it to me in rounds that are so hard to do? Meteor dying here is diabolical. Why does he get tagged? Why is he waiting to see if it tags him or not? Like, what the hell?
For T1 just trying to one-dimensionally bully their way into that B site. It's just not going to happen.
You start getting a very good idea of why PRX are looking to go for this map. I'm sure that Alex and the whole rest of the team probably licking their lips after they saw.
Oh, wow, dude, that flash timing. Holy.
Doesn't dive the boom bot, at least spares himself the embarrassment of that one. Zax with a nice shot. Does manage to go ahead and break open things at B a little bit. It's DH. He's off the back of the info.
Wait, DH and Meteor?
Yeah,
this is doable, chat.
The teleporter. It's a wonky round if they've got the spike on their back, but PRX at least do hold on to that. So you got to see a world in which Meteor links up with DH here, and they try to regain that to just get back into the round. I mean, there's a minute to go, man. Like,
yeah, it's a minute to play with, so he can make his way over here. As Molly not going to go deep enough, but it's a good read.
You do have 3 smokes as DH. You could try to make a smoke train.
Yeah, straight into something.
Yeah, that's not mad.
It's the smoke down there. Meteor just lingering within that one. DH now getting
ready to get it.
Swing the corner, spots it, finds the headshot. Suddenly,
Meteor, you had to be ready for it.
Comes out on top.
They had to attack at the same time. Damn, dude, Forsaken's on one today.
I'd say different, but sitting very consistently today.
He's the better Brim. I mean, we heard it from DH in an interview the other day, right? He got to finally play the Brimstone, something a little bit different, especially with this T1 squad. Seems to be enjoying it. But in a game such
so Jess was on DFM? Why did Genji pick him up if he was winless? Chat, put some respect to Jess' name. He's a top 3 Masters finisher.
Gotta be delivering everything that you possibly can.
Dude, Forsaken's feeling it, man. Forsaken's feeling it.
4-0 for PRX now.
Another round where he's on his feet. Forsaken very much feeling it. As it's a header there on the poison orb. That's to disrupt the placement of it. No command now going to be coming through. Thrash advancing forward through the showers. Something just he's tucked inside of the smoke though. Goes unscouted.
Only one. He is tagged, but Meteor says, hey, "Listen, I gotta just get this one kill." That's good for Meteor. He's ready for the push back. No way, this is the round that they're gonna win.
Able to find it before the paint shell does arrive. So just a hair off is easy.
He knows he's stuck in there somewhere, dude. He's just jiggling. He's just jiggling. To get him eventually. Another Forsaken round?
Showstopper now. Going to be invested as Jing goes up and over the top.
Was he not checked?
Immediately swinging out from behind the box. Able to find it. Meteor with a 3K. Go ahead.
I mean, listen, chances are that T1 would have won this round anyway, but a little tunnel visioned. A little tunnel visioned by PRX there at the end.
A little bit of these micro components that PRX.
Yeah, both of these teams only need 1 win to qualify for champs. Whoever wins this match is auto qualified minimum by points.
As well. Had he prowled, he might have been able to figure out that they were a little bit close up, but he's just got that crosshair, trying to be trained at the ready.
Let's go, guys.
Flip over, T1, they are on the board now.
On the board, you can hear Buzz trying to spur them on.
Yeah, Big Time was telling me that he was actually really happy to see Genji picked up HSK, because whenever he played or like scrimmed or played against DFM in 2023, he could tell that their anti and their prep was really good, but they just couldn't execute in the match. And so he always thought HSK would be a good coach, which is it's a very interesting piece of insight.
Divide within the pit and then Jing up on top of the box. This is going to be pretty difficult to try to suss out. Dizzy the corner, maybe it tells them enough, but it seems like they are suspicious about this. Paint shell going to be going through, but Jing shrugging off that down.
Well, now T1's not checking. Oh, I mean, the one-way kind of really messes you up.
With Buzz deep behind enemy
that might be one of my favorite Viper one-ways, by the way. The one outside of bounds.
Finds one.
It's so good. It's so strong.
Still here within this smoke. Shuts down Meteor. Now they know exactly where the enemy raise is at. He's still going to be good for a second kill. But Devi will run him down.
Dude, Devi.
Judge in hand. There's going to be no
Devi's got something out for T1 today.
I thought that Buzz was actually spotted getting on through the pit as well, because it looked like to me that the Jing was watching for
I was about to say something diabolical. You act as if you've always avoided saying things that are diabolical. When did you show restraint, Miracu?
Seen in the pit just yet. Devi hadn't shot a single bullet from it. And as soon as you hear the pit in a pit, the judge in a pit rather, generally you don't want to stay too long in it.
My mouse is ready, Miracu.
So, a bit unfortunate for T1.
My mouse is ready. We're in a timeout. This is perfect. I can keep my eye on the chat.
Timeout now as well, because things are not going their way.
Okay, that's
with a bit of a slow one against RRQ as well before they started to awaken for the very tail end of the half. These are the sort of components where I'm talking about. Well, they recognize
that I wasn't even. I was not even. That wasn't even the direction I was thinking of.
Over on Sunset as well, for example, holding the utility. So you want to bait out your opponent's util nice and early.
Honestly,
that's these advantages in the 5v4s and the 5v3s. PRX are not really giving them any opportunity at the moment. Deeper into the map, they're all playing kind of passive in towards the side.
You know what?
Changing up their approaches little by little.
I respect the courage.
It's really leading into an uncomfortable scenario for T1.
No, incredibly so. And it's all widely off of a single exposure of this map from T1 just yesterday.
Yeah. And
I usually
say from PRX really nice as well,
no, but really didn't like that one.
Maximizing something with these blindsides through the teleporters, clearing out what they can with Patman's utility.
What happened? Oh no, Miracu was just saying that they have something diabolical that would get them timed out.
0-2.
We dared them to say it, and they got timed out. just a little tap of a timeout.
Here on the A site, something is taken down. Devi looks forward into lamps. TH is going to look to try to displace him and will be able to do so. Nice headshot just through the corner of the wall. Upgrades the weapon. The plant now in.
That's the Chobra curse. I wasn't going to say it, but he told me to say it. I said
draw attention away from Patman here.
Yes. You have no free will when I speak.
He just has 30 HP.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Just going to call it.
Remember when PRX were playing Neon Clove Harbor on Bind? Dude, I missed that.
Plenty of money to buy going into the next one, but T1.
I missed the Harbor on Bind, honestly.
Of course, as soon as I say during the timeout as well that PRX are not really giving them anything, not looking to push deeper or anything like that, they immediately do that outside B Sands and.
What's the theory behind T1's wall? Oftentimes, if you have like skies and geckos, you can always push out of your own wall with pop flashes as well. So this helps you still deny any sort of close contact play here, and then you can. You can still burst through it. You can use it just to condition, and then you can burst through it afterwards and put it up. You can use it in the post plant, hide in the pocket. Just varying up a little bit whether you're actually going there or not. It also doesn't really say that I'm lurking, right? So you can kind of change how the opponents read the default as well. That's not something that you would like use every single round, but we'll see how many rounds they stick with it.
Economy-wise, they're in a good position. PRX a little bit slower to try to throw up some of these ones as something hasn't really been able to find that much impact. Quick little ADS in, and Stacks continuing to excel here for the team. Grabbing the orb and Buzz, swinging out.
Yeah, when you have Raze, Gecko, Sky, those things, you can actually use your wall to like mask yourselves and then pop out of it.
Now joins in here on this A site.
Ooh, wasn't quite ready for it, but the wingman make sure that they know exactly where he is. T1, the burst is coming out. They're leaning into their comp. The real question is how long before PRX reads in and stops it. I just don't like KO on Bind. I'm not a big fan of it. I think if you're a really good KO, it can be so disruptive, but I think you have to be a really good KO.
Damage to a lot of players' economy here on PRX.
It's something that they've been able to do in a lot of these rounds. They've been able to keep the economy relatively in check, that now that they can reset it in just getting the 2 rounds in a row, start to build up a little bit more of their own as well.
Meanwhile, Yugi Boy's just trying to get everyone to leave YouTube chat and go to Twitch. What is going on today? Chat, for our own good, PRX has to close this out. We all just gotta chill with some Path of Exile.
It's only a second charge towards the pit.
I mentioned earlier as well, by the way, Stacks needs to be pretty crucial with a lot of these timings on the 0 points. The fact that he actually removes...
That's fair, we're better. Press X to down.
In the open, and none of that your utility that can come over into the showers to kind of be able to toy with any showers plays. Actually, just a really good standard blade that comes on out. And PRX, I mean, by their position,
4K Stacks KO clutch. Was that KO?
One watching A short and one watching Baths, so they're kind of playing more of a bit of.
There it is. There it is.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, not happy, Jan.
There is a timeout off the back of that one.
Yeah, it was Sky. You mean the B side clutch, right? That was Sky.
Alex.
Just calm down, Pat Bok. We're all good.
Oh, he's not.
No, but I think I think today's anger is understandable because even the rounds they're in chat, honestly, even the ones they've won. Is that says please PRX please win or please let Alex win without having to slam his desk, and then it says ... already failed but please win anyway.
Plan of action now for maybe we can get the next round, but it's for the rifle round after. Couple of slip ups.
If you're wondering why I'm here, Yugi didn't know Perry wasn't up mad. To be fair, Perry is like. Perry is pretty obscure to the general fan. Perry is pretty obscure. You had to like actually follow the Korean scene, like OG follow or the challenger scene. I think Perry is excusable default. I think Perry's kind of excusable. I think Perry's kind of excusable. I mean, maybe it's also because I doubted both Solo and Perry during both of their runs with D plus Kia because D plus Kia was bad, but, you know, I don't know.
Straight up the center.
Straight into the side, too.
By avoiding detection there, and oh boy.
No, Perry's super excusable. Dude, I guarantee you, if you asked the overall public that watches VCT Pacific, I bet 80% wouldn't know who Perry is. You never see his name on any of the graphics. Whoa, what the heck?
How has he gotten the set?
Right? Like he's never front facing.
Good luck. Jiggle Peak, did he even get the mini-map identification? Looks like the answer is no.
And like, Challengers is, I mean, as much as I wish that wasn't the case, Challengers is pretty obscure.
Back into the teleporter. The spike was stranded. As, yeah, I'm going to need a replay on that one.
Absolutely. I mean, Divide, he kind of gets a frag onto Buzz with open arms.
Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. Oh my gosh. Twitch chat. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I have to clarify something. I mean, if you watch the first Masters, you would know. I think you underestimate how much of the current VCT fan base is new.
Something turns around and shoots him there. So
I'm actually willing to bet that there's a large portion that didn't even watch the first year of partnership. First Masters is 5 years ago, chat. It's a pretty long time ago. And people were pretty disrespecting of the Korean scene to begin with. And the player base and the audience was nowhere near the current size. Like, I agree it shouldn't be forgotten. But, like, you know, that's why I was jokingly saying, like, put some respect to his name. He's a top 3 Masters finisher. But I wouldn't blame any fans today for not knowing that. But my favorite chat, as we watch this round pan out, Yugi boy. They got to learn how bad Twitch is. They should know how good they have it, to be honest.
Forward and just double stack into lamps.
It's so good. It's so good. I respect it, Yugi. I respect it. Hold the fort. Hold the fort in YouTube. Listen, I still got you. I still read both chats.
We'll be able to isolate one.
Dude, as upset as Alex has been, both maps, like, he clearly knows exactly what the problem is. And he just calls for it. PRX, they start playing together. They stop giving 1v1s. They stop taking risks. They have the read on T1's default. And then now T1 will probably just butt their heads for the remaining 2 rounds, and it'll be over.
If he hadn't revealed himself spraying immediately, maybe he could get some extra damage and maybe be on for a chance at the round. But it is a bit unfortunate for Stacks that the Haunt just doesn't get removed before he gets scanned as well. But for PRX,
yeah, no, it's 5 years ago. First Masters is 5 or 4 years ago, I guess. Who do you think is more obscure from the new turn roster, though? Perry or Allow?
Again, don't have to go back onto an eco. T1 does.
I think it's actually debatable. Perry versus Allow?
From DH.
That it is, and they're reading this position incredibly well.
Jeez. No shot. Dude, make Alex call the second time out for the last round of the half while you're up 7-4. Do it. I actually think it might be Perry because Perry went into coaching tier 2 right afterwards. Well, not right afterwards. I guess he played like half a year after, but
all the rotations to come through. Buzz on a linger to try to see if he can find
Allow is the first Korean dude. I'm gonna say, dude, OG fans of Korea have some rose-tinted glasses.
Scooped up and put to use. Divine Owl, a 1v5.
Gonna flawless the Thrifty by the looks of it for T1.
But Allow was still playing in like tier 2 Japan and stuff.
There's a pass over here on the plant.
People followed Japan challengers a decent amount, actually.
Going into the last round of the half.
They just start taking ones after winning. That's, I mean, it is a little concerning. And I do think, I literally think the fact that they're more or less in champions affects it. Like, even though they're not thinking, like, they're not purposely relaxing, I really think the drive and the nerves just aren't there for PRX. Which I think is going to be a problem at champs if they don't clean it up.
With just some really brilliant shots and expectations on players in cheeky little corners.
Taiwanese challengers just got a rescue. Dude, I saw that. That's insane.
Look at this gamble from PRX. Everybody starting on the B side of the map. Triple face out here at B long.
So Allow was the primary duelist of New Turn, which was the team with Solo, who's the current head coach of Gen G. Perry, who is currently the coach or assistant coach for Gen G. Lakia, obviously. We all know the Lakia Valorant. And Suggest. They got third place at the first. They beat Vision Strikers, which is the old DRX, in a miraculous way when it really mattered for the first international, while Vision Strikers was like the team in Korea. And they went to the first ever international for as a Korean rep. And they got third place. It was a huge deal. And that's where the Lakia zone comes from in Ascent, which I don't think most people remember anymore these days. The Nightfall! The Nightfall value! Holy.
Oh, he is so very far away. Showstopper will be waited out. The boom bot will just go ahead and confirm the position.
The Molly. He just has to win the first duel. The paint shills mess him up.
Absolutely nuclear and secure the 8th round win for PRX in that.
So, that's some old VCT lore. And I know, chat, 4 or 5 years is not that old, but to people who, you know, that's more than 30% of their lifespan so far, it's a pretty long time. So I forgive the Zoomers.
Not going in too overzealous. Really well done from PRX there. And I'm looking towards DH. He's going off yonder to play line up Larry with the incendiary and then use the orbital strike. Can't help but wonder if he was around the team for the fight, would it have been a difference maker? We'll never know. That is a pretty good half, nevertheless, for PRX. Is it enough?
So yeah, that's some. I mean, it's a pretty big. It was a really big deal for Korea at the time. It was a really big deal. Also, for those who don't know, like Solo, Perry, Termi, Glow, like these guys are all like old CS legends in Korea, and they were actually pretty well respected within like CS because Korea just didn't have a region really, right? So like people knew because like they were grinding away, and they still were pretty memorable. Like they're pretty legendary, especially from the East Asian scene back in the day. So
getting in like the range or the practice maps,
like people like the original like CS guys who moved to Valorant from the States, like the OG people, like even Shroud, they were like surprised to see Solo. Like that's how deep that lore goes. So
not looking too great for him quite just yet, but a pistol here could certainly.
You know the reason VCT coaches don't stand behind players like in CS is because Riot fears that Alex will murder a player.
Some of that hope.
Oh gosh, that went real dark real fast.
The defensive side for them wasn't too bad, of course.
Only Alex is showing hunger currently. I mean, but the thing is it's hard, like, because here's the thing, if they're not purposely like, it doesn't really matter, if they're not saying things like that, which I don't, hopefully they're not, it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. You know, I doubt they're being there like, oh, come on, Alex, it doesn't really matter. We're probably going to make it in anyway. I don't think they're at that point, But I think it's almost scarier if it's not. Because if it's that, you can talk about it. You can be like, okay, this is why you can't say that. But if it's like just this unconscious kind of relaxation that nobody can really pinpoint, that is kind of dangerous. That's kind of dangerous, I think.
Can find one. Even that still eats 21 damage off that little burn. They're looking to just go ahead.
Yeah, Solo's like the big legend as an individual name, but they were all part of like the same team and stuff. Same with Bile, the coach for Billy Gaming.
Look from DH to try to cut off the Shower's approach. Does still have the molly. He's just got no idea if all three are in this position here.
Wait, I have to ask. Yes, so who are you invested in this game for?
They're going to just push right past that one before the damage can
Is it PRX or is it T1?
That is another pistol, 3-1 for PRX, now up 9-4.
Yeah, turning a new leaf, getting some pistol rounds.
I'm a little confused.
Minimizing the effect of your rifle rounds that you need to come out with. It's you know, something that we
you
saw the
root
other
for
day.
stacks.
I remember what the team was. They kept losing the pistols and winning all the other bloody rounds.
An OG believer.
Just make it clean on your pistols. Or
Forsaken is my goat.
Either way.
Yeah, I mean now I would say that they're overshadowed by the Mongols. I would agree. I think that's fair. Also, for those who don't know, Perry was famous because he was basically like Michael Jordan, where whenever he was really focused on taking a shot in game, he would have his mouth open and he would be sticking out his tongue. And there's a sick shot at Masters Reykjavik where he tracks a jet, I think, over the wall on Haven A site, and he just domes him, and he's like shooting with his tongue sticking out.
He's gonna eat damage from a blast.
That's some Perry lore for you.
I'm gonna just play this quietly, but
little Perry trivia.
Suspicious about him being here, and they eventually will have their suspicions confirmed. Sax trying to play around the back, Forsaken. Was holding the angle, and looks like he is gambling.
I mean, this should be over.
You know something's up.
Esperanza's playing in Japan. I forget which team. I get them all mixed up. There's so many Koreans there now.
To go down to the spike, I think is going to prove to be difficult.
As soon as soon as VFL ended, Forsaken said, "Now I'll start playing."
There you go.
He's like, screw all these people who only care about KD.
PRX now get themselves up to 10. T1 have an immense amount of work to do, and it has to start here from this anti-bonus.
Oh yeah, they got to win this one cleanly. They're going to have to get a couple more. They're going to have to weather through the ultimate rounds that PRX are going to.
Who do you think is winning champs?
And you got to remember, Yoru Rays, they can get in your face with the team in tow. It is going to be quite the trek that T1 has
I'm kind of down for a Liquid win.
But it's where it starts
honestly.
in dropping the pistol in the second round. It is this round right now.
I mean, I think Fnatic would be so sick. I'm such a big fan of Fnatic. I'm a big fan of Boaster. I'm a huge fan of Crashies. I am just deeply enamored by Kayak.
Tries to tuck back. That does stop him from going.
But I think Liquid would be sick.
Now it is available again. You want to get back up too short, because you know that T1 are kind of formulating an idea that that's going to be possible when you.
I mean, I'm fine. Like, I think G2 winning would be cool. Who do I think is winning though? I don't know. My gut. If I had to just pick, gun to my head, I had to just answer to live. I think my gut would say Team Liquid. I don't have any strong basis for that. I mean, other than obviously they're doing well in EMEA. Oh, he. Okay, kind of haphazard by Forsaken. Oh, he still wins that.
Jump out, dodging, playing and timing on that wingman.
Oh man. Okay, DH has the read on this. You could literally just molly below it. You could.
Maybe wishing that he had.
Yeah, he really should have. He really should have.
Now you've got an opportunity for the potentially clutch
I mean, I think he just didn't want. I think because he put down the smoke late, he just didn't want to be caught with his gun not out.
Holes. Izu's not going to have that for this retake.
Yeah, I did see that Koyo talked about Leo announcement soon, which was like interesting. I guess there's been rumors going around about Leo. Maybe that's why. But
slowly and surely they're clearing out these possibilities.
But Crashies, he specifically said Crashies is playing with them at champs. So.
Half is there, and Izu does manage to keep Meteor alive. The fuse in from Izu will give him the thrash going into the next round, but that is a must-win.
Yeah, I mean, to Liquid, yeah, 13-1 Fnatic on Ascent. That's true. That's true. No, Liquid looks good, but like I'm saying, it's not like I've done my due diligence, but my gut would say Liquid, I think.
For T1, it is the round that they needed to get on the board. Is it clean? No. But they're going to still be able to buy up into
honestly,
the next round, of course, and have another go.
Okay, chat. If Talon looked good every remaining match, including winning the grand finals, I would like Talon would be my hot take, but I actually believe in it. Contender for champs. If they look good for the remainder of their matches, the remaining 2 matches, if they win both pretty convincingly, like in a way that I'm like, you're playing the game, you're playing to your plan.
Quick control up through B long though.
That it is. They're ahead of this bite. Meteor backing away from the angle.
Dude, T1 need this round. They like desperately need this round, by the way, chat.
Not going to be able to get the catch, and he can't actually reverse it around as well, so not really going to be recoverable.
In the position of Stacks at the back of the space side, he's getting his flash drives ready, but he's gone.
Oh no, he's a little bit out in
right into the corner. Izu take it down. Meteor need to do so much work, but he's only able to find the one.
Dude, I thought I like missed the kill feed. I was like, wait, what happened? How did he not die?
Faster.
It's over.
Pushing forward into the smoke, able to catch a timing on the Jing, but the smoke is now dissipating. There's another one in his face.
I actually don't know default. Is it Koyo or is it Kojo? I've always just read it as Koyo, but I could be wrong. GX is winning champs. It's not even on take. It's just I'm kind of down for a GX redemption.
From locking up 2 flight tickets.
That is a rough one.
My hot take is Nongshim winning champs. It's a pretty hot take, but it's good. It's good. Nongshim likes that hot. Dude, I thought Jing was going to kill himself there with the showstopper, to be honest.
It's the something show, it's the Jing show. When they're online on this map,
DFM is definitely not winning champs.
Right now it feels like
that I'm like pretty confident. Even if they make it, I'm pretty confident.
Disgusting to go on.
Unless, no. I'm like pretty confident.
Themselves up for round number 12 as well with the nil investment from T1, unless they're able to come away with just.
Does anybody else know? Oh, it's Kojo. Wait, what's the lore behind Kojo? It's his name. His name's Joe? Oh, Colin Johnson. My bad, Colin. I wasn't familiar with your game. Kojo.
Ahead of it again.
Potential death, and yeah, they're already in position. Tries to get the jump. Has managed to get the bite down and backpedal around towards elbow.
Colin Johnson is actually a sick name.
The showstopper pickup instead of.
In some ways, it's like.
Orbital.
Crash there at the front. Meteor
very stereotypical. That doesn't make sense. It's very familiar.
Just end up sending this straight across through the teleporter.
It's a sick name.
They would find Buzz and have him pretty much dead to rights, but Stacks.
Oh, okay. T1 activated.
Oh boy, they're doing it again.
Unbelievable.
No boy.
All down to Batman.
Furia is winning it all.
I heard Alex screaming.
I heard it from here too.
They can hear Alex screaming. That's so funny.
Has to get out of the mosh. Onto the corner. No idea where Meteor's
I'm
gone.
pretty sure the I should double check. I'm pretty sure the coaches are where the casters used to be, above the players.
It's gonna swap over one. They got him now down to 12 HP.
T1, can you just win a normal round? Can you just be normal?
T1 deny.
Poor Yissel, man. Yissel just wants T1 to play some good Valor. He just wants to see Stacks have some redemption, man.
Somewhere.
Unbelievable.
It gives them a bit of a lifeline, though. They don't have to contend with map point immediately.
Let's go. No, it gives them one.
How many times I tell you guys?
Dude, he's so mad.
For the replay.
Oh yeah. It's gonna break the money a little bit here.
You think they're gonna find? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's actually a rule for it now or not. So if there is, I mean, they should. But
well, quick hit here from PRX. Gonna make this half by. Lead them in towards that map point. Judge in hand for Jing. Once again, they try to cause some chaos, and he's got himself planted in towards Lamps. And well, maybe a smile on the face of Alex now. He just get a straight shot, and that Stack's dead.
I mean, PRX, like, literally, if they just play together, they win this pretty no problem. T1 is not, like, way ahead of them on macro. You know, they're not way ahead of them on... Like, it's literally a lot of these hero rounds that's just kind of getting them through and just, like, blasting through and forcing PRX to fight in the mud.
Getting shot across onto something. Now they're looking to just try to go ahead and overwhelm
Call for help. Call for help. There you go. There you go. Well, I thought Divide was going to get the trade, but Forsaken does with the classic.
Know how to do it. Just an operator in hand. Strafing forward. It's going to be a thrifty for a thrifty. But this one gets PRX up to match point.
Anything you can do, we can do better. Maybe. I mean, T1's was cleaner with the numbers that they survived with, but it's a different scenario when the state of PRX is now on series point, and it's Japan point, it's Paris point, it's the first team from Pacific into champs, given by the fact that DRX had that opportunity last series and
I mean,
lost to Talon.
I think honestly, okay, listen, the Koreans are going to come out from the woodwork again against me, but I'm just going to say it. Listen, if this is happening anyway, I'm just going to say it. I want to see Genji. I want to see Genji dismantled by RRQ tomorrow, because we saw DRX. Their weakness is being dismantled. They're still not coming together as a team, right? The macro's not there. The reads are not there. You're not as the playbook's not as deep. T1, same thing's happening. All of the Korean teams need to be punished to learn. Right? They get away with too much, and Genji's the most criminal of them all. And I hope RRQ just absolutely rips him a new one, so that they all friggin' lock in for next year. I mean, I would actually say DRX is like the most excusable, because some of it was technically out of their control, kind of, with the roster.
Yeah, that's sure.
But
I mean, you always look towards a little bit of this veto chicken as well, right?
Something like
sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Throw a spanner in the works.
Shio theory.
For a team like PRX, I always kind of wonder, you're not playing Ascent,
Nongshim? I mean, no, but see, Nongshim is different, because they have been punished time and time again. They just didn't have time, and they had to commit with what they knew. But these guys haven't been punished until now. And it hurts for the Korean fans that it happens now. But, I mean, better now than just being an absolute dumpster of a disappointment at Champions again.
Flushes him out, not allowing for any of that ratty play. Orbital strike called in just to try to slow up this approach.
It's GG.
But something seemingly not being stopped, not being hindered at all.
Okay, now nobody else can take aggressive peeks. Something used their one free card to go for an ego fight. Now in a 4v2, literally no reason for anybody else to peek out in the open. Divide, if you lost it and no one traded it, I would have been so pissed.
13-6, 2-0 fashion. PRX, congratulations. You're not just going to Tokyo, you're going to Champions.
There you go. I mean, we were all, everyone was like 1% worried about potentially not seeing PRX to Champions, but honestly, hopefully the fire comes back. I hope it does. I don't quite see it. I'm glad that they are a bit more relaxed. I'm glad that the vibes are good, but there's no doubt that the fire is a bit gone. But I think that's understandable, right? Like a little bit of burnout or whatever. I think that's understandable, but hopefully it comes back for champs, because I think if it does, they should be an absolute contender for sure. For sure. Have a good one, No Void.
Europe there as that final objective.
Well, after this result, wouldn't all Korean teams be in the lower brackets, so getting punished might be detrimental? I mean, good. There should be a consequence if you keep getting away with things.
To that lower bracket where they will have to sit back and wait and see
I'll just say it like it is. As someone obviously who, listen, I don't actually have strong bias against one or the other. Like oftentimes I root for against Korean teams if they're dominating a certain game, like in League of Legends. But oh, that's cute. That's a nice little pose with Bog from Jing. But what I will say is Korea used to pride itself in how they like dissected and interpreted
getting new fishing gears in Tokyo. Yeah, congratulations. Yeah, shop till you drop. Yeah, Jing.
Oh right, because he's that's true. He gets to go to Tokyo. You know, they pride themselves in how they like read Valorant and how they like broke down set plays and how to play as a team. And like that's literally what's missing right now. That's literally what's missing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is he shaking his head? Did I not predict PRX for this game? What the heck is going on here? Why am I catching strays from that guy? What's going on? I don't understand.
You guys are gonna have a busy year, but how does it feel to be able
to crazy.
To 2 different countries?
I think like
I'm not even signed with T1. Well, I think that dude's confused because I worked T1 home grounds.
I haven't been overseas in quite long, so yeah,
Oh my gosh.
qualified for champs again.
너무 기분이 좋다고 얘기를 합니다. 사실 이렇게 좀 비행기를 탄 지 좀 오래된 것 같다라고 얘기를 하면서 이제
Korean teams just got content. I don't think it's so much that they got content, but I do think they kept getting away with things, and players and coaching staff stopped really trying to figure out how to get ahead. I mean, I guess in a way that results in being content, but I would find it hard to believe, maybe the players, I find it hard to believe that any of the coaching staff for Gen G, DRX, or T1 were okay with just being top 4 or top 6. I find that very hard to believe, but I do think they got away with too much for so long.
젠지가 챔피언스 8이 꼭 진출해서 또 페이퍼렉스가 복수를 해줬으면 좋겠다는 얘기를 하는데요. 또 그리고 일본이나
But I think they just kept getting away with too much. Like, I think basically what happened is you used to have the Giga structured version, right? The old Vision Strikers version.
Anything you want to do?
Actually, not much. I just wanna like eat some other food and just like explore and look around and just like spend time with my team. Yeah, I think that's the main thing.
Aw, that's sweet. So you had the super structured version, which was good, but it always had a ceiling, right? It had a limit. It had a limit. So then you get this new generation of players who are much more loose, good aim, and wild. And that's good. But now I feel like this went too far. And there's not a good balance in between for the Korean teams more than the other regions.
Who else? We have 2 other teams, right? Who else do you think is going to make it to Tokyo?
And so I hope they get punished for it. I hope they do.
Gen G and maybe Gen G and T1, maybe.
Wow, really? T1? T1? Really? I mean, I guess because of points. But
right, next up for you is Talon. What are your expectations and anything you want to say?
Honestly, no expectations. We're just gonna play our own game and do our best, and hopefully we're gonna win them again.
또 딱히 뭐 생각은 없고 그냥 우리가 할 수 있는 최고의 퍼포먼스를 보여주는 게 좋을 것 같고 다시 한번 탈론을 상대로 승리를 가져갈 수 있었으면 좋겠다.
Like I will say this, people, I think a lot of people will say that, like, well, what about Nongshim? And it's true, but I think Nongshim didn't get punished in Challengers, right? I hoped they would get punished in Challengers before Ascension because I was worried that the SPG would actually fail at Ascension if they don't get punished. They almost did. And then now they get punished, right? And so they're learning, right? In the interview I've done with the coaches and the players, like, they really took that to heart. And I think that's what's making them grow, granted a bit late for Pacific. But I think that's needed. I think that's good. But I think DRX, Shinji, and T1 like just barely kept getting by. And I think I think it has to stop. Because quite frankly, right now, if DRX and T1 like somehow came back and let's say they won Pacific, I would not think that they are contenders for the trophy at Champions. As crazy as it is, I would actually think if Gen G made the lower bracket run and won, I would consider them the bigger contender for Champions than either DRX or T1.
It's been such a fantastic turnaround for this team, and to top it all
So,
how fantastic would it be to see
I mean, GG's. But I think today just really solidifies once again, like, yeah, there was a little bit of a hype and upswing for both DRX and T1, but once again, the real problem is they don't have as much. They just don't have the depth right now. They're getting by with hero plays. They're getting by with just trades. They're getting by with kind of gut checks. And the moment a team locks in that's good or just as good or better than them, they just fall apart. So, and it's not any one player or one coach's fault. I mean, this is like a overall just deep-rooted, like, how you're viewing the game, how you're training, how you're scrimming. I mean, who knows, right? But, like, it can be all of that. It can be a combination of that. It can be an attitude thing. It could be a comms thing. It could be a vibes thing. It's how you practice, what you're practicing. It could be your view on the game. But both of them, I think, actually basically have the same resulting problem, DRX and T1. I would say Gen G's a little bit different. Because I think Gen G, their view on the game is fine. I do think they're a little stubborn because I don't think their current roster can handle it. to perfection. But I would say Gen G is a little different.
Yeah, you take what you can, right? Especially at this moment where T1
Today's the SEA day. Honestly, though, I mean, PRX was just, there's classic PRX rounds, and then they locked in, and we see glimpses of the Toronto PRX, so that's fine. Talon played really well. I think Talon played really well today. I mean, well, did they have some floppy rounds? Yes, especially on the first map, but Talon played really well.
Known listening to Alex, you would have thought they were getting absolutely stomped, but but it's always like that. He holds them to a high standard, shall we say?
No, yeah.
Those are the standards that win international events. You know, that's the thing. You've seen it yourself as a coach.
I will not stop my Gen G hate brigade until they throw a single different Viper defense wall. This match was a bit boring. It was just a frag fest, and even then, not the craziest thing.
Into Paris. If they are able to do that, it's no doubt that they are going to be a strong contender.
Yeah, and here comes
all the Korean streamers are begging PRX to stop Talon. Is that what allows T1 to go?
And again, we were talking about this. Jing on the Raze is just something else entirely. This is just like Valorant the way.
You think it's too late to go back to Flash Initiator Munchkin? Oh, I think that's way too late. I think that's way too late. I mean, dude, if T1 goes in this state, I don't think they're having an impact at Champions, to be honest. I don't think so. Chat.
And his 10th MVP too.
Hold up.
So dominant. Just so dominant.
Chat.
Yeah. It feels like
oh, don't give me this hope, chat.
Maybe if you counted all the way back to the beginning of Valorant, probably.
Chat, you telling me we might have successfully dodged Gen G and DRX?
It's going to be very, very exciting the next few days. Of course, we have the lower bracket.
Oh, baby.
We'll see our team with their backs against the wall. No more safety nets here.
Yeah, in that lower bracket. No
don't give me this hope, man. Don't give me this hope. Actually, most doable lower bracket run for Nongshim.
Absolutely, Talon having a chance to qualify for Champions Paris by taking down the very best in the league. That's going to be
no, I had DRX winning. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I think if Nongshim beats DFM tomorrow, I think Nongshim can beat T1. They just have to lock in. They just have to not get scared. I really think so.
And unfortunately, RRQ will take on Gen G for the millionth time.
But I think RRQ would still beat Nongshim. But top 4, dude, top 4 would be so sick. Obviously, it wouldn't really change the career path. Well, other than scouting, but for any of the players. But top 4 would be so sick.
An RRQ and Gen G matchup one day or another.
They must be so fed up of playing this matchup. They're like, bracket, please give me someone else.
But as I was saying, chat, I do think if Talon can win this match and also win grand finals, like I'm not saying it has to be a stomp, but they play like clearly we can see what their plan was and that they're executing it and that they feel good about it, like they did today, even though it was 2-1, right? Like they did against Nongshim. If they can do that for 4 matches in a row, I am going to put them as a contender for trophy at champs. I would. I've always rated their potential really high, but that would be like that would give me enough confidence to be like I think the potential's now here, like pretty stably.
Yeah, well done. There it is.
That feels so good. That W.
Mika, that wasn't close.
You think they just get owned by PRX? I think there's a good chance, but the problem is honestly I think PRX should play Corrode here, even if they lose. For the grand scheme of things, for champs, I think they should play Corrode. I think getting the rep on stage against a team like Talon on Corrode would be so big. And if that happens, I mean, who knows? Maybe Talon's got a shot. 한국 팀들이 다 패자 쪽으로 간 게 아프네요. 아 근데 제가 뭐 좀 전에도 그 얘기를 했는데 물론 뭐 이제 팀의 손에서 떠난 부분들도 있고 로스터에 있어서 근데 로스터들을 바꾸면서 올해 사실 그 어느 팀도 팀적으로 굉장히 안정감을 보이고 뎁스를 보였던 팀은 솔직히 없었어요. 그러니까 DRX가 중간중간 조금 있었고 젠지가 다시 돌아올랑 말랑 하기는 했지만 결국에는 너무나 좋은 선수들을 데리고 있어서 상위권에 올라온 거기 때문에 한계가 있는 걸 인정해야지만 성장을 할 수 있다는 거를 증명하는 건 것 같아요. 탈론은 그걸 계속 갈고 닦은 경우고 페이퍼렉스도 토론토에서 그걸 갖고 닦은 경우고 RRQ도 사실 스테이지 1에서 그걸 극복했던 기록이 이 올해 당시에 있는 팀이고 So what I was just explaining further about the Korean teams just needing to be kind of punished for getting away with too much is, I think if you also look, Talon believes in their roster, builds on it, you know, week by week, meme by meme, whatever it is. They keep building one by one onto it, and they're trying to overcome their mistakes because they keep getting punished for it, right? The overheating, the getting lax. PRX, same thing. They overcome it, they win Toronto. RRQ, within this past year, they overcome it, they win stage 1. Sure, they read the meta well, but like these are all teams that tasted that like overcoming their own battles this year. Whereas these teams, these 3 teams, are teams that are hanging on to what they were good at, right? So I think it's just the timeline has flipped. These 3 now have to realize that they need to step up in different ways, like not just playing better. So I think that's just necessary for the Korean teams to learn and grow. Hope you liked my sign. Yo, MGK, why were you pointing at me at the end, though? I'm not even part of T1. I picked PRX today. that was you. MGK, that was freaking vile. the sign was great. I loved the sign. I love the sign. But that was vile. Talon finishing 3rd can still mean 3 Korean teams and champs. Yeah, Talon has to get top 2.
Maybe it was expected or anything, but hey, it still feels so good to see them qualify. It's gonna feel even better, of course, to see more.
Can you look at this?
Days, so we'll see you guys same time, same
what is this? Paper dinosaur? Whose handle is that? Who said no French in Champions? That's true. That's true. People have been memeing about this as a possibility for a little while. That is funny. Oh, I mean, I think Alex had all the right to be angry in every single reaction we saw today. Wee. Are you still going to finish the quiz? Yeah, let's do that before I got to hop on to PoE, but let's do this. We were working on this during the match chat. We got to name every player that has played in VCT Pacific so far. Okay, let's just go with players that I know. What's going on? Legendary Potato King, the king of potatoes, with the Prime sub. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for supporting the channel with your Prime sub. Thanks for using your Prime on this channel. Where was I? Envy. Chat, I am blanking out. Wild Oreo. Jeremy. Zespiu. Orcam. Dubstep. Is that it? Poppy. Ban. Did I already do Ban? Udoton. Patrick who? Oh boy. Flipstrider. Let's see. What other teams I'm like missing giant parts of other teams. Chat, at least I got all the Nongshim boys now. Dude, how bad would that have been? Oh, Zeta. Where is he? He's down there. Zeta, Excurate, Rossi. Dude, who was part of that original roster? Saya player, Scary. Is it 2 S's at the end, or is it 2 at the beginning? Oh, it's at the beginning. Sess, Art, May, Jinbung, Jian. Okay, we're almost there. 84 out of 124. Oh, Foxy9. I was like, dude, who's played for both DRX and Gen G? That's crazy. And then I was like, oh. Wait, did I not do... Didn't I do... Garnets. Oh, Sushi Boys. Fox. Who am I missing here? Did I do Jip Boy? Patty. Wait. Who else am I missing here? Dude, it being in alphabetical is actually throwing... If it was actually categorized with teams, I think you'd have such an easier time. Dude, TS, suggest, dude, how many more players does T1 have? I am so confused. Oh, yay? Holy. Oli, oli. Wait, who was on Gen G and G outside of... Oh, dude, they share something in common. Yo Man and Texture. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, now I'm blanking out. Oh. SK. Did I do SK Rossi? I did. Lightning Fast. Russ. Okay. 95. 30 more. 29 more. Not even 30. Nizzy. I was looking at the Vietnamese flag. I was like, who is it? Do I have famous? No, I don't. Dude, I'm blanking out. There's a couple here that I like know who it is, and I can't, for whatever reason, I can't remember their names. But there's a bunch that I'm just blanking out on because of the way this is formatted. Oh, it's tough. Okay, let's see. E and D. Who am I missing? I already did Darian, right? Yeah, Darian's up there. Who is... D? Under Bleed? Outside of Darian? And then E? Gen G? E? And it's not Estrella? He didn't even play for Gen G. What are we talking about? Did I do Charon? I don't think I did Charon. Okay. Did I do Meteor? I did Meteor. I did Munchkin, right? Dude, who was in that first roster? Oh. Eco. Okay. Whew. All right. Who am I missing from the old RQ? Emin. See, I was like seeing his face, but I couldn't remember his name. G for talent. Oh, Governor. Gen G. Wait, dude, how many players did Gen G have in 2023? What the heck? Dude, who was on that roster? Oh, we didn't do King, right? Did we do King? Oh, I did King. Kelly S. Crystal. Wait, who the hell is this? 2023? God dead. Tissue man. Okay. 2023 T1. H or I? Munchkin, Zeta, Saya player, Carpe /ban. What am I missing here? Dude, who was playing on that roster? Wait, 2024 to 2025? Izu. He's like literally on the roster right now. Jemkin. Huh? K? Maybe L. Elmy Moore. Dude. Wow, I haven't said Elmy Moore's name in a long... Wait, what the... Huh? Oh, Cushy. L. Oh my gosh. Wait. No. I know his face. Lenny. Oh. Medusa. NC Slasher. Huh? Didn't I name everyone from Secret? Jeremy. Oh, I must be missing somebody. Jeremy, Jessiah, Envy, Borkum, Dubstep. Nizzy, Zespiu, Kellius. Huh? Wild Oreo, Envy. Uh-oh, I'm missing... What? Wait, there's a timer? Wait, there's a timer? There's a timer? I didn't know there was a timer. The hell? The hell? Chat, that's not fair. Who was I? NDG! Oh, dude, who was the other... Dude, I was like, this has to be Egoist, like in my head, but I couldn't remember his name. I was like, oh, who was the guy who retired? Oh my god, you're right. Intro. Dude, Intro played for the whole year. No, Intro, actually. No, that's on me. I should have just typed Intro in because he's played on like 50 different teams anyway. The chances of him being an answer, you're right. No, that's on me. That's foul from me. In fact, me missing Intro is more foul than I think missing anybody else. I actually was immediately when this came up, I was like, I need to put in Retla in, and I just didn't because I got caught up thinking other things. Polvi. If I had gotten to this flag, I think I would have maybe gotten there, but I forgot. Rada, I might have forgotten for a long time. Soldum, I would have gotten to eventually, I think. Surf. Oh, that is criminal because I'm a big Surf fan, or used to be. That is criminal for me. I might have forgotten Surf. Might have gotten to... Oh, dude, I was just talking about Ronsky the other day, too. I totally didn't even see the Australian flag, quite frankly. Uran. Uran's another player where I saw the face and I couldn't remember his ID. Yeah, Zenfree is a bit foul for me because I'm a big fan of Zenfree. So Zenfree, Intro, Ronsky, I would say are like I should have considered even at all. NDG, I'll straight up admit I wasn't even thinking about. Povi, I just didn't even get there. Retla, I thought about it and just didn't put in, so I guess that's on me. Neth, I totally forgot about. 아니 이거 라이브로 해보세요. No, chat. But if you do this and you start, you like try to go alphabetically and then you forget, so you start just putting in random players you remember, and then you're like frantically scrolling. You don't know who you're missing. You don't know who you're missing. Chat, it's not that I forgot that Soldan played. It's just I didn't even think about who played on DFM. Honestly, chat, I don't think it's that bad. Especially if I didn't realize that there was a timer. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, you probably should just go team by team even if it's not written like that, and then fill in the gaps. Yeah. That was fun. See, this game, I don't have time, chat. We gotta switch to PoE. Dude, wait, where was the timer? I didn't even see the timer. What the heck? How did you all know there was a timer? What the heck? The original Genji roster is funny. The original Genji roster is pretty foul, actually. It was large and counting down. You literally paused the game. No. Oh, was that counter timing down? Or was that timer counting down? Was that counter timing down? I thought that timer was counting up. So I just paused it because it was going to track how long I took. I thought it was like the Kenkens that we do. I thought it was counting up. I didn't even like look at it fully for more than a second. I just assumed it was tracking, yeah, how long I was going to take. Okay, so I wasn't that crazy. Okay. All right, chat. I would love to do more of these, but we can do one tomorrow. We can do one tomorrow because tomorrow I won't take as long of a break probably because I'll be at the venue. Trust me, chat. He's a full-time streamer. Right now, what we have to do is we got to switch to Path of Exile. For those who don't know, you can type in the command STF for more information, but I'm playing in like a Path of Exile event in Korea where it's kind of like the Gauntlet, but it's kind of like a hardcore mode race where we have streamers in different teams and viewers can choose which team they want to contribute in. And we're all trying to get as like high as we can without dying and beat as many bosses and set the record. So I'm a rookie on our team. I'm very new to PoE, but it's been fun. So we got to grind. Let's see. It is 10:15. I can probably grind until like 2:30 a.m. So we got like 4 hours. Not bad, not bad. That'll be the plan. Hopefully I'll be at the venue tomorrow. I'll get confirmation in the morning. But either way, we'll be back for VCT tomorrow. So if you're only here for VCT, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Thanks for all the new support today as well. The Prime subs, the memberships, all of that. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Really love the support. And also, here, I'll look at this because we have so many PRX fans. Bach says bonjour. That's cute. Bach is cute. I like Bach. Dude, this picture is insane. It's so vibrant. What the heck? It's so pretty. When I was in Paris, it was freaking cloudy and rainy. I was kind of sad about that. So that'll be it. YouTube chat. We are going to reset the stream. So just to separate the VOD. So if you want to hang out, we can still talk about Valorant stuff, but if you want to hang out, just quit this stream, refresh the channel. It'll pop up in a couple minutes. So join the new stream. Thanks very much for watching. Twitch, we're going to stick right here, and we will just change all our categories. 자, 유튜브는 새로운 방송 열겠습니다. 계속 PoE 보시거나 발로란트 얘기하고 싶으신 분들은 다시 들어와 주시기를 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.